and they're blonde, and they have a talk show.
Oh, they're fun. Yeah, sure.
Are there other people on their show?
Yeah, yeah,
And there are other people on their show. Okay, so he has like co-hosts.
yeah.
All right. Who is blonde? Who's over 60? Talk show, and there it's a United States show. It's on television. It's not like a podcast or something.
It was on television. It's on YouTube.
Why it's on television? It's on YouTube now.
It's not really a talk show. People do talk on the show.
Okay, who is it?
Yes.
All right, and he's not a comedian. Okay, and he's not in music, and he's not in sports, right?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. If he did, he's in his 60s. He's had to be on television for like 10 years, right?
Yep.
Is he married?
Shit. I know he. Yes, he is.
Is his wife hot?
It's his second marriage.
Okay. Um, what letter does his last name start with?
That's going to be so obvious.
Okay. Is he friends with Joe Rogan at all?
I checked. It's been on his podcast, but I don't think so. Nope. They haven't been on the podcast. I think different.
Okay, wow, this is a good one. Does he have his own subreddit?
He surely hasn't put something.
His show has his own subreddit. Is his show on one of the big four channels, CBS, Fox, NBC, or CBS?
Let me check.
Or it's on YouTube now?
It was on one of my channels.
Oh, so it's no longer on anything.
It's on YouTube now.
It's on YouTube.
It's under a different name now.
Under a different name. Okay. Um, is it a podcast or no?
No. No.
No, it's not a podcast.
No. He does. It does have, I think he's having a podcast as well.
Okay, does he interview people?
Yes.
All right. And this guy's a really popular. He's an A-list star.
No.
Oh, he's not an A-list star, and he's American. All right. Is he from California?
Thanks.
Okay. And it's not. He doesn't host the game show.
No, it's just,
Was he ever?
maybe no, but he has had officially, but he has had guest appearances on The Simpsons.
Oh, not a-
He's been in The Simpsons with his own voice, and he's been in Satellite as well.
Ron?
Yeah, they're still blonde. It's kind of grey. It says kind of grey, but it's still blonde.
Oh, David Letterman? Brian?
Not a comedian.
Uh,
Not a comedian.
um, when was his peak time? When was he really famous?
2000.
On what channel was his show?
NBC.
On NBC. He was the host of it, like the main host.
Yep. I don't know.
We'll look it up.
I don't know if he was the host, but his segment on the show was like the most popular thing.
Was it on NBC?
Yeah.
Was he ever on Saturday Night Live?
Nope.
Is his YouTube channel big now?
His YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He has multiple YouTube channels.
Okay, how many syllables is his name? Like, his first name, is it one or two syllables or more? His last name, one or two syllables or more?
I think 2 and 2. Why is it so hard for you?
Because I don't think that you telling you something that's accurate.
There's 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. For his,
And he won.
yes, it's over 60.
It's not Ryan.
He's up to
It's not Ryan Seacrest. Who is it, Zoot?
KPS.
Uh, okay, he was on NBC. He's been on The Simpsons. Does he have a beard? Okay. Did he ever have his own? Was the show named after him that he had on NBC or whatever?
But if you have another YouTube, not anymore, but you can have a YouTube series that was named after him. And he changed the name again.
What was the name of the TV show?
That would give it away.
He was a host of the TV show on NBC.
Yep.
Uh,
He was a host of the segment.
okay, and was the TV show like a news show?
Yes.
Oh, the Catch a Predator guy,
Yes.
Chris Hansen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But dude, Chris is one syllable and Hansen is two, and
Sorry.
you're okay. But that was a really good one. Yeah, he is popular on Reddit.
Right. We'll put him right in.
Yeah, you were right about all the other stuff. Yeah, good job, dude.
Have you seen him on Reddit? That's community on Reddit.
No, but I see people posting that meme of "Have a seat over here" when somebody said something strange.
There's a whole community of his show.
Oh, I'm sure.
There was one guy on Reddit trying to get on development.
Oh, really?
I think people were joking about it, but
Are you gonna watch Kill Tony tonight?
forget this. Bye bye. There was a guy on Catch Reddit like last week who was watching videos on the way to this thing. Oh, he was driving with
What did you say?
the guy Chris Hansen's thing. He was on the way to this thing and watching Chris Hansen's video while he was driving.
Oh, interesting. Did you know? I don't think it's. Did you know that Jafar Jackson is now the first lead actor in history to see their acting debut earn more than $1 billion globally?
Doing those numbers.
Yeah, dude, I think it's going to be big.
Like, you know, with Paul Jackson would be kind of the best.
Yeah, they just did 11 in 2019. No.
Yeah, he would have been the perfect one.
Yeah. If they did a live action Lion King with people instead of animals, you could put Jafar. You know, it's like,
He played for Jafar in Aladdin.
yeah, no, Lion King.
It wasn't Aladdin.
Right, Riser. You're right. Who am I thinking? I was thinking Scar. Apologies. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, he could play Jafar in Aladdin. Maybe when he gets older.
You know what I'm looking forward to? Doing part 3.
What part three?
Doom Messiah. Doom Part 3. It's called Doom Messiah. I know, it's called Doom Part 3.
You excited for it?
Doom Messiah.
Are you excited for it?
Um, I think a lot of people are going to have
Okay. Did you like the first two?
it. But basically, Doom Messiah, which is like people going, people like that book that they don't like. It's a really controversial book.
Okay.
Do you know why it's controversial?
You know why?
You want me to spoil it?
No.
You want me to spoil it?
No.
Have you seen Doom Part?
No. I should check them out. I watched it but I didn't pay attention to it. What percentage of the money do you think in the UFC was bet on Conor McGregor to win on Saturday?
25%,
Higher.
40%,
Higher.
60%,
Higher.
80%,
Higher.
90%,
Higher.
95%.
92%.
Why?
Let's see why. I bet a lot of people are betting with their heart, and they didn't realize that he's 5 years out on a coke binge and trying to beat an active fighter who's a top athlete. It's they weren't thinking with their heads; they were thinking with their hearts.
It's probably because he's a bigger name.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I just saw it on the sports wiki on Reddit, but
But the odds of Conor winning were paying higher.
so that's probably why they did it.
But
Yeah,
whoever that winning boys in the first round is really vulnerable.
heard that. Okay, are you ready for a Brendan Schaub update?
I don't know. Being on the short.
Okay, so um he posted a thing on Saturday in his storage unit where he did a fight companion with his producer, and it was really lame. And all his friends like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn and Tucker Carlson and like got the fight themselves. Where like you could probably tell that's where he wanted to be. And then, but he hasn't been to a fight in like 12 years. Like the UFC basically banned him for bad mouthing and for fighting for fighter pay and stuff. And and his wife, while he was doing this commentary, was on a boat cruise, and she was like she's just kind of like dancing and stuff with some like random guys on a boat, which is like not something you want the mother of your children and your wife to be doing. And she's in like a bikini and stuff, and like I don't know, I would not want. I'd be like, I would seriously be like we are married, and you should have some, in my opinion, an immodest look with other guys there, and I'm not there. It's not a good look for us, for our marriage, for our children, and you should perhaps be at home with them. Or if you want to do something like that and go on a boat and stuff, just wait till the next day or something, and we'll go out on a boat, or we'll rent a boat, or do something like that. We can make it a family event or something like that. Like it doesn't have to be like, you know, like she's her own woman. She can do what she wants. But she basically just posted thirst traps all over Instagram, and now people are making all kinds of a deal about it. Is that the greatest story you've ever heard?
It's okay.
On a scale of 0 to 10, how much do you hate Brendan Schaub? I'll wait.
Like a number.
All right. Do you know who Tim Kennedy is?
No.
Okay, so Tim Kennedy was a UFC fighter, and he was a Green Beret, which is like United States Special Forces, which is like a big deal. And those are two really cool things to be. And he could have just left his career with that, and it would have been fine. However, he embellished. He wrote a book and embellished all his stories. So now all these guys in the military like absolutely can't despise this guy, and he's like best friends with Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen to the point where Tim Kennedy now bought somebody's podcast. Like he just bought it, I guess. He bought their Instagram and their podcast audience or whatever. And then in the first interview, he had Brian Callen, the guy who was accused of rape, and interviewed him to talk about all the lies that he had for his book and stuff. It's just all of these guys are just bad, not necessary. Do you know who's hosting Kill Tony tonight? That's my question for you.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. Um, you really think so?
One day.
Okay. We don't know who.
Jim Jeffries. Jim Jeffries. Yesterday.
Did he do a good job?
Friends went to see him and said like, "Russ, we find you." Or you still get that here first.
Did I? I got a weird email. I don't know who this person is. They sent me an email to elevate my speaking. We'll see. It's for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's super early in the morning. All right, we'll see. I don't know if I want to do it, but okay. Anyway, so Zoot, I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
Uh, honestly,
Yeah, well, whatever. You got this girl to go with you. That's right.
um, most of the other girls,
The other girl was there.
yeah, but she left them.
Oh, the super hot girl.
Yeah, she's kind of like, I feel like she kind of is like, she also thinks that they all want to know. I feel like she feels like they have anyone to talk to, so she kind of just pulled her the last.
Well, that looks good for you because now that hot girl knows that you talk to other chicks.
Why is that good for me?
Um, well, because it shows that you're not alone, or it shows that like you're willing to hook up with other chicks. Like that's a good thing. It shows that you're not easy to get.
We talked about movies that but movies that this was twist.
It's a movie with the best plot twist. Perhaps the usual suspect.
What's the plot twist?
Kevin Spacey's character. It's supposed to be like have mental disabilities or something throughout the movie, and then at the end it shows that he is completely fine. Uh, so are you still
We
there?
we just started the Empire Strikes Back twist.
Okay, I can see that.
Have you ever seen Old Boy?
Old boy? No, what is that?
It's a great thing.
Good.
I've never seen it. Does it have Flame Red Rabbit?
Is what?
Flame Red Rabbit.
Yeah, it has a bunch of them. What are they? Well, there's the big one that Roger Rabbit didn't do it, like the name of the movie. And well, yeah, you're right because it does say who framed Roger Rabbit. Um, yeah, okay, and then his wife does something to protect. Oh yeah, she plays patty cake with that guy, but they're just playing patty cake, He didn't actually fuck him or something, and it was just to protect Roger or something. You know what I'm talking about? And um, that movie has so much going on that I've seen it a lot, but it literally is like my favorite, one of my favorite movies ever. It just blew me away when I was a little kid. But what else is like? I think the patty cake part is big. Um, have you ever seen what? Um, what else is a plot? I'm gonna look at it. When I was a little kid, I could never say Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I would just call it Roger Rabbit. Plot twist. Who framed Roger Rabbit? What is the plot twist? Um, what is the plot twist? Yeah, Judge Doom is a he's a cartoon. I think is a big. Uh, the dual revelation regarding the murder of Marvin Acme and the plot against Toontown. While the plot involves several characters with conflicting motives, the ultimate antagonist is Judge Doom. Although the studio head R.K. Maroon initiated the setup of hiring Detective Eddie Valiant to photograph Jessica Rabbit with Acme playing Patty. His goal was merely to blackmail and force the sale of the studio. Judge Doom exploited the situation. He murdered Marvin Acme himself, knowing that Roger Rabbit would be the prime suspect due to the compromising photos and his lack of an alibi. Doom framed Roger to eliminate the only witness who knew about Acme's will and to proceed with the destruction of Toontown. Dude, that movie is so complicated. It's to me, it's very, very complicated. For being like a cartoon kids movie kind of a deal, it's kind of not. It's very complicated. The film's most shocking visual twist occurs during the climax when Judge Doom's true nature is revealed throughout the movie. Doom presents himself as a ruthless human judge who despises tunes. However, after being run over with a steamroller and doused in his own lethal chemical dip, Doom does not die. Instead, he melts and transforms into a tune weasel. The revelation recontextualizes the entire character. Doom never blinks because he wears fake eyes. His clothes blow in the wind even when there is no breeze, and he displays a natural aversion to the good. Motivation. As a tune and plan to destroy two times revealed to be an act of self-hatred and greed. He murdered Eddie Valiant's brother Teddy years prior when Teddy discovered Doom robbing the Toontown Bank. Real name. In the original script and novelization, the two name is revealed to be Baron von Rotten. Dude, that movie is so complicated. Who framed Roger Rabbit? It's extremely complicated. I used to love his anthropomorphic weasel henchman, smartass, greasy, psycho, wheezy, and stupid. I always thought they were so cool. I always thought they dressed so cool. They were like the coolest. They were so cool. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Sorry?
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Really?
Mhm. Have you still been smoking hookah?
Yeah.
All right. You gonna invite that chick to smoke hookah?
She doesn't like it.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Actually, that's
Oh, she does.
like
Do a lot of people smoke cigarettes? Though?
a lot of people smoke cigarettes when you
No, especially since California up the age of smoking to 21. It's like, and it's very expensive.
make away.
Yeah, but not like they once did. Vaping was once much bigger. The height of vaping was like 20. Um, it's five, where people that was really big vapes, you know, what I'm talking about. I think it was in 2019 that the state of California upped the smoking age to like, from 18 to 21. Um, and oh wait, no, maybe it was like 20. Maybe that was like 2020. But the big thing was they changed the tax and they made it went from the pack of cigarettes went from like $5 to $10 overnight from like 2016 to 2017. Just got really expensive. And then on top of that,
Gun ideas. Dollars for a pack of cigarettes.
really expensive. And then on top of that, we legalized marijuana in 2018. So a lot of people who would smoke cigarettes just started smoking weed, which is like wild world. When I was a kid, cigarettes were really cheap and it was legal. But then all of a sudden it switched. Um, they didn't make cigarettes legal, but even for as expensive as they are in California, cigarettes in New York City are even more.
So people just roll their cigarettes and look at this trip.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah, I mean they make automatic cigarette rollers and stuff, but like you got to take the time to do it. It's just like once you're doing all that kind of stuff, it's really worth it. Um, there are other ways to smoke cigarettes as well. Uh,
So you're all getting some of this. They'll die for some of that. I would buy cigarettes at these cabins. So
right. Um, so you ever see people on television smoking?
they're used by cigarettes.
Yeah. So those are made with marshmallow, and I would order marshmallow cigarettes. I'd give them to people who are smokers, and I'd be like, "Here, try this." And they do it with the marshmallow cigarette. They're like marshmallow, like the sticky stuff, like it's s'mores. No, it's like a plant. Marshmallows are kind of plant, and it's smoke them. And the thing is, you can put flavors in them when they're um when they're marshmallows. So they have like chocolate, and they have like cherry, all kinds of flavors that you don't get in regular cigarettes. And I've known people to quit just with those kinds of cigarettes, marshmallow cigarettes. And
It costs that much.
the cheaper puff in comparison to regular cigarettes. No, they're cheaper.
But this is $15 Australian.
Oh, yeah, but you can buy like a carton of them for under $50. And for anyone out there watching this, if you ever want to quit smoking, in my opinion, the best strategy is that you set a date that you're not going to smoke anymore, and then buy a vape. Let's say you start with 5 milligram vape. Do 5 milligram vape for a month, then you get down to 4 milligram vape for a month, and then 3 milligram vape for a month, and then 2 milligram vape for a month, and 1 milligram vape for a month, and you will quit. You will not have the major pangs that you get with smoking. And then if you want to at the same time smoke something, then just buy marshmallow cigarettes. I'm not saying you have to smoke, you have to vape for a month. You can do it for a week. You can 5 milligrams per week, 4 milligrams for 2 weeks, 5 milligrams for week one, 4 milligrams for week two, 3 milligrams for week three, 2 milligrams for week four, and 1 milligram for week five, and then you're done with it. But that's the way to do it. But uh, I don't know if you have Australia, but we have this that's bought by Philip Morris, but it's called Jewel. Anybody who worked at that company, it was started in Northern California, and the people who worked there, they all became millionaires because this product became so popular. It was so popular. Schools were everywhere. Every adults had them, kids had them. They were the big thing in school. If you get your hands on like a jewel, you could like charge other kids $1 to take a puff on your jewel or whatever. And they were incredibly addictive. Incredibly. Um, and this day, to me, I think it was like probably the most addictive thing. Like, man, it was so bad. And when I first started working at this startup, all the people there were smoking, were vaping. And I was like, why is everybody vaping? Like the owner of the business is like, helps with concentration, it helps with concentration and like focus. So, like, and you let people do vape, like in the workplace. And he's like, yeah, why not? And like the kid's like, normally, like you're not allowed to like do this stuff like on the clock. Like, oh, I don't care as long as everybody. And these things had such a hold on me that I would go and buy the whole pack of them, and they'd be like, it's like $50 for like the whole setup, and then I would just throw it out. I would do it once and then just throw it out. Like, and I would talk to the owner of the business, and he'd be like, "Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I said to myself, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna quit." And I throw these things on the freeway. I mean, he just couldn't stop. So then this one day, I didn't do it that long, but I could tell these things fucking had me hooked. I was another person there, and I took it and put it in water so that it would like self-destruct or whatever, and I set up and I just put it in some water with it like short fuse or whatever, and I've never done it again. And that was like I've never. I mean, I've done cannabis allegedly. Things, but the other kind of vapes are they were in. It was just because the flavor was so good. I mean, that's the thing. They did a good flavor. They really like the flavor. Did you know my podcast got 7,000 views?
That's that's perfect. Okay.
Probably myself.
Yeah, but probably. Um,
But that's more.
some women,
That's more views than I've ever gotten for anything else.
there's more views than a dog podcast.
Yeah. What's the new podcast? It was on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
How
I
many
mean, like the cat on that podcast.
on your podcast or that podcast?
That podcast. Um, I could be the best mechanic podcast.
That would be big. What's it called? Something for cataract?
James McCann. James McCann. I got escaped by a random phone someone else from the train station.
What is which one?
She just kicked me. She said, my shoes are wet. And kicked me in the like, the police station's right there. I could walk into the police station and tell them to kick me. And, like, the cop could have when I was working. Oh, that's fine. It's fucking hard.
How hot would be cataract?
Fucking zero.
Oh, she was bad.
Yeah, she's like, oh, like, yeah, face. Just, oh. Like, if it was a guy, I would have. But, like, this woman, like, I'm trying not to be, like, she was of color. She was, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what race she was. It doesn't matter. This woman is just not my person. And very nice and appreciative. Nice person.
Do Aboriginal people own dingoes ever? Like as like a wild dog? You don't know, or you don't know, or you would have been.
I don't know, but
You have to look it up.
they could try where
Do
areas.
Aboriginal people keep dingoes as dogs?
Maybe in tribal areas.
Yes. Indigenous Australians have historically kept dingoes as domesticated companions, though they did not fully domesticate them in the traditional sense. The word dingo itself is derived from the dog, which means domesticated dog, while wild dogs are referred to as warrant. Have you ever heard of a warrigal?
Or
No. What's wrong, Zoo? Dog. Is there like a really yeah, she likes it. Is there like a really big fence from like Adelaide to like Sydney?
Why do you think so?
She didn't want to spend any time with you. No, she tell you go. Oh, it's a dingo fence. Have you ever seen the dingo fence?
Whatever.
What up? Yeah.
Be weird. Be weird. Uh, she's gonna be outside. She's still out of work, but she's gonna be outside of work. How do I make a rent?
You don't. No. Don't do that, dude. Just, wait.
No. What if it was that? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, are you gonna go see her? Go to see James McCann?
Yeah.
All right, so you just go see James McCann, and you guys will be laughing. Then afterward, well, if you're smart, why don't you ask her out to dinner before the show?
Yeah.
I'm not being weird. I'm not weird. I'm fucking pimp, dog. So you just ask her to go get, I don't know, shrimp on the Barbie or whatever the fuck you guys eat there. And
There's a restaurant across the road that like she goes to.
okay, well, I would not go there. I would go to someplace new. But if you don't have the ability to drive her or anything, then maybe that one across the street is fine. She's comfortable with it or whatever. And then you go there, you pick up the tab, and then you go to the show or whatever. And then, um, does she drive?
I think so.
All right. Well, then you say to her, "Do you mind if I walk you back to your car or whatever?" And then she's like, "Yeah, sure, that's fine." And then,
Okay. She lived. I think she lives in the city.
all right, and then you can hold her hand on the way to her car or whatever. If you don't want to take things that
Oh,
seriously, then just
she always asks me how I'm getting over this day.
okay. Well, that's fine. You don't have to hold her
She
hand.
gets that from the bar. She does as long as you ask.
I think it's just being polite. Dude, she likes you. She's going to see James McCann with you. So you should text her like today and be like, so here's the game plan. How does it sound to you? We go to dinner or whatever at whatever time before the show, and then I get tickets to the show at whatever time. Does it sound like a plan? And
I
so,
don't need. We don't need. We don't need tickets.
oh, because she works there or whatever.
Because both can't work there.
Okay, she works there. You just perform. So
Yeah.
exactly, there's a difference. Like if you're so then I would text her and I would be like, hey, I'm just giving you a, how does this sound for a game plan for Thursday? We go to dinner at that restaurant across the street at what time's the show resume?
Uh, so
He's performing at 7 p.m. that early.
yeah.
Okay, so then I would say to her, all right, how does this sound for a plan? Uh, we have dinner at 5:30 at that restaurant, and or you could say 6, whatever, depending on how much you're comfortable. 6 is probably cool. So you say, is it like a sit-down restaurant or is it like a like pickup kind of? What is it? All right, so then I'd say 5:30. Yeah. Um, I'll meet you at the restaurant, and then yeah, if it's a sit-down restaurant, um, and it's like your first date, you want to talk, and then that gives you a little bit of time beforehand to like walk around or whatever. But 6 o'clock's fine. But you got to think if you both get there at 6 o'clock and one of you is running late, then it's like 6:15, and then you're kind of rushed. Now you got to order at 6:25. You get drinks and stuff at 6:30. They'll bring your food at 6:45. Now you got 15 minutes. That's not enough time. So 5:30 gives you enough time. Like if somebody's running late or something, it's just a little bit. 5 o'clock, 5:30, you get there. Probably get seated by 5:35. You order at 5:40. You get drinks and stuff. 5:50, or food probably comes about 6. You eat for like 20 minutes, 6:20, and then you ask if you want dessert or anything like that. They get you to maybe 6:30. They bring the bill, 35. You pay 6:40. You walk across the street, and that's 6:50, and then you're like 10 minutes early for the show, which is fun. Like it's better to have too much time. Not, that makes sense.
I don't even know what I don't touched on it. I don't know what this starts. He always has like a signature.
Okay, well, whatever time it starts, plan. I would find that out first, and then I would just plan for dinner early. And if she's like 5:30 is too early, 6 o'clock's fine, then okay, that's fine. Um,
Did
but
I tell you about the audience?
but what? No, what's that?
When Jack went behind the bar, you meant to pay for the popcorn, and then the popcorn and you got called out.
Wait, what did you do?
He went to there's a popcorn machine, and you
Yeah.
meant to pay $4 for the popcorn. He went to the popcorn machine, went behind the bar, and just pulled himself back.
Why did you pay?
Because he thought it was free.
Oh no way, really?
Yeah, the guy comes up to him and runs the shows. You got to pay $4 for that popcorn. That was hilarious.
Dude, I understand where he's coming from. A lot of places popcorn's free.
Is it?
Yeah, especially in bars.
And that,
Yeah, like at a bar. Yeah, a lot of times popcorn's free. Not at the movies. The movies it's really expensive, but at a bar, they many times give away pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts because these are things that make you thirsty, which means that you'll order more drink. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no? I'll wait.
yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
So I see, and $4 for popcorn is way too expensive. I guess it's Australian, so that's $dollars or something. I don't know what your currency is. Okay, that's probably a fine price, but I understand where your cat's coming from. Where you thought it was free. Um, that's, in America, especially in a bar, that's um, that's not all that strange, or it would not be that strange to have to be free. Is it like a popcorn machine with like red stripes on the top and stuff, and like clear glass sides?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was there a sign on it that says popcorn $4?
No,
Yeah, I could see where he's coming from.
but it is on the poster. It's
Is it posted on the menu or something?
very fun to post up.
That's okay. I understand. Yeah, a lot of times bars just have that kind of stuff out for people, but because I want more people to drink more alcohol.
Okay. First, so,
Oh, it just says popcorn, so it doesn't give a price.
yeah.
Oh, then I totally understand what he's doing, and I hope the guy wasn't addicted to it because he doesn't make it really obvious that popcorn has a price.
Money.
Yeah, and frankly, if he was smart, he wouldn't charge James McCann for some $4 popcorn. He would let James McCann have as much popcorn as he wants. James McCann is arguably a top five, in all seriousness,
The
celebrity,
the
celebrity comedian.
James Cameron, but because it's like, I'll pay for that.
Yeah. No, I get that. But I get where the guy's coming from as well. Where
It's just like, I'll pay for 3 bags of popcorn. No, I'll pay for 12 bags of popcorn. Just like, oh, no.
was it an honest mistake? I can see that, but I don't. If I were the guy, I wouldn't have charged him for it. I would have been like, dude, this guy's like the biggest star in South Australia comedy right now. So have as much popcorn as you want to. Popcorn is so cheap. It's so cheap in comparison to other things. It would be one thing if you were like, hey, he's having a steak versus just popcorn is like really, really cheap. In comparison, for the size that you get, it's probably one. But I get what you're saying. So I'm not gonna.
But it's just very correct. Australia, it's just a matter of thing.
And it's interesting that you say this because it wasn't like it was like already popped popcorn. It wasn't like microwave popcorn, right?
But how would you like if someone came into your house and they just like for your business, right? You had a store, people just came into your business and they started cooking and eating, and like, hey, you could pay for that.
Yeah, I get that. But like, and I understand that this wasn't in a green room. Does Lap Lab or Rider Room have a green room?
Do they have
You would have.
running room has running room has the great room upstairs, but we use downstairs now.
Okay, so that's like a common thing that people have. Like I can tell you, Joe Rogan's green room. Uh, there's like an infamous story about the popcorn. I'll tell it in a second. But like he's got all kinds of stuff in there, and for people who are performing, it's free. So you just go in there. Um, if you're performing as talent, like you don't pay for your drinks and you don't pay for snacks and stuff. And I'm sure that's probably what James McCann thought because he was performing, right? Oh, he was not performing. Okay, well, um,
They cancel,
oh, they canceled his show.
he canceled his spot.
He canceled his. Okay, but even still, he was planning on performing. So I could see him being like,
He gave it to someone else.
he gave it to someone else. So um, he's basically was a performer. So I could see him thinking like, hey, drinks are on the house, and uh, any food that I need, that's fine. Like that's like not an uncommon thing. At least in American comedy clubs, if you're performing, you get like anything that you want. Like basically, they just want you. Okay, but Joe Rogan there's a story of this performer who was not a big comedian, he was like a friend of the comedian, and the friend of the comedian was like, "Hey, we're going to the green room. You want to come with us?" And this guy's like, "Yeah, I'd love to come. Like, this is a big green room. This is a big deal." And so they're like escorted by like some Navy SEAL like guys, and they get to the green room, and everybody's just joking around talking about stuff. It's the hang time. And this guy tells the story like he wanted to assert himself as like the group. And so he goes to the microwave and makes himself some popcorn. And Joe Rogan's like, "Who's that guy?" And they're like, "Oh, it's so and so's friend or whatever." And he's like, "He's not supposed to be. He's not a comedian. He's not performing. Get him out of here." They kicked him out. So apparently the whatever. Then there's another story that Tim Dillon. Yeah, I learned with Tim Dillon. He's a very popular podcaster. One of the probably top five hottest comedians. Not top five, but going to Chris Rock, Louis C.K., Dave Chappelle. Definitely a top ten. He's very funny. He's like he's going to be huge. So
Who's that?
Tim Dillon.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, he's really really funny. And he has a great podcast, and he
Yeah, I would think.
um, probably like 40. And uh, so he was performing at the mothership, and he brought his opener from New York City. And the opener from New York City is just sucking a dick up on stage. And Tim Dillon was like, "So I'm watching my opener, and he's having a tough time. And all of a sudden, I just get this cold feeling behind me. And I turn around, and it's Joe Rogan. And Joe's like, oh, this one, yeah, he's bombing up there." And Tim's like, "No, I know it's not a good look." And Joe's like, "He's not allowed to bomb." He's like, "No, I know." So immediately after the show, Tim tells his opener, "You got to get out of here." And he's like, "Okay, well, let me just get my stuff." And Tim's like, "No, leave it. Just get out. You need to get out of this club right now. Your life is in danger. You need to get out." He's like, "Well, let me just get my bag." And he's like, "No." And then the guy's like, "Well, that Sixth Street seems really dangerous." Like, and Tim's like, "I don't care. You've got to get out of this club right now."
Was he moving that bad?
Anybody who opens for Tim Dillon's got to be really funny because Tim Dillon would not have somebody who stinks in front of him. Uh, but he's just probably having an off night. And those,
I, I, I think it's a terrible idea.
yeah, okay, but Tim Dillon was, I think he even said, like, this guy does really well in New York City, but Austin, Texas is a
Oh,
different crowd.
I saw animal skills, but that animal skill performance is like got put off stage, but it was only because he said it was British. The crowd didn't like the fact that he's British.
All right, that makes sense. Do you guys not like British people?
No, we know it was just that he said it. He just kind of set up like his introduction where he started making jokes. So it was just like, okay, that's probably British.
Yeah. Are you ready to lose?
Imagine if I got on stage and I just said I'm from Australia, I'm going to tell jokes.
We would, in the United States, we'd love it. Australia has a very good reputation in the United States. If you said you're British, we would think that you're like a pompous asshole. But Australia, we like Australians a lot. Oh, shoot, that was almost.
Oh, that was a good call.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, what company's next Monday?
Are you excited for it?
I'll be, well,
Dude, did you know that you're down one hole?
hey, you wanna watch it all?
I'm gonna watch every fucking second of that bitch. Are you on it or no? It's just a fun one.
Just silly.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Who was that? She was a
Did she do well?
I was still kind of I told her that she has more. My boss fine is more power, has more computing power than the Rockets.
And
1968.
what did she say?
She's like, yeah, that's probably true.
It is true.
That is true, right?
It is true.
How many computers did that?
I know the computing power. It's less than one picture. less than it's less than 100 kilobytes.
Why did they have so much computing power?
Because computers were really new then, and they took up entire rooms. Oh no, Zoo, you could win. That's not how you do it.
Okay, why do you need computing power to work?
Like you need to like have like you need to know. You don't need it to launch the rocket, but to like have it be going at the accurate speed, like at the moon and stuff. You need it to like you need to know like how much you need to slow down. So, yeah, how much boosters to do, and then to run all of the like air conditioning for it and the lighting, like all of that is like computing. Dude, that was
You know,
terrible. You could do it analogically if you in analog fashion, but it would require like the humans like knowing the exact temperature that they need to make it. Like it would be overwhelming. They would just be sitting there flipping switches the whole time. Dude, do you recognize that it's impossible for you to win?
with the computing power we have now, so it's good to go. Didn't they?
Computing power isn't the issue now. The radiation still, yeah, yeah. We probably could do it now with computing, with with computing. Um, yeah, but the radiation still major. Did you think that was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
So who directed the moon landing?
Probably Stanley Kubrick. All right, so I'm going to beat you maybe at dice party. And I'm gonna go to bed. Do you understand me? Dude, you have an invitation, dog. 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5, baby. That was a risky move. Give me a 1 or a 5. That was risky. Dude, you got a full house, dog. Dude, 4 in a row. Four of a kind. Oh, look at this, dude. Give me it, baby. Dude, did you see what I got? Dude, are you there? Dude, watch this. Give it to me, baby. Dude, do you recognize that you're playing against one of the greatest dice player players in the history of the world? You're done, son. Dude, who's gonna win the World Cup? Dude, I've never played this well in my entire life.
Who's left?
England, Spain, Argentina, France.
France.
France,
Are they the most popular?
they are, or Argentina.
France or Argentina? Who's Argentina?
Argentina, I think, plays. I'll look it up. That's a good question. Give me another
So
three.
France.
Yeah, it's a semifinal.
What time?
It's I think Wednesday. I'll look it up. Are you ready for your answers to your questions? WTF. All right. France, Spain on Tuesday, so tomorrow, and Wednesday, England, Argentina. Go No, no. I ran out of time, dude, because I was looking on the fucking score for your schedule. Dude, I'm dominant. I'm dominant right now. Let's know. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, large. Do it. Get a large straight. Oh, you already got a large straight. You're done. Dude, you're done. Dude, you're done. All I need are some fours. 2, 3. No. Give me just some fours. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. I get the bonus. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 6. Dude, I got the bonus. You got 4 fours, dog. You got 4 fours, and that sucks. That sucks. No, you need it. Give it. Get it, get it, get it. You got it right here, big dog. Oh, up the one. You're done, dude. It's over for you, son. You didn't really have a choice, big dog. Give me a 3 here. Just give me a straight up 3. Dude, I just rolled that. Give me a 3. Dude, I got a full house like 5 times. Garbage. You need a bunch of 6s. You're done. This game's over. It's out of reach, big dog. It is out of reach for you. Dude, this game is out of reach for you. If I get another 5, it'd be the cherry on top. Garbage. Dude, get 5 in a row. Get 5 in a row, big dog. Dude, get 5 in a row. Get get 5. Get 5 in a row. 5 in a row, and you will tie. It's over though. All right, dude. Good night. Sweet dreams, big dog. Take care. Good job with that chick. Dude, you got a date out of it. That's great.
Not the way you want this. What? Oh no, dude. Oh shit. But the leg kicking was really bad. You know, like, what did he do? He was slipping. What did he do? Did he just hurt something? No. I think that's just slipped. Not the way. Oh, oh, he's up. Fuck. Oh, no. Did he hurt his fucking knee? What? Dude, what? Oh, no. If I'm Max, I'm Max. He's not versus,
Ammo. Sounds like biblioteca. No. Throwing up eggs. What up, Tim? What did you say?
I officially
You what?
I am
You're officially an influencer. Oh, that's great. Are you happy? Right. So the best thing that you could do probably happen. Have somebody you know pay $20 just do a review on you and be like, oh, he's so great, blah 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 blah. And then you have a ranking. If you don't have a ranking, a lot of people won't take a risk on you. But that's okay. How much did you say you'll do a pod? Or how much did you say you'll do a pod?
I say first is that I was
I would start at 5, just to get a review, one review, and then once you get one review, then you go up to 25. Just for one person to give you a 5-star review. Does that make sense? Or maybe a 4 or 5. But once you got five-star reviews, then you can also put in there like I will repost yourself on my Instagram and my TikTok, my Reddit, and all that stuff, which you do anyway for extra money. Like you can put like extra things on there and people can purchase them. All right. When do you have to go back to work? Oh, okay. Get a couple of days off. Are you excited about that? Excellent. You work with cool people. Yeah, so you get to choose if you want to. You're the man. We're at 8,000 views, 15,000 is our goal right now. We're almost halfway there. We're going. So you're going to try to get your hours back to go to bed soon? Beautiful. It's a real big dog. You're asking a Bible podcast? It's Stacy? It's Stacy. Oh, yeah, I have 15. Um, because I found it easier to be on people's podcasts than to try to do my own because it's easier to grow when can tap into other people's audiences instead of just trying to build an audience.
my OPS doesn't work. So bad.
Why doesn't it work?
Because
Okay, so what do you need?
only fast. My job. But can I stream my number from OBS?
Yes, but uh, what's going on? What can you do?
I
Okay, so uninstall OBS and reinstall it. Oh,
will take two months. I got and so I'm not really got the something that
okay.
I don't feel I want to for
Oh, here, if anything ever happens. Don't do it like this.
I got right you know but
Has anybody ordered off the Amazon list yet? Any to do what?
and I have not
At the end of all of your, you talked about it. Oh, no, okay. I've been just No, get it. Setting. On the left side, it'll say streaming and touching, and then it's under there. Why isn't it working? God willing. Excellent. We'll check the numbers. Okay, big dogs. Peace, big man. Bye, big man. That's correct.
So saving when you for it to pay the bill, I guess I'm thinking or something. I'm just just it is about money. I understand that. See, money doesn't go that way. Passion. Stuff that makes realize it from LA. We stayed in this physical therapy. Looks like you're really good at this. You seem like a fit guy. You work out a lot. I'm naturally skinny. Cool thing in college. You're like, man, one day we're gonna get a kegerator. No red, man. Okay, of course, there were cakes. There's still cakes. We briefly could tap. Like at the bar. That's not gonna be great. Alright. What else? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a question I could ask you. They go, you seem more boring. It's really like an glass of water. Salt water. When was in college? Sophomore year. You were like in a saline solution. I never told anyone. It's a shit show. You were like in a saline. It's a shame. Like, at least a good one. In a fucking dorm shower. So, shout out to Becca and Anna. We don't need your names. Did you get a watch? Did not see you. Could have been there. Guy in the world. I think I got a lawyer, maybe. Here's a little joke before you bring it. Welcome to stand-up comedy. It's first time ever on his stage. She has the balls to do it. The courage that it takes to sign up for a show like this is one word game. These are usually pretty good. These are nice for strategy. Strategy. It should be interesting. So here he is, everybody. Make some noise for strategy, everyone. So I feel like it's something to learn about being in a relationship. And I don't know if you would feel probably a girl with a big shape. While you're getting blown by the Puerto Rican chick that you guys brought home together earlier that night. You can't look at your girlfriend. It's intrude. I'm the phone job that you're getting from a stranger. Feels like you're letting your mother into the room flashing through the coffee. It's really one of the only things where two inside are better than one. That's all you got. From strategy. All right, strategy. Welcome to the show. I love it. Stand out so the people on YouTube can see you clearly. You do that in front of them, they're going to think they're watching a first stand-up comedy. You look like that. You're always like this. You're like a more Gronkowski or something like that. What's your story strategy? What's the first time you're doing stand-up? Yeah, I've never done stand-up. Okay, I was going to say, you still haven't done stand-up. That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a sentence, it becomes rap by 3 times. Yeah, basically loyalty Beetlejuice. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying that. Hey, come on, we'll take it live. Alright, strategy. What's your name, strategy? Doesn't seem like you have one. I didn't come up with the name, my brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music. Oh, wow. Well, if we're going by names of brothers, give us some nice to meet you. I'm Sagan, everyone. Alright. Strategy. How long have you been DJing for? It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now. Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, Hans Kim that was on earlier? Yeah, I actually, I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast. I know he's Hans Kim. Well, no. Well, what is it? DJ Hans Kim. I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and he says it's because he hates DJ more than anything else. So I feel like, are you going to get money for it? To come on the podcast. Oh, cool. How much money are you going to give? I mean, I was going to give him like $200. Oh, poor. He's paying. He's listening. I just wanted to know he's missing out on all these little opportunities. Just $400 indoor gigs. It's a strategy. 12 years as a DJ. You've done some wild stuff. What's your DJing style? Are you more like EDM clubby, or are you playing the hits of the 90s? Yeah, I'm playing like, I'm a club DJ, so I'm playing the hits. I'm mixing it a little bit. Right now, it's more hip hop than anything. Mixing it a little bit of house, EDM. But I do what the manager tells me. I'm a right club. Okay. Alright. Love it. So you're just doing that. You do like private parties and stuff like that. Yeah. You get hired for a lot of this? Yeah, I just did actually a audition with the movies that I'm here with. Okay. You will make all your money just from DJing? I make every that I make from DJing. Wow, that's great. It's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. Strategy. You were talking about freedoms up here. You have a lot of girlfriends. Not a lot of girlfriends, but some girlfriends. More threesomes. You said more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. He's a slut. Yeah. He's a slut in a club and or whatever. You're well, how many threesomes are we talking about here? Do double blowjobs count as a threesome? Double blowjobs, because I'm guessing that is two girls giving you a blowjob at the same time. Yeah. Like mouth to mouth. Like, how does that work? Are they just really taking turns? I mean, this thing is we talking about. You can like cactus for a dick that branches off or something like that. If the old it's the top one, it's the root. Yeah, like what's on the top of it? One is the root. One is the root. Now the back to picturing like being stoned. Right, girls. Strategy. What is your definition of a double blowjob? Because a Winster is actually here. We're looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob.
This move.
Like two girls that are willing to jump in simultaneously with their moms. That would be a double blowjob. Simultaneously at the exact same time. At the same time, maybe like in transition. Alright. And how many times have you had the guest do this? How many double blowjobs have you talked about? It's like you're talking about it like you're the Tom Brady of double blowjobs. No. You're trying to get a feeling. My guess is I would say maybe like oh my god, it's like 16 or 18 blowjobs. Strategy. Tell us something very interesting about you that you think the fans of the show would want to know. Fun fact about strategy. I have a pair of titties tattooed on my arm. Oh my god! Look at you. You're like the kid from Radio Zero that went to one of those Real, yeah.
Love it. Wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Maybe like 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago.
So you might like, you so you guys know that slingshot ride where it's like a driver you shot up the dude and they always record the people that are passing out? Yeah. There's a whole core category of kids that's called the slingshot ride. I mean, it's great because they're there with their kids and their kids are like their mom's sitting there flopping all around. It's like illegal, but it's not because they can't see each other. What's going on right now? Is that a specific tattoo of someone's death? Yeah. Who's that person?
Her name's Jenna.
I would have been more happier if it was with your mother's, to be honest. It seems like it makes more sense than you can. Milk seeds?
So I got on the other side of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody can put their head right on top of. Take a picture where you cut off the bottom.
Okay.
It looks like that person's showing the titties.
We're finally figuring out how to make your money. You charge people that take pictures with their head. It's really like bobbleheads, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's a funny thing.
I love it. I believe like a DJ, like a DJ, you stand up like a DJ.
I'm in it 100%.
Absolutely.
I only used it because I was ready to die for this shit during COVID.
What were you ready to die for?
DJ.
Oh my god, really?
100%.
Wow. Well, you technically died on stage tonight, so
That's what I came up here for.
it was a strategy. You get a little Bill Tony joke about that. Anxiety,
Thank you.
anything else for strategy? No, we're good. Keep up the good work. I really hope you like that. William's pretty good. William loves strategy. That was really good. He's got a special strategy to fix the mic stand there. DJ strategy. That's silly. Imagine. What was your DJ name? Tell me. This is interesting. It would be this guy's name. My DJ name would be. This guy's currently. Well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey is your next comedian. Trey. DJ Tony. Here he is. This guy famously heard the weight loss challenge currently happening. So let's start freeing everyone.
I woke up this morning and my nipples were hard, which can only make one thing. And it's girls go back and see some time again, and he says, "Never back to the it's here." Soldiers out there with the girls. I guess laugh, but that's what they call themselves. The girls are out there. She looks up, she sees me. She went back to her girl, and her window is. She said, "It's right, Jesus." It was actually my mom. People think I'm all for the Jesus. These little girls sales that, right? Like, that's super cool, right? Like, yeah. Hey, Cindy, there's a fucking whale in the water. It's not going to be a shark. What's this? Fucking Walmart or whatever, bro. Just be cool, okay? Thank you so much.
Hey, oh, using all of this time and then some extra you could trade. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants to know.
Samoa. It's the
Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's a real problem.
That's you for more than you know. So, Girl Scout cookies here. Sure. That was an unbelievable minute, by the way. Congratulations. Really, a lot of first timers.
your some special rhyme is again? How long have you been with cinema?
Consistently about 4 years.
Where are you from?
Salt Lake City.
Now you live here. Yes, sir. When are you going?
I worked for security house. I was going to turn the figure center, but house.
You worked for security.
Okay.
You saved a bunch of money.
Yes. Yes. Like,
You're surviving out here. You don't have a job.
I've been waiting on Rogan's window open. I'm going to go turn the quarterback.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you're just basically hibernating until then.
I've done some like side security stuff, but some one-offs.
What do you like to do for fun? What do you go on somebody?
I understand that being pursued the ways. I love working as a bouncer. I mean, that's really what I can imagine anything else other than this.
You love it.
It's so much fun talking about the best.
Okay. If you were going to kick this guy right here, if you kept, if you were having guys or something like that, how did you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Well, show us. That's what I'm asking. What you say to him?
I'm just going to yell at me and I don't
real fucking, you go to UCB or Second City. This is really what's going on right now. You fucking try what I'm telling you to do. And
I'm telling you, I'm fucking fine, man. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work.
I'm thinking fucking sat down.
Right. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so fucking, that can be hilarious and not know how to improvise whatsoever. I'm telling you, if you do that, he's just going to yell at me. It's going to be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
All right, let's go, buddy. Come on, let's check the bar.
It's still not working. I'm not getting out.
Patrick Swayze out the door. You just walk him out. It's pretty simple.
What's that mean? Patrick Swayze, you slowly died? Pancreatic cancer? Fuck you. Right?
I love it.
Has there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody out and things go awry?
This kid's
You broke it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Is he getting a double blowjob at the time?
No, man. He was, so we had like a porch, like an upstairs porch or whatever, balcony or whatever, and he was kissing it off the balcony. I was like, fucking quit or whatever, right? And he sent me on home, so I was pissed off, and so I went up, we yanked him out of the bar, got him downstairs, was get into the door, and somewhere in the mix, his dick had gotten hard. I don't know what that was about.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
It was hard.
Yeah.
This guy was peeing with a boner.
I think he got the boner in the boots. I don't know. That's what we're naming Jesus. I don't know about it. So, I had like a person that he tried to bite me, which is weird.
Wait, you had him and he's hard as a rock.
Yeah.
So those of you who don't know what a full Nelson is, it's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard as a rock. You put your arms behind him so that you can really get the back out of shit in there, right? Full Nelson.
I was trying to get in front of me and I'm facing me. But indeed, so then he looked at me and he spit in my ear.
You technically, I don't think it's a boner. The way you're built, if you guys work on it, you can hug up with your belly. I don't know how you hit.
I'm sure it was good. I don't want him touching me anywhere. So he's hard, he spits in my ear. I give this up. He was like this high, and I like just kicked his feet out from under him and threw him on his chest. But he dig first. And that shit was like, it was crooked. It was crooked as fuck. It was something.
Stand-up special by Trey Pat, Dick First. This guy lands Dick First. And what happens? He just starts crying for his life.
No, so the cops show up and like, yeah, because that's good.
Cops come and they put their fucking knee on it for 8 minutes or whatever like that. Trying to end this guy's boner. He immediately gets stopped.
He put it back in his hands when the cops come. He's like, this boner is my dick, dude. Like, what? And they arrested the guy. He's admitted it. So,
Was his dick like crooked? Like they have like an helmet?
it was broken.
Oh my god. And you saw it before. It wasn't broken before.
He claimed They get out of insurance fight situation. They cover.
That's what anybody with a broken hip would say. They don't need that shit covered. Absolutely incredible. I love it. William, what do you think about this guy?
I love that.
Thank you. It was very funny. Shrek, we did a thing last night. You and Sam Hunter, just out of the kindness of our hearts, a weight loss challenge because we pulled two obnoxiously fat people out of the bucket back to back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's been a week since you weighed. Remind these people what you weighed in. I would think 3. Yeah, absolutely. And how do you think it's going so far?
I went this morning and I'm at 382.
Whoa! Wow! You're losing 16 pounds a week. What's your secret? What you do?
It's just starvation. I'm not going to stop drinking like 2 liters of milk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're just freaking dicks. Trey, fun times. I'm excited to see how the whole thing goes. Congratulations, 16 pounds lighter. Trey, you already have one of these now. There you go. You deserve it. A big one from Boneside. Check out his books. They are all on Instagram at Boneside. BONEZEY. You can buy a book from him. Just ask him.
He makes custom books.
All right, Arash Tajia. Arash Tajin or Tajil. Really could be a lot of things that people hear. Arash. There it is. Arash Tajila.
It's like, Arash. That was 2001. She's got finished the show. Great time to come to the States. Great time. I will take you tonight. 2001. Decision. You can't hear any calls. Like, this is the greatest country I've ever seen. And a few months later, it's like, all right, I'm going to have a big show. Usually, I was going to go run. Yeah, and then I was going to reflect that on like more volume. It's going to be that. Nobody was more happy about Cold and Power. I should have cared. You ain't fucking places. He's like, yeah, just fucking solution back there. So anyway, rest in peace. Yeah. Well, glad it didn't hear that.
Okay, 58 seconds from Arash. Am I saying that right?
Arash, yeah. Yeah.
What kind of Middle Eastern video?
From Iran.
Oh, wow.
No, we're not that.
Yeah, that's what they all say, though.
Pakistani.
Or Saudi Arabian. They're all for some of your neighboring countries.
Yeah.
So, Arash, tell us more about you. What do your parents do?
Well,
Did they come here with you, or did they come here?
we all just moved as like, we moved a lot like so yeah,
It's rain.
yeah. I didn't realize how bad this sounded until now. That's really bad.
Right. That's the worst nightmares.
Yeah. I should notice something 8 years. So like they moved to like Turkey and they went to Australia and like 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do for work?
I'm a program.
Yeah.
Also very typical. So it's
Yeah.
yeah.
What are you programming exactly?
I'm working in video games.
Oh.
Once you can't say like
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good that you're in it. How long have you been stand up?
About 5 years.
20 years.
Yeah.
Wow. You've been doing it all year and a half.
No, I just moved here. I wasn't in Salt Lake City.
Oh wow, that was real. You really lived in Salt Lake City. Why? Like there.
Well, my dad got actually up, so I was like, we can go. And I thought because it's like so I thought it was maybe those two, and then it's shot it in the desert. So, yeah, because it was that.
Like home, huh?
It's the exact same equipment as Team Hunt, which is
What do you like to do for fun? What are you like doing games or doing?
Technically, I have no. I mean, I have a girlfriend, so that's nice. So,
Oh, what ethnicity is she?
she's also Iranian.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lake City, Jesus
No,
Christ.
she's from Texas, you know. It's like, yeah, it's just, it's not the same.
Iranian. What are Iranians known for? What do you guys? I'm guessing a lot of pubic hair. What
I
else?
like, yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's all pictures, yeah, that's cool. But, like, honestly, when they put you on adjacent, so it's like, if you dated, Mexican, probably same thing. So, yeah. But,
Really?
you know, I used to date Mexicans, so, like, a lot of friends, so, like, I'll go for it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like,
Somewhere.
yeah.
Hold you over for a little bit, right?
So I got a kid. So
Yeah. It was like Cheetah or something like that.
we are over it. It's like it's like that's the same shit. Like there's like 80 euros.
What did she do? What did your Iranian girlfriend do?
Oh, she's like she's very accomplished. So
Wow.
yeah.
Look at that. Right, look at you out there trying to dentist for a shot.
I never came up with that joke either. That's really good. It's really good.
How long have you been with her?
Not that long, like 5 months.
If you do, like you said, the dentist here to give you a double blowjob or anything like that.
Just cool if I do that. So I get back to the plus.
What music do you like to listen to?
Honestly, like go from like hip hop to just like something like that.
Oh, okay. Do you have any favorite Middle Eastern artists coming up, like Turban or anything like that? Or
So that's the thing, like, I don't know. I mean,
lighting guy on that one, huh?
it's like you know, this kid Omar Suleiman is really good. If you like dancing music, just check him out.
So you do a little Middle Eastern dance for us? What do you think we should do after we do a little Middle Eastern?
I feel like it's already really humiliating of people. I want.
Essentially,
If it's cool, we could not dance. That'd be nice.
do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance.
What do you want to do? Let's say you do something. You want to do like a minute trick or anything like that?
You can also serious. Oh yeah.
They want this. Oh, the lighting guys said, honey, you didn't do anything right now. The crowd will go wild.
I just like old Persian guys who do this, like get kicked out of club. Like throw out of club. This gonna suck. So I can't be like those guys. Sorry. I'm already embarrassed. Like I can't do dancing. I'm not bad.
Alright, that's enough. All different. I love it. I don't know, you play your parents, what do they say about you? Like, stand up.
I just don't tell them anything. Yeah, Ghostbusters. I mean, they vaguely know, but I'm happy I have a teacher.
What's the longest set you've done before?
I mean, an hour.
Wow. I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh, you need to take a jump back. Rush to Jerry, everybody. You just got a real stand-up thing out of it. William, how do you feel about that guy? I know you're not big on that. I'm big on what? On the immigrants. No. Historically, I'm not. I think you could have stopped the scene at the beginning when the I moved here in 2001. That was the funniest one. True. Also later fell from there. Just like the World Trade Centers because of those types of people. Gene Hay is the next comedian here on Kill Tony.
Live in Austin, Texas. Here he is.
So, first question. Like a little bit super Christian. My dad was pastor. His dad was pastor. I was actually pastor for a while. So, and that was a slightly different direction since then. So I have a lot of fond memories of it. But one thing that was a lot of fun for young ministers kid was church girls. Listen, if you never had Rush, guilt-ridden and job in the back of the youth room on a Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of a guy, then you became like the only person who had it. And the more your soul was in danger, then the shit that you do. Listen, so you had a girl suck your dick. Like your salvation is on the line. You haven't lived real come to Jesus with you.
Hey, talk about Christianity. I love it. Since you don't like fat Jesus, you look like the crucifix wouldn't be able to hold you up. The only holes on your hands have been donuts. You look like you turned everything into bread or wine. Were you going to get me back? Or is that what I noticed? It looked like you were loading up for one. Oh, okay, you got one. Come on, you better stick with there. Somebody's pumping you faggot. Come on.
Son of a bitch. That frat boy character every year in 2002. Who would beat up the gay kid.
You look like a frat boy and you look like a fat boy. You don't want to try to roast me back. You don't roast me back. You can't do that. Demon is leaving now.
Fuck fucking madness.
It was over. Hey, remind us why you've been on stand-up for how long?
2 years.
2 years old here in Austin, Texas.
No.
Did you move here?
Yeah, from San Jose.
Yeah, what do I know? You still you run when your wife finally on your relationship. You realize this is like the best thing that you want. Believe that there's girls just lining up. What are you up for any of the girls? Like, is this like a Craigslist thing? Or is this like,
No, there's not.
hell yeah. What is it? Look at three. What is it?
3. Yeah, it's.
The number 3 word on it? I don't know. Like 3 subs. Wow. Man, you never get another I have to ask. You know, everyone else was like this, but we all went like a blow job for the first set.
Yeah, it's good shit.
See them when they're doing it? Doesn't it just look like
I have my phone.
a little something sticker on it? I love it. What do you do for work? You do stand up. Wow. How are you? Okay, 2 years in stand up comedy. So how are you making money doing it?
Not like a lot.
Right. How do you make a little bit of it?
That's my wife makes money.
Oh, okay. What does she do?
She's an engineer.
She's an engineer. And we see where's the pants in this fucking relationship. You're just like a giant baby. Seem like the most comedian on stage all night. Seems super fucking crazy. Hell yeah. I love this. Alright. Well, tell us something else. What else haven't we talked about? You've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Any new developments in life?
COVID.
Oh, you did? Rogan and run off. I didn't get to the extra pancakes and waffles and something like that. Bitch, son of a bitch. Hell yeah. Alright. Has anyone ever told you if Jason Momoa was a floating corpse on a river, like beach around, it was found months later? That's what he looked like. I'm just trying to describe it for Matt because he hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. So that's my way. You're welcome, dude. Well, alright. I'm going here. Anything else, Dave? William, what do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here. When you said your wife was an engineer, I was picturing her being a train engineer. We were talking about it, so I had like, sure is that. Okay. Picture train engineer. What kind of engineer is she? Industrial. Oh, okay. She works for Google. She works somewhere. Okay. There you go. Alright. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like? It was like a month ago. In Pflugerville. Okay. Really? Yeah, that's an advanced territory. Yeah. Set up shop in Old Pflugerville, everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive. Is that what you live in Pflugerville? I live further north? Yeah. How far north? Like an hour. Wow, what's the name of your city? Milton. Hell yeah. So if I go to 3 and I see someone's in Belton, I'm going to do it in View. I'm going to come up here and fucking suck your cock. How about that? I don't know what's going on here tonight. How many? Hey, everyone. You have a joke book yet? Yeah, okay, there you go. Alright. Keep flying through it. You know the real big guy who was just Falcon? He got out of his car. My alarm went off. And my car was not going to do it. Just his big ass. Wow. There you go. Breamy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this. Everybody clap your hands for Breamy Wonder. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these people, they wait. Here we go. This is Breamy Wonder. One more time for Breamy, everybody. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I was raised by a single mother, so I feel like I picked up some genetic qualities on accident. I choked with this cancer one day. That's how I took that over. I'm really nervous for the next one. Actually, I put my hair up in a tunnel as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes to weed after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. I get a little excited when I see like a girl with a really cute outfit. Just kind of go a little bit. There you go, Breamy Wonder. Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time. So it's wild. This is what could be a long lost child or something like that. Hell yeah. Look at you, Breamy. I love it. Well, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I can tell because you have her haircut, obviously. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is my third time. Third time ever. And already, one of the funniest female stand-up comedians in the world. Absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work? What HEB do you work at exactly? I gotta know. I do roofing. I'm the project manager for Really? You're roofing? Yeah, I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it was just mostly big coverage on the more like a photographer than a roofer. Absolutely. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun name or anything? I wonder. I imagine you have some I was sort of watching it, present some of it. Get a little bit of it with it. I did Super October last year. Went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool. But then I like fucking tequila. So.
Absolutely. You really love drinking it. I mean, what's your name? Fuck it. Alright. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy? I think we need to be fucking careful with motorcycles. Serious. William's concerned about your. Whoa, what's that? You were getting a crash? Oh, shit. Wow. It was just a one-man accident, one vehicle. Fortunately, you never did anybody else out. You have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might as well be.
Whoa! I mean, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long have you been hanging out with this chick?
Well, for like 3 years. You used to live in New York.
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend?
What the fuck? Are you looking for to turn 18? What's going on here?
That's a good point. Very good. Brandon knows from experience. That's the only reason you wouldn't say girlfriend. Wow. 3 years and you really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
Well, no, now, it was just, she wasn't into it first. It was just
being called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
It was just casual. She didn't want it to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York and Georgia. So she moved back to her hometown. And,
how often do you talk to her?
every day.
Every day?
Yeah, I mean, she lives in Georgia. So.
You guys don't, you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
Oh, no, she wouldn't for sure. Okay. You know, I just haven't, like, asked her for her girlfriend.
How many do you think you can tolerate out of this? Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Elon. The lock up your phone bag company. Not an official sponsor, but if we keep saying their name like that, they will be. Here it is, the Younger Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the map. Lebowski to unlock it for us.
That's a Younger wizard right there.
Oh my goodness. Look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Give me the zeros. Like mustard. Incredible. Alright. You calling her? You gotta put your hand up with the speaker, volume all the way up. Yeah.
I'm gonna kill somebody right now.
Ask her the question.
So this is, I guess, a little long for you, but you want to make it's like Facebook official.
This is for real. I'm gonna ask her if she can be your girlfriend or
So the topic of the work on the show, and I was going to see if you want to speak with girlfriends.
Absolutely incredible. I was thinking of another question. I was going to ask if there's anything weird about his penis. So it's going to be my question for Brady. How does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. This is very exciting. A girlfriend. I love it. Longer hair.
Right now, her, I actually.
You were fun, man. Graduating to done stand up. This is your third time ever. What did you guys think of the set? I don't even remember.
Thank you.
How was it set?
how's it going? Hey. I'm a weird bike guy. I got Wu-Tang Clan and Japanese animation. My favorite television show of all time. It's a show with swords, dragons, and stuff. I'm kind of a nerdy guy, so I don't like to do it in public. I'm cool. The show. We died today, brothers. We died beating from a cruise. With arrows and armix. Experience and I'm a ghost. Thank you, street. I'm a completely fucking. My islands have sent in the waves. Free man from any town. We know who we were. And all one was good. I ain't born 4 years old. That's how I named. Say, God, that's all. She's like, when they kick me out of here, she made it like you can't do this.
Mike? Absolutely. Very good. Now you can see. Wow. Wonderful. You did it. How's it going, Mike? You've been on this show before, right?
No, I actually haven't.
Really? Wow. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For 2 years.
Wow. Are you Leslie Jones? Yeah. All of it here in Texas? Where have you been doing that at? Cleveland, Ohio? Hilarity. That's your home club. Really? Is that true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much.
I love it. We love that place. It's incredible.
It is great.
Good. Yeah, good food, great pizza there. So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks.
Wow. And you already have a good TV reference. Look at that. You know what's up, dude. You have the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You got pander. You know what it is. Absolutely. You got pander. You know who really likes pandering? The great city of Texas.
All right. I mean, you really are a weird black guy. I feel like you've cosplayed before. What's your character? That's true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one. Great.
Have you dressed up as things?
The only thing that's really good, I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid. I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a TV show.
Jehovah's Witness, huh?
It's for a little bit. It got a little cold. Like, my mom was, she was really into Jesus, but she was also black, so I was like, that's too much. Like, they were good with the Jesus, but then too much with the, hey, how about your business? What's going on? So,
Normally people that look like you are a witness. It's in a courtroom. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. Just kidding. You are a weird black guy. You were in a Fila. Is that a Fila? Like,
sure, back. Feels back. I'm saying it right now. Italian. Yeah. You know me, man.
What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic, when they wanted to put masks on, I think government shit. Like, I was in the punk rock when I was a kid. I also never looked hip hop. I like looking like a ninja, so I'm cool with it. Like,
I'll give you all three, something like that. All right, Mike, what do you like to do for fun? What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classic trade chef.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
All that shit.
Okay.
All of it. I make pizza. I do all that shit.
Really? You get into that?
I love eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So it's like, what's your one meal? What's your one thing you're proud that you like?
What's your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese stuffed fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You use all the rice. That's the secret.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
I just try to throw away all the rice so they fry it, and it's like, oh, this wonder better, man. Let's just sell it to white people. It'll be great.
Mike, what's your love life like? What's going on there? You seem a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. But serial monogamous, I guess. I had a relationship with a girl who's smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Or remember these are what? Slow lorises? Okay, they're like these little mammals that like climb around. And they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute, and people try to like hoard them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Make sure she broke up with me because she's like, this isn't.
Arrest.
So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's going to happen there. Where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. Quite where it is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy, a fun thing in your life? There must be something.
I crack my neck about 40 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why is
I do
that?
yoga. I cook like doing this. Tall, keeps hooked up, what I mean? Like, so I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow.
And,
Some regular episode of Black Yoga every day. We're gonna get to see that. Next, he's gonna do downward facing up. I handle myself. I don't know what quantity of jokes can I do. It's a real stretch.
There's a lot of crazy shit about me. I've been in a lot of homeless origins.
Oh, really? Yeah.
But I've turned that into being able to be poor. So like I'm fucking awesome at being poor. I'm on the salvage shit right on the side because all poor people are literally on their cars. They're pieces of shit. So I got $1,500 and drove it down here. A couple of sparks plugs. Like I'm getting kind of high. Like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a camera. I'm that person now. So
Wow. Look at that. A Toyota Scion.
it's great. So I'm on the speed baby.
Alright. Madness is like I wouldn't do it Messiah. I would not be deceived. Alright. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice to meet you. Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Fill it up. More great stuff. Alright, what do you think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? We haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should I keep rolling until we get a woman up here? Sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. Because we're so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Kate, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. You guys ready for this? For Lori Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more time for Lauren Jameson.
I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles in order to keep the shootings out. What a dumb idea. It's not like those immigrants are going to have hot wireless cars. I'm a big Disney fan. Really excited about the remakes that are coming out. Gorilla. This time around, she's going to be a which makes sense because she is a maid. Glass slipper, or like glass cleaner. If you're gonna look up on the window, she can back to snake and snake. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too. She's coming out with a new one. Yeah, this Tiny Ariel's a new one. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. I just don't think you're gonna watch it. I'm afraid she might drown.
Lauren Jameson. Almost no D-madness out of the sea. Even acknowledging that there's going to be a black Ariel. Wow. Slurs in there, but who am I to judge? welcome to the show. You've been on before in LA.
San Diego.
Okay.
The he, yeah.
What did I say about you back then? You remember when I made fun of you about that? I tell you that you should use that. Do you remember anything that I said where I made fun of you?
You know, I was talking about Game of Thrones because watching this. It was like finale.
I remember from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it there in like 45 minutes. I don't even know the ride from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short. Oh, I made it. 20 minutes in, passing up Disneyland and being like, wow.
Like,
This is what traveling 120 miles per hour is. This is exciting. I didn't want to miss it.
yeah, I missed it for you, like in real time. I came to, line up to kill Tony. Girl, I got picked that night. Yeah, it was a good one. I had to redeem myself. Don't look at that. Forgive me.
Oh, Carmen, that you didn't hear tonight.
Oh, boy.
Was that redemption? I'm just kidding, Lauren. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm still gonna stay here. So long. We're back in Texas. I just moved from California, so.
What do you my moment now?
I'm from Houston. I was just. I tried monologue earlier. It was beautiful. 4 years. 4 years.
What do you do for work?
This and
Okay. Come on. What are you people lying about?
I'm really not.
I will make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living on the government, but unemployment.
That's the
No, I love dogs. I do. It's hard for me. Yeah.
Alright.
I love the comedians.
How long have you been on board for?
A few months. I've only been in Austin 5 months now. Yeah.
What do you love about us?
Well, essentially, I'm back home in my home state, so that's nice. Family from time to time. And, I don't know, just different change. I went to Mexico from last year, like California.
Oh, wow. How was that?
I could do comedy down there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
Didn't give a shit.
Was this normal life down there the whole time?
There was, yeah, like a big day in the life. It's like going to the Costco.
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed when you're not seeing your cheese. So when you have there, you're an asshole or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a roommate living in Mexico.
You cleaning up, you and Mexico, and you were cleaning up after Mexico.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Ukrainian family. Very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in La Bufadora. La Buf is where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good. Like a juicy part of your life. Wherever, because one day you did this. Like, what's that? What happened?
I was talking a motorcyclist in my car and fled the scene. Yeah, took the license plates, not really anything relevant. And so, really good detectives going to be reaching out to me weeks to pick a guy out of a lineup. And I got really excited. Like, this is some CSI. And I get there, and there was just pictures. Sadly, it was like photographed as well. So, it was behind the glass, right?
Were you in the car?
No, I wasn't. And I got him on video. It's like, look at that. Good.
One more reason to wear it.
I can figure out what happened.
What do you think about Lauren James? I don't know if you would buy it, but it's really good when you go good or easily good. I went with the comedy. What about Ryan? Yeah, what's going on here? See, I was like, there's a lot of bullshit going on. Let's even do it.
I thought we were friends.
Are you in a relationship?
And
You in this Ryan?
I'm in a relationship. William.
What? I mean, it's not big.
This is not the place to come and talk about your personal life.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought we were last.
Alright. So you really are like sort of kind of dating a comedian. Is that what you version of the other Williams?
Mrs. Williams, yes, he might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay. Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You might be in a relationship with his here tonight.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Not 10 years.
What does that mean?
I'm not going to say yes. Yeah,
You just said yes. Well, yeah, he would totally he'd be caught alive here almost every single Monday. Brian, are you here?
he's home with Coke. So,
Oh, that's good. Wow, then he might be okay. Sweet. Who knows? Congratulations on getting your lunch.
thank you. I appreciate that from you, Tony.
You remember your redemption. Handmade killed somebody notebook. I don't know, you can we should do one more in the bucket. Let's get a quick here. Let's see what happens here. I'm like really tickling out here we go. Swiggy. Here comes Swiggy, everybody. Your final comedian of the night. What's the last time you're gonna do a noise for Swiggy, everybody? What's up? I actually went to get a massage a little bit ago. It was like, you guys who want to go to $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the news came in, dawned on me, like, she started taking her off, kind of thinking, yo, she's probably like, this way, like, you know, trafficker. I'm like, no, I don't think you know, like, she did a fucking, you know, I think jerk me off first. This came with her kids' medicine, was leaving, she's like, hold on. Hold on. You're gonna put that in, you're gonna make it, you know, why are you coming here? I'm like, yo, lady, you had a very good sales first start. If anything, you should be like, ooh, this is the best part of this when you come together and get all the fun place together. Like, I didn't even make a step on her. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Those of you wondering what happened if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it, here we go. Sweet. Everyone. What a special treat you are. Look at you. What the fuck are you, dude? I'm looking. I ate 2 hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm feeling it out. What? I ate 2 hits of LSD at like 3 o'clock. Okay. 3:30. Yeah. Sounds like an awesome trip. Yeah. That's what happens. 2 hits of LSD. Maybe like 2 different types of tie-dye even. So like that's too much time. Not doing swinging. Over the top. I will get absolutely. It's a landing strip for a beer. Wild swingy. Where are you from? Philadelphia. Okay. Absolutely. I get that vibe totally. Park swinging. Look at it, blacks. Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck are you doing at Terry Black? Oh, yeah, I swear. They want me to go get food runners. Like, I've been doing it. I'll put meat and stuff on moose sides. Been doing cashier, but eventually we didn't met them. Wow. How long have you worked there? Since like
I told him we don't feel paradise. Twiggy whites. I remember the Swiggy whites. Something like Terry Blacks. The Swiggy whites.
Glasses of water on this show that I forgot humans to be just alive as you are. You answer all these questions. What do you like to do for fun? You're not doing acid. Like, what else? What else about this? Like,
I smoke weed, like, friends.
yeah. What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? You play laser tag or something like that? Absolutely, that makes sense. How old do you be? 33 years old. Terry Black's is about 15 on a Monday.
Fuck yeah.
And now you live here in Austin, or you just visiting?
I live here. I moved here in May or whatever.
Right, that's right. I knew that actually.
It's like a show going up with the Green Tree like tomorrow night. 9 o'clock.
Show coming in.
15 minutes. It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm the best of Houston. I don't know. I've never been like.
See, must be struggling tremendously. That's what everybody wants. He opened up his step-by-step. I leaned over to it and in the middle of it, and I said that he's going to sing Swiggy after all of his punchlines. I didn't know you were only going to do one punchline. You called that shit. I did. Here's how I know is because I started with a guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Stacey. He would literally go on stage and say, Stacey, to the audience, what? They start laughing because why the fuck would anyone do that? Any quick jokes that after each quick, short, great joke, you go, around the booth. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Stacey?
Where did you get that? Why do you say that? I've been calling Swiggy since I've been like middle school and like for a little while I started. I'm the last name is Swiggy. Yeah, it's true. He's weird.
Wow, Earl Swig, your parents must be disappointed. Fuck. I held the beer though the whole time.
Okay.
Swiggy, what are your Jewish parents?
Well, my dad's Jewish. My mom's like Catholic.
Alright, what is your dad?
My dad, he works for like a painting company in like Philadelphia.
Okay.
I don't know, man. She like just collected apartment or something. I don't know.
Alright.
She's a little crazy. She like thinks she's just or something. She's a little crazy out there.
Like, what did she read any psychic readings for you? Like, what did she say? Like, what?
I don't know, man. It's weird. I think it's all like very weird to me.
What's your, secrets about you? Swiggy, what's your love life like? Does Swiggy have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
I'm pretty single. I was back to this chick that was like 48 that was working at the Terry Blacks. She was hard.
How did it start with you and this 48-year-old, Harry Black?
You started getting your eyes home. I take the bus home from work to start getting your eyes.
Oh, no, that's Riding home over there, you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce for animals. When you say he's 48, did she seem 48? Did you feel like she's 48? Okay.
It's not like employee of the month. I thought that was pretty cool.
You have sex with her again after having drinks at the crowbar? And again, I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer. Then where exactly did you have sex with her?
I had a good bit of place.
Okay. How many roommates do you have? My guess is 13. Okay. What's your roommate do for work?
I worked at a bank.
Wow. Ew, that's weird. Did your father works in banking? Really interesting twist here. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
With the Chicky Bank. Not bank collection before, but that shit was all
Have you ever noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed the difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's different having sex with a black woman?
I mean, number one, I'm going to like your feet. That threw me off. And then I thought it was your hair. It was like spiky. You thought that was my hair. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this. Wow, this is so many barbershop niggas. What the fuck? Like,
No, wild man, dude. I fucking love you. Crazy. What do you have in your phone? So you think it's a weed vape? Look at that. Absolutely amalgam. We're basically in a play right now, so it's in there.
it's weird.
DMT, will you?
You would have got it from a
Signing up with the show, we absolutely would get you out of this fun. Swinging. Very aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final community. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody.
Women beat them. So what the fuck we gonna step in the name of it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, brand new arguably material. Hot off the presses. Recent imprisonment of R. Kelly.
I ain't seen it like 3 weeks. It's right here in the Cowboy shit.
I'm just taking the night off tonight.
He came dressed like a Gary Glitter tonight.
Oh my God. In here with a table from Beetle, your haircut. This is where we all sing Jump in the Line from Harry Belafonte.
Jumping.
You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with the giant dick? look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. Look like four giant black cones coming up the top of his head. Did you go to the barber shop and ask him for Tony once in his butt for a week? Oh, he put the picture on himself, folks.
I said, give me 4 Tony. I said, give me 4 Tony 16s. But you know the person who got that black guy saying they're doing Reebok.
That's true. That is my home screen. Good friend. Well, what are you up to? Where you been?
Arlington Improv.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. We're on those shows. This week you have pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey do you keep in there? That's true. No one loves honey buns like I do.
Let me pull one out.
Honey buns.
Tony look like he came there.
It's been 3 weeks. I love it.
It's Cosmopolitan. Yeah, that's gonna be the black folks drink.
What are these shoes that you have? These orthopedics that we're talking about here?
He's a Travis Scott, though.
I love it. I didn't even realize they were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that Jesus is good. Those pockets are just, they threw those hot pockets.
You got a stripe on your arm for every time you say it.
There'd be a lot more stripes than that was straight. I like that.
I got a big day right now. I'm trying to do 3 weeks. I'm trying to,
We'll get it. We'll get rid of it. We'll get rid of it. You used to do a podcast with William, famously Brothers in Cursive, launch both of your careers, William, your brother in Cursive.
It's so nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So I'm glad someone's doing it.
You sold 200 tickets.
That was a made-up story. You told me all the places you're opening, and I'm happy to look it up. So. Get here first.
Somebody put me and Muslim in a career line to that was something out of America, dog. Oh, bro. Like, I guess my last one manager I got one. We're at 8 today.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. There's probably an Hollywood agent right now. It's like they don't even have poop on his head. It's like that. That looks like a leopard too.
They'll sign the stand for Toy Story. They'll sign me. No, up.
Toy Story joke?
I said you was the stand here for Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
What did
You were in Toy Story. You can buzz from me here. Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
if you were in Toy Story, you think Mr. Potato Head? Like having crushed in.
Toy Story. Saved my life for Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like a BT version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute best. I'm so glad that you're back in town. Still shows with Logan and I all week. The great David is back, everybody. And that was tonight's amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, and of course, having another one with the Screwball Whiskey Hill Tony Band. Mule, Michael Gonzalez, and Madness. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my best friends, and without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery? Another great showing from Ryan and Jane Felt is in. Shout out to all of you for coming out tonight. So much fun, always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM's Smokehouse of Golden Acres. It's really unbelievable. We're talking about barbecue a lot this episode, so check that out, you local people. And to those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. acres. Shout out to our friend Kate. That's a barbecue. In town.
The traps are pretty good.
Yeah. Bunch of good shit over there. And follow our friend Yoni, the producer of the show, Best BDQ. And let's do it, right? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode of all free to hear right now. You know, in the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Moment ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that DD is really good. In fact, 52% of guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed self-care professional on erectile dysfunction and get $15 on your first month of treatment. You know, Rick, more common than we still think. 52% of men between ages 40 and 70 will experience some form of AD or 2D. You're that 50%, aren't you?
I know that age for age. Sure. Benefits of ED treatment can help reconnect with your partner, rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. All those are labels on the packages when you get it delivered. With Roman, you get a free online video for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. U.S. licensed healthcare professional work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony. O-N-Y, and complete an online visit.
And take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete online visit. They can connect you to a licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're Australian, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this fall. I'm telling you know, the weather's finally dying down here. The heat is, Texas is listening, showing some mercy. However, I still want to stay super hydrated with liquid IV. You know, flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. The priority helps us feel healthy on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be on our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, Roman tastes great. Flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and my favorite, lemon lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? Yes. You know what you need. I know we still invest in a few festivals happening. We're going to be toasted and roasted. I'm bringing a bag of liquid IV along with me. Randy, and you know all about this.
I'm on my third one today. Last night was Halloween, man. I had one right before I went to bed, one right when I woke up, and then one right now. It's great. Not only does it help you with a little bit to drink, but it also has vitamin C. And vitamin C with an orange, and it's much better than as banana. Liquid IV hydrate faster, more effectively than water alone. You'll hear the sugary sports drinks. There's no artificial absorb preservatives and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, not GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, we absolutely love it. Now, you've heard us talk about it a lot. It is truly our most by us sponsor. Every single day, this stuff makes us come alive. Your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony. That's 25% off anything you put, and you get better hydration today from the code Tony at liquidiv.com. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, as you've learned here in Austin, I always have one of the funniest people in town. This week, absolutely no different. This is a comedy store right now that I've worked with for years, passed by the queen herself, Mitzi Shore, a real comedy store regular and amazing comedian. This is Justin Martindale, everybody. Come on! Originally from the state of Texas, it's been a long time since we have Justin Martin up in the show. Shooting the creek in the cave this Thursday and Friday. Marina from the Military Garbage podcast with Justine Marino. Of course, your usual at one point, regular. You're the fucking man. Welcome. How you doing, Jeff? I'm good. It's good to be back in Texas. That's for damn sure. Born and raised in Texas. Yeah. San Antonio, right? San Antonio. I grew up there. Yeah. Made friends with Los Angeles. That's fine. Yeah. Justin has an incredible story. He was doing a show, outside promoted show at the Comedy Store in which Taylor, toward the end of her life, literally stumbled and caught him before the showcases that were scheduled to happen. She didn't pass in classic Mincy short form. She didn't pass anybody on the schedule program of people that were up, working their lives and hoping that this lady would like her. Instead, she liked the guy on the show before, Justin Martindale. And he was hated by everyone. Oh, yeah. When you wanted to slice your cock off. Well, I want to slice your cock off. You know what the fuck's up. That's what we're talking about. You know what the person that you passed by next to you? It's true. That's it. So you're looking at it right here. This is the final pass. I'm so sorry. You guys know how this works. Some of the people signed up for the opportunity to get back to 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you go to 7. I mean, sort of a thing, or else you're going to bring in here with something there. And then after their time is up, I interview them. I talk with them about the set that they just had, and we find out more about their lives. You guys ready to start tonight's show, or what? Started off with a bang. Before I reached my infamous bucket, where over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show tonight, why don't we use one of our regulars, huh? What do you guys think? We win this tonight? This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's on an absolute fucking kill streak that nobody can possibly fathom. He might be our greatest ever regular in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, 60 seconds from the Green Ponds camp. Here we go. Hey, what's up, guys? I love you. I hear people call me autistic. I basically want to have eye contact, and I'm still quietly to myself. I'm in a long distance relationship right now, which is the worst, because that's the worst way to have a girlfriend and far away. It's like owning a star. She's really hot. It's like an African child that's addicted to every now and then. It's like having a cheeseburger in Europe. I can't touch it or smell it or taste it, but some European guy has it all over his mouth right now. Thank you. Wow, he does it again. It continues. The Great Hans Kim reigns supreme. Thank you. Audience kind of laughed at my bags. I got 2 more. Yeah. Good problems to have when the audience is laughing too much in the first half. You're like, I can't believe people shut up so they can get to this other material. Good problems to have. It's one thing when my hand goes and reaches a neighbor. You'll see people later on. You're like, wow, this guy doesn't seem to have that problem at all. It's just jokes on jokes on jokes. It's all true. You are autistic. Are you really in a long-term relationship or long distance? No, not really. That joke was amazing. You're gonna lie. That's what it's all about. Make it funny. Fuck yeah. What else is going on? Completed a comedy tour recently. Took my feature Riley Gilmore in the same until then. rapper? Did you try to do anything? It's a guy. It's Riley. Doesn't matter. People don't know who Riley is. It's not a famous name, so you have to explain that. When you say a good friend of mine. I don't know his whole name. Robbie Gilmore. See, for how many nights? What cities? 3 nights. 2 nights. 1 night in LA, 1 night in Sweetwater, Texas. Got to know people of Texas. I mean, Sweetwater, sweet and sour water, huh? I don't know. We're just getting warmed up here, you know. So that he shows up. Wait, how long of a set did you do? Were you headlining? Yeah, I was headlining. I did 40 minutes. Yeah! Little baby boy is on the ground sucks. Look at you. I can't wait to do it more. I would love to do books for cooking and do childhood stories. No. Hell yeah. Was that the longest night you've ever done? I did 5 before, but something that I've done recently after the pandemic. Okay. Alright, very good. What else is going on? Are you single now? Yes. There was a pause there. He's in this on and off again relationship with this white girl. He's autistic. Yeah. He thinks the feeling he feels is love. But what we know is it's just that little fucking South Korean egg roll just fucking getting wild down there. It goes from a sprinkle to an egg roll real quick, you know what I'm saying? It's hard. Forget it. So what's going on? Have you hooked up with anyone new? No, I don't recognize the athletes but that tracks. It's like you were going to name an animal of some kind. Just an elephant. That's it. I'm a big fan. I'm listening on Kill Tony. That's what he said. What did the fan at the zoo say? He said, "You're hilarious." Wow. Someone more autistic than you. Hard to do. Hard to pull off, but it's where you find these people. What else is happening? We found out you can sing. We found out you can play guitar. Are there any more special talents that you haven't shared with us yet? I mean, we're trying to freestyle. Oh, yes, absolutely. South Korean freestyle, nothing like it, people. Absolutely. I used to do it a lot. Really? Yeah, with just comedians, but I'm kind of rusty. I sing Milan at a karaoke. I'm pretty good at Milan. I want to get how many think we should have on freestyle right now? You want to give us a little something having in our deep out this? Let's see what happens. Give us a little beat. Oh shit. Yeah. Here on Kill Tony, we sound about having money, but don't worry, because I'm made of money. Don't worry, I'll steal your money. Don't worry, I'm kind of funny. Because that's what I'm all about. I'll kill Tony, big Milan and karaoke. Yeah, she knows me to be. My job is still peeing on her. And she'll like it. That's what she's all about. She'll like it when I take a shit on her. She'll like it when I burn her. Like I'll kill Tony. You'll bump me. Watch out, I'm in money. Oh shit, okay. I mean, he's got a chorus. He does have a chorus to his freestyle rap. You don't see that very often. I'm on Tony. I'm not horny. I made the money. I take shit. Yeah, I think it's real words have never been spoken. That is a wild freestyle rap. I didn't realize you were made of money. Yeah, I thought you lived in your van. Move on from you for that, I think. That's funny. In the rap world, that's when you can pretty much say anything about money, even if you own the IRS a bunch of it. Do you pay taxes for money? Yeah, my dad does it for me. That's a stereotype right there. People always pay their taxes. They specialize in Asian stereotypes for their payment. Oh, God. I've heard about that. I got a 70. And
Like,
So like a double sock.
so,
You didn't get the any of these shows. You're out there whining.
yeah, no, I mean, it didn't happen, but, it's fine. There weren't that many women in these shows. I tend to draw a large male audience.
It's another unbelievable human. Great times always coming at you. Tony, he's not Tony. He's made of money. Not skill, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to this bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is really crazy. Could be somebody that not well. Could be an amazing local talent. First name that I pull out of the bucket, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Ryan Westover. Ryan Westover. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Ryan Westover.
I'm very insecure. Secret insurance, the sentence, but it made me feel like I was worth something, So the fact that I'm like, what, John, I am a confident man. I'll take my pants off now, Texas, with my brother. It's been hard trying to have sex living in this world, Try our best to be discreet about it, but like no matter what, my girlfriend always ends up catching us every single time. I always say that can't be lucky because the smell. Sorry, I said that last one. Thanks.
Second local apology. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up? Almost a year and a half. Almost a year and a half. Where at? Salt Lake City, Utah. Kind of white people that Montana loves the most. Welcome. Is this true? You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandwiches. Yeah, just got the chin up.
Okay. So you basically ate like a sandwich artist.
I am trying to
Okay. What the hell? That's right. You will be making sandwiches for the rest of your life. Okay. That's right. That's life. Welcome to life. It's not easy. This is what the world has come to now.
Yeah.
Good white people like Ryan out here making sandwiches for better white people. That's just what the world is. That's how it works. It's not all glitz and glam out here. Ryan, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's a server at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Server at a restaurant. What about you, Ryan? What else about you? What do you do for fun? What's something we'd be interested in?
I like to drink. I just do this very simple life. Yeah.
A bit about what you drink. Do you do anything in particular fun? Are you like a pinball wizard or anything like
No,
that?
not at all. Just get drunk and really silly.
Really?
Yeah.
Sandwiches. Yeah. Just crying into sandwiches.
Yeah, I just talked to my girlfriend later. I'm like, am I funny? You think I'm funny?
Wow. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my god. He's gonna cut later.
A sandwich and a cat, am I right? Wow. There must be something I'm missing here. How about drink the day? Your habits or things that you do?
I jerk off too much today.
why do you jerk off if your girlfriend's there?
She wasn't there all day. She was working.
Oh,
I had a day off.
alright. What did you jerk off to? What type of porn did you specifically end up on?
Sandwich porn.
Give me some.
Quark is extra.
I think I've fallen in loaf. Sandwich porn jokes, people.
I started off with straight porn.
Street porn, oh yeah, that's where we all start getting warmed up. Oh, easy, to the good. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready to screw that browser. Did you end up on
Bisexual porn.
Whoa! This guy gets points for honesty, everybody. How bisexual are we talking about?
Like, enough to talk to you guys about, but not enough.
Go on.
But not enough to tell my uncle about it.
Oh, very good. Right. Very, very interesting. Have you always had that mustache?
No. It goes in waves. Sometimes I have it just depends how I'm feeling.
I mean, it matches the bill. Facts about your family, Ryan? What do your parents do for work?
Like, that's a 5-year-old advisor.
Wow. Look at that. Is he real disappointed? My goodness.
He wants me to take over.
Wow. You're not going to fucking honoring bread. He's fucking crunching numbers. How about your mom? What did she do?
She used to be a personal trainer. Now she's stay-at-home mom.
Okay. Now that you're out of the house, she's a stay-at-home mom. She was just avoiding you the whole time. He's all right. Now I'll do my mom duties instead of raising a sandwich maker. You have younger brothers and sisters, obviously.
I have an older brother, younger sister.
That's good. That's good. Is there anyone in the family that's obviously
Yeah. So my older brother has a bachelor's in psychology, so he's doing good. He's doing
Wow.
and my little brother's in college, so I'm the only one that has it. I have community college stuff about it. So
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You're doing great. You know, how old are you? How old are you, Ryan?
I'm 23.
23 years old. I love it. You're doing a good job, you know. I mean, just fine. You were just today. These are custom made, handmade letter notebooks by the Green Mountains Eye. You get a big one today. Congratulations. There you go. Ryan Westover. There you go. Yes, I like it. It's cute. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
And Rogan Chef seats the next time, Bill Tony. Let's see what happens here. Rogan Chef seat. Alright. Here comes the hat. One more time for Nat Rogan Chef seat. Damn, I timed that perfectly. That was fucking cool. Guys, I hate working. I hate like 9 to 5s and stuff like that. Like, how do you work a 9 to 5 and go home? I'm just gonna be like, just leave the shit here. You know what I mean? Like, I used to work a 9 to 5. I'm gonna check the phone, just like or whatever. It's something wrong, like wait, going on in the back, you're like, stop. Gamer time. I'm like, my mom hits me so hard. Bring it back. Gamer references. That's what we're putting in the tree. Oh, yeah. What would she beat you in? just straight up hands.
Hands and fists.
Oh, wow. Yes, very interesting, very old school.
Thank you. It was great.
Did it happen a lot?
Yeah. Sometimes. Not as much as I was beat up.
It was a cry for help.
Yeah.
I think it's welcome to another episode of Too Little Too Late, everybody.
We have your mom here.
Come on out, Rusty.
Come on out.
See, humor. I love it. Did you ever stand up to her and say, like, can't touch this? No.
I do have that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Good job.
Yeah. So you've been on this show before, but like this is what we talked about last time you were on.
I was into the heroin. We talked about that.
Oh, yeah.
Got into it pretty good. That was it. Talked about being into the heroin. Yeah. That was cool.
I love it. Your shirt is still on heroin. So heroin feels like it's what that looks like. Love it. What else? What are you doing working on that?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed. How are you surviving?
I'm just rolling through savings. I used to sell a bunch of drugs, so I'm like rolling all my money.
Wow. Weird. Private saves money. Interesting. I love it. You make any investments or anything like that?
Yeah, actually, pushed on GameStop.
Really? Look at that. People going crazy over here with GameStop reference. How much money did you make? Are you like on scammer? You made of money?
I went on like on GameStop.
60,000. Wow, that's pretty good. It's good for a comedian. That's good for a heroin addict. That's good for somebody that used to get beat by their mother. A lot better than the fucking lazy ass sandwich that we had up there a second ago.
Yeah. Great job. So drugs.
I know, I better. And fucking Christ. What do you like to do for fun, Matt, now that you're not on heroin anymore?
I like movies. I like to work out. I like to
Body workout. Let's call me every day. It is the real saving comedy of the world. That's fun. What do you love about us? How long have you lived here?
Just over a month and a half.
Yeah, what do you love about it so far?
HB's the best.
Yeah. Shit. We love HEB.
HEB.
What's some of your favorite HEB brand products that you get from HEB?
Yeah, they have
It really is nuts. They have a real special, they have a special moment going on over there because their chocolate covered moment is unbelievable. It's truly, knows what the fuck is up with the chocolate covered almond. Sometimes it's just like nuts and bolts in the ends of it. But, he just jumps up on the speakers thinking that he's going to get it. I know where that sound's coming from. Oh, I believe it or not. I decided it was the world's sleepiest flavor back there, but let's see it. Wow. Has your mom ever like apologized for like beating the fuck out of you? Or that's not now. Don't you know that mom sort of cleaned down like they did? Beat you up as you quite remember?
yeah, they like to like the that was crazy.
Yeah, but he used to beat the shit out of me, but I don't ever point it hard in public, so I can't really relate to it. I'm pretty sure it's why I became wildly successful.
it is weird too that she apologized
heroin. Like, my mom would kick the shit out of me if I did heroin. She'd beat girls now because of it. She beat him up like karma, like it happened before. Like, why you know, beating you up for doing heroin?
Yeah, that was way later.
Right? You knew mother's instincts.
Yeah.
She was trying to beat heroin and it shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's what she failed. Right. Yeah. Exactly. She wanted to hit you with a bill. You know, and you did it again. Did you get a joke book last time you were on? He's already got a book joke book. This guy's walking on water. Another great set doing broken chest. Everybody, we're going to keep it moving. People on Instagram at Matt.comedian. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. Yeah. Oh, this is very exciting. It's got the Buddy Hearts. You just moved here, very new to stand-up comedy. I'm excited to see what happens here. This is Yonder, everybody. Yonder, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Very fun gentleman. Yonder, this side over here. Come on, put your hands together one more time for our friend Yonder, everybody. Let's see what happens here.
So I'm happy. The house he was sorted into was the Waffle House. I want to start a Christmas music festival. Call it La 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 Palooza. A little too far away from Christmas for that. Halloween's coming up, though. It's nice to see the city of Austin got their Halloween decorations out. Those ones that come to life when you walk past them. Except they go listen, hey man, you got a cigarette?
Wow, Yonder. Holy shit. What a great set. It's been a long time since we've seen you, correct? Yeah, man. When's the last time you were on this show?
Please do shall not be named.
Oh, that's right. That shithole on Fifth Street down there.
That's the one.
Right between the Russian House and NBB's. It's a shame I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, I love it. So Yonder, incredible. I do believe I can agree that was a great set for you. You're new in stand-up comedy, correct?
Yes, we do. In the last year or so.
Yeah, absolutely. That's to us the newest shit. Yeah, I love it. Look at you. You are just really something else. I've never seen him. You remind me of like the type of guy that fell out of a tree or something like that. Yeah. Like a tree growing out of you. I picture you being like a peaceful, happy tree in the root. I feel like when you come, you always say, "What's on?"
Yeah, how do you do it?
I feel like he doesn't ever come. Am I right? You seem like the kind of guy that's held on to your nut for quite a long time.
Dude, all this is backed up comic book below. I'll be your size for that.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I feel like a good instincts for things like that. I always know the last time a guy comes. A real thing for it. Yonder, what is your love life like? You seem like who you might end up with if you drink too much. Like if you got, seems like you would wake up next to someone that looks like you.
I keep a mirror by me at all times. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't try to fuck. I just don't care.
You're like a nerd, right? So
I'm kind of a nerd. Well, I mean, so this is kind of funny. I actually had to explain my first sexual experience to a lot of people. I got a blowjob from my 8th grade teacher when I was in
blew you to completion. Wow. Damn. That's a little 8th grade fucking shooting that fucking almond butter right down her throat. Incredible.
For the help of our Sunday school teacher, also fucking Sunday school teacher.
Wow. Look at that. Who said Sundays can't be the best day of the week?
Yeah.
So, how does this happen? Your mom like send you or anything like that? Your diaper when I send it out.
As a matter of fact,
Take your diaper off. Oh, come on.
we got done. I was a good little fishing boy, and I was so upset. I was like, I'm going to disappoint God. I'm going to let him in, and I don't want to do
Is
this.
this during the blowjob?
No,
That's the part where I usually comment right there. We're like, oh, she's disappointed in me. Oh, he's just yeah. That's the best.
but no, she called me on my grandmother's cell phone that I used to borrow back then.
Oh, yeah. You're singing in her mouth.
And she said to me that all I need was 5 minutes.
Wow, how long did it take?
Not that long.
She's like, what are we doing this extra 4.5 minutes?
How old was she? She was like 20.
Are you trying to find her on Facebook or anything? Yeah, let's find her.
Where's her Facebook friend?
Yeah.
All I remember is,
Damn it, that is fucking wild. You hit her up since then?
no, I have not. I think that's probably for the best. Like, I had to explain all this shit because, back in the day, before cell phones, it was one phone to talk to somebody in the house. Hear conversations, and conversations were heard.
Yeah. How old are you, young? We're between 25 and 25.
I literally turned up. How old am I? 1301. Yeah, past 13.
What do you like to do for fun? You're very New York DVR, you're part of Red Bands, like crazy, great DVR, incel circle.
Shout out Virtual Red Band. No, I do music, man. I'm fucking real music.
What do you do with music?
Honestly,
You play like multiple instruments? Really?
He's gonna play guitar, man. It's fucking awesome.
Really? Did we ever have you play an instrument on the show?
I'm saying I don't think I'm gonna play anything.
Really? What do you think about it? Should we give this guy a shot on guitar? Let's see what happens here. This guy looks like the Green Old Red dog. This guy looks like alright, here we go. Cable there. This is very interesting. Can't fit the guitar strap around his for those of you who listen to the podcast, this guy is huge. Oh shit. Whoa. Nickelback and Outback. like that. I was thinking, you know, beyond our kids, you know, down here, you know what? You don't even have to dress up. You're already one best costume at Halloween. You got one of these joke books before? I do. I got a championship. Oh, you want to custom one for my phone's eye to bring me which everybody can do it. Like, you can custom-made joke book for yourself. Like, I pick up phones on Instagram. You know, and easy. Congratulations. I had known you for quite a while as a leader amongst, you know, like the fan base and whatnot out there on the Discord. Major, he actually graduated. Yeah, I'm very, very proud of you for that. You ended up on like a lot of those classes that it was something for me to do during the lockdown pandemic when I came out with Roast University on Patreon. You were an amazing student. It makes me so happy to that you know, with this minute. It's incredible for once you go from the comedy fan to somebody getting big lives. Now you go as the Under Wizard. Everybody follow on social media at all one word. The Under Wizard, WINCC-ERD. So proud of him. That was good. Alright, let's pull another game out of this bucket before we get to our next special meeting. Let's see what happens. So you guys having fun out there? Alright. Newman next on Hilltop. He makes a noise for Mike Newman. He's going to make his way to the city. Here he comes. It's all happening. Monday night, live in Austin, Texas. One at a time. This is Luke Newman, everybody. How's he going? I'm white. Thank you. I'm from Oakland, East Oakland, California. Okay. Not a lot of white people out there. My parents, OGs, urban, we're away from white boy. No, I'm doing good. Don't come to my house. Absolutely. Newman, welcome. Welcome to I too. You know, you sit in all black neighborhood. You said you don't know. Incredible. Yeah. How long have you just Austin? Yeah. Okay. When did you get here? Today. Wow, you flew in from Oakland. Yeah. Southwest. Southwest of yours? Yeah, Southwest. You're in Oakland. I know. I've been on the road a long time. I mean, now I fly on jets and shit with no room. But I mean, I remember the old days before I get yourself canceled, people. Okay, so when you get from work, you see, when you have a real job, you have to hear it, but man, it is a real job. You're not making fucking sandwiches. So, look at it. What do you have? Sometimes it's not. It's next level today. Yeah, it really is. It's a sandwich. Absolutely. Absolutely. You didn't go to college for at least a few months to get your pizza. Yeah, you get a drop out. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. How long have you been making pizzas for? For many years, I used to deliver. Oh, and then you own it. Yeah, absolutely. Is this like a real pizza place or like it's complicated? It's like a pasta factory. We want to make a pizza. Okay. Alright. Do you get paid well? You want to put the bun in the oven? You put it in the oven? Alright. It's a sex joke. I love it. What's your favorite kind of pizza that you make?
I make, you have a special pizza that you make? I gotta put some serranos on there.
Oh, hell yeah. You see the hand movement there? How he said Serrano? How we fucking threw it? Tony Serrano. I just got a movie about those guys. The Serranos. I swear to God.
I was a vet dog.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So the love life's struggling. What do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents? What type of music do you play?
Like a rapper.
Get the fuck out of here. On this very special episode of Unsuspecting Rapper. Wow. I've heard of welcome to City Street, everybody. I gotta listen to this ultra wake up from Oakland these kids. I gotta hear your rap, ladies and gentlemen. It's
Slow down a little bit.
yeah. There you go. I like this in full control.
Not that bourbon virus trying to fly. Stay in school and talking to somebody you want to practice to. Trying to filibuster while I'm killing customers. Got on the Vegas trip with Tony Clay. Watch me dip downtown on surround sound. Got to do those guys. I'm on things. And I forgot the rest of it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite pizza making rappers of all time, actually, believe it or not. I love it. I love it. Were you in an Oakland gang growing up? Were you like in a couple?
We don't really have gangs over there, but there's all cliques and shit.
Yeah. That's like the clan is called. That's the clicks.
They live longer. Small clique.
I love it. What are your like any goals or dreams or anything like that?
I love to become like a stand-up comedian.
Right. Right. How long have you been doing this?
Like about 5 years.
5 years. And you have a great set. They're already doing it. You think staying in Oakland's a move for you? You see yourself perhaps taking a chance moving somewhere where comedy's a little bit bigger?
Yeah, I'm out here doing some recon.
Yeah.
One thing about
I like it. There you go. Perhaps the future Austin. Newman, we need someone that knows how to make a good pizza in this movie. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here, but somehow Austin has the best sushi I've ever had in my life. And there's no fucking pizza anymore. Everybody settles for me at 313, but I'm not buying that shit. Sorry. It's not that good. It's not. I'm a world traveler. I know a lot of you gotta have a lead, but let me tell you. You know what? Everyone told me the same thing. I finally had it. That Detroit style pizza, that tastes exactly like Pizza Hut. Detroit style. Very good. Nobody knows more about dog shit food than Brian. So, like, he's a real specialist. He's like the Sanjay Gupta shit. He sort of knows what he's talking about. It's a 6.7. A little bit of like a good Sanjay Gupta reference. You know what I mean? I love it. Congratulations. It's been amazing appearance. Taking big joke put from the great side. We love people like you. Different stories, different shapes, different sizes. The bucket can give us anything. The names that we pulled out of this thing in the past 8.5 years have been incredible. And one of the names that we pulled out of this bucket has made her return here tonight on a very, very special episode of Kill Tony. So you don't believe me that I'm about to bring in? How many of you are fans of the show and truly know anything about where you're at? Then you might be very excited to know that this lady is a legend here on Kill Tony. One of the greatest comedians in the history of the No, this is the return of the cool tram, everybody. Brand new thing and an interview. Here she is. Tony Royalty, everybody.
What happened when bumping the technology? People do that. Last week, I went to a black comedy club in Auckland. So the sister looked at me like, oh, somebody forgot to leave at the nail salon. I went on a working with a comedian. She told me she has Asperger's syndrome. I said, no problem, man. Let me turn over and get your ass over.
You can keep going. Oh, you can do it as long as you want.
My mother is Halloween. She met us to the night and I into the bed. It'd be easier just to buy a bed or sleep on. The first year we were here for 3 weeks, you eat kids or school food or sticky rice. I had to clean the window. I went to a pumpkin patch in Houston. I saw a 2,000-pound pumpkin. Every day we would carve a pumpkin, then move it. Where's the house? It's the more chocolate on the left. My mother to do my daily jobs for $25. She does my laundry for $15. She cleans my room. I pay her $10 an hour to surf the internet for provide Wi-Fi. My mother does different psychic reading, but she happy to tell me that I have no future. The things we sing. Someday
to the show. You already kill Tony royalty every single time you're on. It's unbelievable. There is a aggressive innocence to your style. You're adorable. You're so sweet. This is your first time seeing her, right? You're a star, seriously. You're just adorable, and your jokes are solid. Yeah.
Guys.
So does Justin. Yeah. You did reference white guys. How's that been going for you? Have you taken any down lately?
Oh, yeah. I just recently dated a blue-eyed white guy. He worked in the restaurant. I always looking for a man with a stable job. He came up after horses.
It's a horse race. There's a sandwich guy in the place back there. So, the last night was, isn't that where you're from? Where do you live? In Northern California?
I live in San Jose, Little Saigon.
Little Saigon, is that true? Little Saigon?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, great. All right. Man, this crazy Asian instrument. She's on. Super annoying. So what have you been up to since the last time I saw you? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do in real life when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You told me earlier when I saw you that you've been getting recognized all over the famous from Kill Tony, which of course I know. What else do you do?
Oh, I love the show. You can see it in all fashion.
What?
I love fashion.
Oh, you like
I love
fashion?
the show. So this is a $10 dress. And a $75 spend.
Yeah. Absolutely. Do you have a boyfriend currently? Are you single?
I told you already. I went out with a garbage man. Because he was always talking trash.
You son of a bitch. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Something
I
else.
was Jody.
Yeah.
I want to be a man with short hair, with only 2 feet. That way I don't have to go to my mother.
That's incredible. What is your mother alive? Do you live with her? What is she? Is like around the house?
He looks and I said it. He said, no, I told you I didn't have to go down.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I said, have friendship American way. Enough to the Asian way.
Fuck yeah. You just said I completely agree. 100%. Jeez. I can't turn on the subtitles. I don't need to do subtitles. I'm not exactly sure. I love it. So you're Vietnamese, correct?
Vietnamese.
Okay. Yeah. You say it like a full string or something. I love it. Mom and dad both Vietnamese. They're right. And you don't have any kids.
No kids for me.
How does it end up that such a beautiful woman like you doesn't mean kids? Weird question. Okay. Let's keep it going. Sometimes I hear what I say and then I take it back. Yeah, might have had it.
White guy broke my heart. It's true.
Oh no.
Russian girl.
Oh no. You went to a Russian? Oh my god.
Before the show, I put a lot of makeup on. Just kills a blue-eyed white guy. Once
Is there a blue-eyed white guy out there that wants to come up? sir. You come on. Go fall here.
Romance.
Yeah? Oh, shit. Look at that. Wait, no, get back down. Get down. Get out here. No, go back. No. Go back. I changed my mind. You got scared real quick. Oh, Tony, you.
Finish.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Blue-eyed white guy wants to marry me. Take me to the
These people in California, they've been locked down way too long, man.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Even I won't trade. You are the very best, sweetest thing in the history of the show. Do you have anything else? What? I think this isn't like a you will. Jesus Christ, relax. Yeah. These people. Alright. Do you have anything else for us? Anything else? You want to do a song? Maybe this lady is saying the national anthem and Sonny Mania. She's sang songs many times before. Beautiful voice on her, ladies and gentlemen. This is, and you get this a cappella, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Miss Trip. Indeed. Here she is. Kiltony royalty traveled here just for this. This is Nicole Tree. Also, can I have a crowning? This is Nicole Tree.
Hello, darling, my old friend. I come to Texas once again. I love Tony, I don't want to play. I know he's dating, but my heart is sad. I hope it's gonna end with a pretty guy, and Tony mine. Whispering sound of the boat. I know Tony secretly love each other's very much. I can't hear for you, Tony. I'm a very well-educated person. I think Tony really support comedians of my past culture.
That is absolutely. And you know what? Just for that, Nicole, I have blue eyes. I'm white. I'm going to get you pregnant tonight. Let's do this. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get an American's revenge on Vietnam on you tonight. Take one down. The red, white, and blue. You know, right.
Tony, don't stop heckling me. I get my brother to eat your dog.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. My poor dog. Nicole, you are an absolute angel somehow in this wild world. Someone like you, it doesn't seem like you should be on this show at all. You've been at full command of the stage for well over 15 minutes. We love you. Austin, Texas loves you. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, everybody? Long time and then some.
Thank you so much for coming to support live comedy and support Q2D show. I think it's a great show. By the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Well, yeah. Nicole Twain. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable. You're just unbelievable. Enter November 12th through the 14th at the Santa Monica Playhouse Theater for those of you that's still in Los Angeles. Oh, yeah. She'll be here doing stand-up comedy on Sunday as well. So for those of you in the house, you don't have anything to do on that week, it's a real stand-up comedy show. It's different than the podcast.
And she's going to be in America.
All right. Your next comedian, Doug Allen, everybody. Doug Allen has the pleasure of following the isolator, Nicole Tran. Here he is. Come on, it's a tough follow. One more time for Doug Allen, everybody.
Hey, yeah, awesome to be here. Thanks for having me. Dude. I recently got interested in van life, but not for like the travel and free spiritedness, just because like I want to kill my girlfriend. Thanks, guys. I do look like this. I look like a cop and only wanted to think about the YMCA. Like, black man, get down on the ground. I said, black man. Is he yelling at me? I'm sorry. He's staring you down. Yes, okay. Oh, he's staring at me. I'm from Charleston. Big fan of golf. I watch the PGAs every year. I watch the PGAs every year. I noticed this year there's a lot more Asian golfers than there's been in the past. I really like seeing Asian golfers. It's good to see the diversity. The thing I don't like about Asian golfers is all the holes are blurred out.
Doug Allen, everybody. Welcome to the show, Doug.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You can take that cover up that microphone. We gotta get that back to Nicole Tran somehow, but I don't believe in that shit. You know what I mean? Once you raw dog that fucking microphone, Doug. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? About 2 years. 2 years. Where at?
Charleston.
South Carolina. That's right. Absolutely. The home building.
Sure. Yeah. That one's River Dogs.
The River Dogs?
Yeah.
We'll try to just start. You just visiting us?
I moved down here about like 2 months ago.
What do you love about Austin so far?
It's been hitting mics. I haven't been in an hour. Homeless people. My windshield's clean every stoplight.
That's why. You know? Okay, what do you get for work?
I'm unemployed right now. I'm selling carriage tours tickets back in Charleston.
What kind of tickets?
Carriage tour. And horses pull people around the car.
God.
Jesus. We're good to the horses.
Okay. So you just stand up, you're unemployed. How much money did you save working in the carriage?
Dogecoin got me. Didn't make as much as that.
People on this show, you can find out if you can learn to manage money by listening to Tony nowadays. I love it. So Dogecoin, did you pay? How much money did you make on that?
Like $30,000.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
I had 700,000 Dogecoin before I went to a penny. And then this is interesting. I would have been like $100,000, but yeah. It's interesting.
Oh, yeah. Really, barbers don't take Dogecoin. What else, Doug? You must have something interesting about your life. Any fun facts about you? You was a growing unicorn at the time.
I lived in a van. I've been to Vietnam before.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you're like you're nothing that's happened on the show so far tonight. What did you do in Vietnam?
Backpacker, not travel.
Okay. Your parents have money? No.
God.
Right.
Saturday night, met a little in the bar.
Just order at a bar? You went up to the what's your opening line? Go ahead.
I waited. I played cool, man. Let's see. I was gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, what's up, baby? This loser with you? Fuck that guy. I like your man, man."
Alright. Jesus. Skills or talents for stand-up comedy for you? Really? We do stand-up? Can I get some good handstand music, a drum roll or something here? It's doing a handstand. Very rare one guy handstand here on Hilltown. Oh shit. Wow. There we go. Very impressive. Wow. Good job, Doug. Good job. Fuck yeah. Alright, Doug. Well, very fun stuff. Anything for Doug?
Yeah. It's a good trick. I don't know.
Well, Doug, congratulations on getting pulled out of the fucking here. Come back again, will you?
Thank you very much.
Here, have a good laugh. Doug, have one of these. Doug. There you go. That's all right. Hell yeah, you caught it. I have a kid on me here. It's a Buckeye arm right here. It's like it's so Texas. You're fucking horse and you hook him right up your back. Whoa! Yeah, I said it. Brett and I are Buckeyes. Buckeyes. Ladies and gentlemen, this lady got pulled out of the vehicle before she absolutely destroyed. She's been doing shows with us regularly since. Very, very funny. Even makes her voice for Christina, very naughty, everybody. This is a real up-and-coming talent here in Austin, Texas. This is the real deal. We're going to get another new mini from her. Christina Mariani. Here she comes, everybody. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Christina.
Time, Jamie. Always getting late, a little bit easier. Haven't tried some pickup lines. I know. Action. No. Something works, but when it doesn't, I'll go home and have to turn to the internet for some material to help me get out. I'm really into shower stuff. Shower stuff's pretty hot. Before it happens, I'm getting real stitchy because I'll look up videos.
Welcome back. been there. These guys are all very aggressive.
I just focus on pretty much.
Right. Absolutely. That's a good way to do it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy specifically?
I can do that.
You have an accordion?
Yeah.
Do you have one here with you?
No.
Is it in your car? Do you have a car? Yeah.
Yes, but it's not
In the car. Oh.
Yeah.
Bring a fucking accordion inside. That's one thing we haven't been able to have here. Bring your own accordion. Yeah. Let's do it. How long have you been playing accordion?
For a while. Since I was a kid.
Oh,
No, we just have one right now.
so do you play like a lot of vocal music? Or you just
Yeah. So if you know some rap, I actually rap too.
here we go. Here we go. You'd be really good rap. You'd be the first person all night that can actually rap. That would be impressive. Not get good at mesmerized shit. But you can't rap? Is that what you're saying? Okay, Christina, that's fun. So you play accordion. What else?
Well, I work
What do you do for work?
at an insurance company. I
You like answer the phone or something?
I'm a driver, so I underwrite insurance and I sell it. It's really exciting.
Really? Oh my goodness. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if you've ever listened to tonight's show, but I only know about sandwiches and very simple jobs. Mostly unemployed seems to be the theme of tonight's show. You're a writer for insurance. What exactly is it? What do you do?
So I get applications and then I decide on pricing based on factors and so forth. And so we're talking about it.
Absolutely incredible. It's a shame. Being from State Farm doesn't look like you, or else everybody would just have State Farm and go, I need Jake. Is that true? Do you ever look at porn on the internet?
But I look at porn on the internet.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but it's not a whole lot of porn.
I believe that. If you dig deep enough, yeah. Shit must fix. That's true. That is true. It's out there. Oh, it's out there. That is true. Asswigs. That's yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh shit. Jewish porn. What else is there? Anyway. Jewish porn jokes. One in the bank, two in the state. What are we talking about here? Okie dokie. We're going to keep moving forward. What kind of porn do you like? When you search the porn once in a while.
I'm straight, but I like lesbian porn.
Oh, yeah. Bunch of women.
I just feel like they're gentle with each other, they like each other. I never get back from the guys.
Hell yeah. Listen to all the unsatisfied women out there. Keep making them boring about it. All that extra energy that they get from not having orgasms. They're going wild tonight. All these wild ones moves out there. Just working on their bodies. That's it. Just on the Peloton. Just cranking it out. Just scissoring progressively. That's true. It's what they do. I love it. Interesting, because a lot of lesbians I happen to know are into accordion. So, amazing how that works out, right? Christina, you're absolutely hilarious. You're always a great new minute, always a great interview. You're so on the board and you're completely charismatic. Have you done a joke book before on the show?
Yeah,
You have a big one? Perfect. There you go. I'll do the whole time the secret show on home. You can do it.
I'm gonna be in California though.
You're going to California? Nice.
Stockton.
Oh, wow. Oh, 209. Fuck yeah, represent. I'm friends with Lady Diaz and Nick Diaz. You know that?
We talked about this last time. One of my friends fucked one of the Diaz brothers.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Many of Nick Diaz's friends, I don't remember a lot of things. We smoke a lot of marijuana in our little circle.
She didn't remember anything of this year.
Christina, you are so different. You're so special. Keep coming back. Christina Mariani, everybody. Should we go to this speaker one more time? Let's see what happens here. Wow, hello. Thank you for coming here while it's not protesting Chappelle's new special. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you. Thank you for still supporting live comedy. All right. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of JT. Stop me, everybody. This looks like a brand new name. Cool name. JT. Stop me. Let's see what happens here. Come on, everybody. One more time for JT. Stop me.
How we doing tonight? I started using Tinder again. I see now on Tinder you can identify if you've been vaccinated or not. Yeah, so I was like, I think we're looking for the wrong person. That's I checked the sister and they don't come from I might be in Texas. I called him cracker recently. That kind of hurt my feelings. Said it was a hard one and everything. I was like, black tea. Like, how the fuck I call me a cracker? I wouldn't care as much. Got called even too. That was pretty sweet. So let's see if you can do a 75 black. I don't like that called me a word. But I'm like, nah. When you're a white guy, I'm like, you call me a word? It's kind of like when a girl tells you she loves it for the first time. Like, you just sit there for a second, like, just.
T. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
I was over, I met you at the Freebies over at the other place you were talking about.
All right, after the Freeze, we find out last time you were on the show, February.
I was just listening.
Oh, okay.
No problem.
All right. I can see that. You and your set was a lot better than the beginning of your set. You that's backwards. You would have had momentum in the beginning. You could have carried it up, but it's backwards.
Well,
Forward.
actually, it's my 1 year university to start doing this. That's what I'm doing. Hey,
Oh, wow. What business is it?
it's all mixed with pressure, and with personal.
So wait, you install mini air conditioners?
What do you see? That's the more empty. They cut it into go.
It sure takes.
They do. So you can have like your ghost over here. Someone says put an air conditioner.
Nobody knows about air conditioning more than the fat guy.
It's how you fast. So you can separate your bills in different zones. You don't have to have air conditioning your whole house.
Did you upgrade me up with your phone? Yeah.
Enterprise.
So what? Okay, so business is booming over there?
It's a lot better. Actually, there's also a 1 year anniversary on it.
How much money do you have?
How much do I have left? Yeah. How much was it now?
What do you want for fun, G? Installing air conditioners or...
That's what I would do.
Okay, is that where you were called a cracker?
Yes.
On the basketball court? Was it crackhead on a bus? A crackhead called you a cracker? Maybe that means they like you. Yeah, I think so. I think it happens. Like on the bus, the AC was just going so well. Okie dokie. Alright. When you're not playing basketball, what else, JT? You seem like the kind of guy that's into like judo or something like that. Bones. Bones? Okay. Team Madness knows what's you play dominoes, Team Madness. This guy to cheat ever. You can feel the dominoes. You can feel the dominoes. I just got called dumbass by a bowling guy, so not bad on my fucking bucket list. Jeez, Christ. That's what like Koreans, yeah. I love it. Dina is good. JT, your love life. What are we talking about here? You seem like a wonder what you got going on. I'm like a divorce. Oh, divorce, huh? Yeah. What was like, what happened there? How long did it for 4 years? Went on there. Why you with me? Oh, okay. But what? Okay. Like, every thanks. I don't know. I don't see like it, but you ever miss her? You miss her? It's been weird that she went left you to go to the army. When I was in the Navy, too. Wow, okay. So why do you think she did that? Why do you think she went to the army? She always wanted to do it. She went as a mentor, so she wanted to help people more. And I think it's an opportunity for her. Okay, I might have. Now, can we go around that? What do you think? I think there's a kid. She's lying. Yeah, she's definitely getting fucking. Like, I want to join the army, damn it. I mean, that's really so many people that like, I want to divorce and go into the army. Just one second getting back. Yeah. It's just a bunch of slackers. Yeah, she's sworn all over that. That's small. Yeah, like one of those giant volcanoes. Just like, so yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Incredible. So what's it like ever since your divorce? What's going on with you? Nothing really steady, just yeah, you were in Tinder? I am, but not really that much. It's kind of it's weird over there. Yeah, why is it weird? Just kind of dead, I guess. I don't know. I have a profile, but I don't really use it. Yeah, what does your profile say? What's your description? Hi, I'm JT, and my wife left me to go to the army, so I'm sure you'll have a fucking blast. Is that what it says? Yeah, you're a fan of all organs. I'm kind of used to having girls on Tinder now, and that's kind of gross, right? You're gross, right, Justin? Yeah, women on there, then they have the Tinder image on there, so, you know. How many we've been on Tinder? You get 30 photos, what's the fact about your life that you think makes you different than everybody else? Must be something. G.T. Stockman, where are you originally from? Minnesota. Yeah. Canada of America. I got the fuck in there. Yeah, no, it's not that great. Yeah, I believe. But, any fun facts about you or your family or anything like that? Your great grandfather? I don't really know. Sociologist. My dad's a truck driver. That's it. Really? Truck driver. Were you around a lot during your childhood? Oh, yeah, especially about. Jesus Christ. Good thing about living a truck driver father is that at least he can't leave you to go to Hawaii. You can't drive to Hawaii. Alright, JT, fun times, my friend. JT Stockman. JT, take one of those. There you go. Alright. No. That's not true, right? You see him anywhere? Rothschild famously retired a couple months ago. Yeah. This is going to be very cool. This is completely unplanned, completely improvised. I didn't think this day was going to come this soon or here right now, but I'm very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is former Tony regular legend all the way let's hear it now, but following the show all the way from Los Angeles, California. This is the return of Michael Leonard, everybody. Holy shit! Wow! Absolutely. You, Tony, royalty. Legend of the game. Over 100 new minutes of material we've seen this man provide. A legend. Soaking it in. You got a standing ovation. He's still soaking it in, even though they're not clapping anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this is the return of Michael Leonard. Get that out of there for him. This fucking mic is deep. Justin's moving in for another man. How about one more time for Michael there? Famously diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. One of the worst diseases that a human being could possibly have. Meanwhile, this guy fights all the time. We live in the same area. We have coffee together a couple times. So, we brought and it seems as though he's just staring in the barrel of the camera. I think he's going to try to walk for the first time. I've never seen this before. Something's happening. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. And Silver Force. Michael lights out Larry. What's a suggestion? What's a suggestion from the audience? What do you guys want to normal people know something out of a genius? What? Come on, somebody's perfect. Famously has a rainy street too. This guy's pretty good. There. What did you say? You guys suck at this. Some references from earlier. Anybody have anything we were talking about? Alec Baldwin. We did say Alec Baldwin. It's okay. That's not it. But, How easy to make fucking got it. What are you doing today? You're just hanging out, just keep some old friends. You got into a fight with your slash girlfriend. Oh, shit. You got out of the house. Voodoo Rangers is none of his extremely alcoholic used beer. It's true. A lot of people call the champagne of beers. Voodoo Ranger is the heroin of beers. Pretty much. I love it. Michael Lair for the fun surprise.
I like that belly you have now, by the way. That's fucking awesome. You got the Castaway beer in the belly.
This is exactly what we thought you would turn into when you retired. Just letting it all go. Love it. I love it, Michael. You want to hang out here while the final comedian goes on? It's your favorite comedian. I think you've had for a while. I think he passed away, everybody. He died doing what he loved the most. We'll tell your story. The Lair, ladies and gentlemen. The true legends of the game. This is a star-studded show here tonight. Michael's laughing. Someone want to get up here and help him off the stage? Because we know. He's in charge of the microphone, not lifting you. It's over there. Guys, come on, one more time. Monster. One of the greatest Hilltonian comedians of all time. That is Michael. I'll look him. Michael Lair, comedy.com. L-E-A-R-E-R. Get a good grip on there, guys. Mike, stick around. Let's do this time. Right? Don't give me shots. Dr. Red Man. I have boyfriend that's great. Beef slaughter.
We got Michael snacks. Stick around.
Oh, one more time with Michael Lair, everybody. There you go. Now it's time to welcome the man who took over from Michael, closing the show. He's the longest standing regular shows history. Has destroyed everywhere he goes. He's headlining, just headlining the festival. He opens with Joe Rogan almost every single week here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord and Brad here on Phil Tony. It's the Big Red
Just like the revised so it's strange. I can't believe what happened with Baldwin killing someone, so I went back to look at what he's been in. I think you should have seen it coming. Dr. Death, like Gary Goldberg, forget 30 Club. I bet after Flight Club came out, the Pixies were like, just fucking eat it, more downloads. Very unhappy to announce I ran out of food for a guy earlier today. I was looking up the billboard trying to figure out what it said. A man's walking right in front of my car. It turns out the billboard said, please be careful, pedestrian deaths are on the rise. You can make all the Alec Baldwin jokes you want, but if you were to do stand-up, you would kill. Just take the fucking thing, Rick. What are you doing?
Say that you're done. Thank you. That's my time.
Thank you so much. It's been my time.
It is. I think that the team of this career in some really doesn't really make sense.
That was my time. Thank you so much. That was my time. Thank you so much. It is a real pleasure. That was my time. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for driving so far. Thanks for my time. You are so sweet. You continue our distances. That was my time.
Good at it. Good practice.
That was my time. It's the second day I'm there. The phone gets sucked out of my pocket on the next floor. My fucking cable endpoints were connected to the phone on the like fucking Chick-fil-A from 500 fucking off. So my life was honestly awful.
Wow. Lost your Chick-fil-A points. Have you gotten any phone since then? Have you re-downloaded the Chick-fil-A app?
Yeah, but it was all like another email that I knew the password to, so I was unable to access the Chick-fil-A.
Did you go to the forgot password?
I did honestly not click on
I'll
that.
send an email to your email.
I got logged into your email. You just fucking said that. I'm a fucking not in my car. I'm not fucking around. I'm not in my car. I'm gonna put it back in here.
But we did talk about that. We were rocking in here on Saudi actually, but I guess we keep a flag jammed into it so that we do anything stupid.
Shoot up the fucking.
Yeah. That's how it works. So now all the cartoons feel heavy where the dark about. William, I love this style. You've been dressing up a lot lately, and then you did this. You did abusive grandfather or something like that.
Yeah. I'm not kidding when I say when I lost this fucking points, my week literally was a disaster. I started drinking again.
No,
I'm fucking drunk as fuck right now.
no, you didn't.
Shut the fuck up.
Whoa,
I'm drinking.
William, someone. William, someone just threw raisin bread on the stage at you. They're trying to get you back on the.
I'm not even sick anymore.
The raisin bread just hit the whole Vietnam veteran on the lawn, right on his head. Oh shit! Look at that. Absolutely incredible, sir. You can get that autograph after the show. You know it's on the after party. We can go together after all these things. We hang out after the show. You can your phone.
I also did a stand-up comedy store on Saturday night. Some lady from 5 and 6 said, "You're not funny." And we called her a bitch, and she got up. She's like, "Would you just call me a bitch?" And I was like, "Yeah, you bitch." And they had to escort her out. Wow. Yes. Wow. We're not fucking playing, man.
Wow. And so then what happened? You hang out at the comedy store till late? What's the comedy store number? Give us a report.
It was fun. Wearing orange for some reason.
That's cool. Yeah, they want to make sure Alec will see it.
Yeah. That's why did I say a bunch of people were wearing orange? What the fuck was I thinking that was going to accomplish? Why did I say that?
Set me up for a joke. Well, do you ever go hunting or anything like that? Do you ever do any outdoorsy thing?
Like a lumberjack. Yeah.
You look like the guy that comes out of a cuckoo clock or something like that.
I went hunting one time with my uncle in Mississippi. We shot some. We were hunting people at a convenience. Oh. Right. Somebody got my uncle a bunch of money. I was like 6 years old. Uncle Lance shot him through the chest. It was horribly gory. Yeah, that was what we done when hunting.
Did you try to save the person that had no point in the chest? Did you go over and try to plug it or something?
Well,
like
I was driving the car and I hit the person because they were falling down. Now, what a weird story. Why did you say that? It was totally made up.
Are you kidding about starting drinking again?
No,
Well, then in that case, I'll ask you. A lot of you might not know, William, famously a heavy drinker, quit drinking, got addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since the last episode a week ago?
well, since last Thursday, I've had those.
Thursday.
Just been at fucking Thursday.
That is not a loaf already. Did you eat a loaf today?
Yeah.
All right.
Earlier today, that's why I didn't fucking see that because I don't think you tested.
Right. You already had your limit for raisin bread. What's your favorite kind of raisin bread, William?
You fucking said blueberry.
Yeah.
I mean, I fucking got in my trunk. I swear to God, I'm bringing that here. I swear to God.
Some lady that does not know how raisin bread works. So wants a lady that's a almost 10 raisin bread. Not eating or red. Oh, look at that blueberry bread. What a monster. I can't believe you don't know how to read. Eat your bread. That's why there'll never be a female president right there. People like that yelling at us. Look at the purple haired lady. Is the only lady who's giving me the finger right now. What are the odds of that? Yeah, what are you guys going to do? What are you guys going to kick it or something, huh? Go in some signs and be all Latin about it.
Oh my God, what the fuck are y'all even doing? What the fuck are you trying to prove? Excuse me, what the fuck are you trying to prove?
You will, you.
Get out of here.
No, you don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. Oh, really? Ask the people at the collective votes every night.
Well, I talked to the people, but no, I mean, available the other day and they don't have it. So it's going.
Wow. My goodness. To think that there's someone out there eating all that Chick-fil-A right now.
I haven't even thought about that. Yeah. Oh my God. I wonder what piece of shit is eating all my fucking. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God.
A lot of people right now investing in Tesla and Apple. You've saved up all those Chick-fil-A points. And,
I always thought if I ever went homeless or something like that, I would at least be able to eat Chick-fil-A for like a month while I got my legs back under me. That's what I was collecting for. points. Curious.
If people were to send you Chick-fil-A gift cards, where would they send those to? Maybe here?
Yeah, here works for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's
Look at the address to Vulcan Gas Company on the internet.
attention, William Montgomery.
Yeah, attention William Montgomery at Vulcan Gas Company. And we'll see if we can get you some Chick-fil-A. That sound good? You love Chick-fil-A, don't you? How much do you love Chick-fil-A?
I fucking love Chick-fil-A.
Tell these people how much you love. What do you
My favorite fucking place.
What do you like to get there? What do you like to get there, William?
Couple Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. Oh, the pickles.
Hold on a second. Texas does not fuck around here.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
No way.
This is what I love.
There's no way only on the pickles. There's no
Like
way.
when Hulk Hogan joined
There's no way. There's no way. I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now.
Even the crowd is turned on William Montgomery.
Yeah, what's this fucking...
This is a pro-pickle audience. I can't believe with purple hair just holding it out of her vagina.
I refuse to fucking believe that. How many people like fucking pickles? It's
How many of you love pickles out there?
You're fucking bullshit. There's no way.
How many of you love dill pickle?
There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe what's going on. What the fuck are you doing with your hands? I bet you're not doing.
I think that's tonight's episode of Dill Tony. I'm going to give for William Montgomery, everybody. And good stuff, William. Guys, listen to the Litter and Garbage podcast with Justin Martindale and Justine Marino. He's at the Creek in the Keys this Thursday, Friday. How about one more time for our friend Justin Martindale? Yes. How about him for the Kill Tony band? Screwball, Peter Butter Whiskey Band. Matt Healy on guitar. Evan on drums. And one more time for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Tonight's drawing of Brian G. Email, unbelievable. Red Man and the great Justin Martindale. Down the barrel, all those bricks are available at JEmail.com, including the new Tony Bingo card set where you can play live Kill Tony Bingo along with the episode. I do believe there's going to be some Kill Tony merch for sale perhaps immediately after the show at the official Kill Tony after party. You guys are free now to unlock your phones and hang out and drink more. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company? Thanks a lot, guys. Every Monday. And thank you to the live audience. We love you. We'll see you next week, everybody. Good night. Thank you. job seekers. And this issue is being worsened due to a mismatch of employers and need on talent. So employers are having to go above and beyond to entice people to want to work for them. Some of them are providing discount programs, offering legal services, providing if you're willing to any of these challenges of growing your team, then you need to try ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTone.
ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates for your job. And it proactively presents these candidates. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages you to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get qualified the first day. Wow.
You can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You know, a lot of people want to give a gift that will make their mom, dad, or grandmother feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays. And Skylight Frame is a perfect gift for that. You can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even though you're separated. And it sets up effortlessly. Go 60 seconds, just plug it in. Use the touch screen with your wireless network and enjoy everything we have these in our place.
My grandmother does a really new technology here, so it's really easy for her. Well, people send photos to her frame, so it's a large network of friends to make way to touch. As a black frame and a white man, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touch screen. You can swipe through photos with your finger and even tap at the photo. It's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, we'll offer you a full. You can preload it with your favorite photos for a personalized gift. You can preload it and then give it to them as a gift, so it already has the photos in there. You can import pictures of you and your significant others.
Look, Redman's right. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad can set it up and use it. They're all beat up. You don't know what they're doing. This stuff's easy. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right, you get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. They're auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own car. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part in express. It's your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts possible prices. You know about this, Red Band.
You know, I actually grew up and I used to work on my own cars. We'd go to junkyards, we'd go to all these miscellaneous stores just to find one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order their parts. You're not really sure what you're looking for. You're never going to find what you need. All that hassle can still charge you some markups. At RockAuto.com, you can easily find everything you need. And whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at RockAuto.com.
Yeah, so if you're a car guy right now, go to RockAuto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. I mean, I know I'm a car guy. I got myself a little American beef. That's right. So once more, go to RockAuto.com. No promo code needed. This pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell RockAuto.com that you heard about them on KillTony. Again, that's RockAuto, RockAuto.com. Back to the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have two of the best comedians in the world on this show to sit along with us and talk to people. This week is very, very special. These are the original, the very first ever moves. In the history of the show, 8 years ago, these two young ladies literally started stand-up comedy on the show, and now they are full-time working fucking comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you favorites, two of everybody's favorites. This week, make some noise for the green. Sarah Weinstein and Kim Bong. Holy shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Uphill Tony. On the Mount Rushmore of Hill Tony. Two young ladies that had the courageous, almost impossible job at the time of writing a brand new minute every single week to start their young comedy careers. Look at them now.
Wow, thank you so much, Tony. We got so high. We are
So I think sunglasses somehow. It's cool. Rose colored glasses, which reminds me of Rose and Yellow Rose that are sponsors of the show.
There we go.
Welcome, ladies. You guys are at. You guys have your own podcast. It is Mickey, Me, and Shane.
Guys, it just launched today. Thank you. Listen, you guys, I know every single one of you personally. Been begging for it from here. I'm talking about the podcast.
Broad Topics is the podcast that Kim also does, and this one city of headline. You guys, we're so glad that you're in town visiting our insane fun chamber called Austin, Texas. How many of you have been to one of these live shows here at Vulcan Gas? Okay, well, let's do it. A lot of insanity is going to happen. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to come on this stage and join us. They all signed up on their way in. A chance to get 60 seconds, their time is up, and you're the sign. That means wrapping up the dinner, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Place we used to do the show. We're going to start this man the jammer or what? Huh? Austin, I'm telling you, it's about to fucking go down. Are you guys ready to do this shit? We're sort of there. We're almost there tonight. We're going to start the show with something very, very special. A couple months ago, on this very special Tony Regulars episode, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show retired from stand-up, Michael Laird, of course, since we met him, have been lineage of the disease ALS, and yes, there's the frog of ALS, the official, you all know you hear the ALS, that the sound of a frog is never too far. Anyway, he retired. However, one of the characters that he was famous for, I do believe we saw before the show, so this should be interesting. It's unlike this debate, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting to return on one of our favorite human beings of all time. You've seen this guy on television before. It's the one and only Insert Dice Clay. Insert Dice Clay. Very sick brother. Insert Dice Clay. I kick it off with something special. One more time for the great and powerful Insert Dice Clay, everybody. Come on. Wow. These motherfucking gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. The return of injured play with a Christian stand a lot of the people behind you might call it a shame. You'll never know how good of a job you did tonight. That's a much hilarious. Standing ovation from the people behind you. It's just performance the universe for you. Injured guys playing. Oh! What a bunch of I gotta tell you, first of all, I do believe this will be played back in slow motion. You will see that for the first time in the history of almost 9 years we've been doing this show, my true first spin take happened. My very first joke. So you guys didn't notice you were facing that way. Some of it may have gotten on you. It wasn't your general coach. I thought Michael had puke on you. I just saw a bunch of water flying. It was very bizarre, but you got me right from the beginning. Your timing is unbelievable. You have the timing of the guy that spent over 20 years in the Chicago second city system. It's crazy to think that you're just introduced to his injured brother. that seems a little bit as what I mean. Yeah. I think you said 25%. If you think you want to come kill something. Yeah. Thank you. You saw it being one right in the middle. We gotta get a nice zoom on that moment. Oh shit. I think you just made us all rich. You heard it. Fearless, patient, Michael Lewis is it is the hell yeah. You might have been thank you so much. Listen, absolutely. And since I quit this album, I have always had something to obsess about. And this city was and then to me. Now it's gambling. Channel. It's sponsor. Yeah, sponsor. Just dropping it. And that's why you asked to be on tonight. Are you just using us as your little soapbox? That's so Bob. You know we got a show, right? Son. Well, how much is your son worth to you? How much money you got left? For it. Sure, guys, Clay, it is an absolute honor to have you up here with us. We miss you so much. We love you to the great. Of course. Guys, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Leiter. Unbelievable. A fucking of the game. Alright. Play some music or something, guys. Saying that's creepy harbor, yes, all the way. It's sort of sad in this part. Some music. Come on. There's not a dying guy who wants to get up on the stage. Hey, over here. Alright. Stranger. It is a high pressure situation. That was Michael Leiter. I'm going to be honest with you. This morning talking. That was Michael Leiter. Spoiler alert. But this next person is somewhere crammed in the corner of the room and has been waiting for this moment, hoping, in a pocket filled with names. But I say there. It's your first comedian tonight. This should be interesting. Miles Riley, Hooch Owens. This is a real person. This seems too good to be true. Okay, here comes a person. Miles Riley Martin. Oh, it's everybody. Come on, put your hands together for Miles Riley Martin. I had to quit my job because my boss was out. I was already doing my job. He was trying to kiss me. Like, it was already like, I still was handled. It was the very extreme. And then she's over here. I'm trying to kiss her. It's like, I did not have time for that. One time she came up in the fucking fridge. She was putting me out until I did her a kiss. I ended up, that's what it was. And I didn't have a makeup plan. So, I flew out late. I was like, oh, never mind. I'll figure it out. I'm not out late. I can't do the whole thing. say that all the time.
Two people came on the stage and only one of them was dying.
I can't believe, yeah. It sounded like you were writing it as you were saying it. Like, then, like, who the fuck are you talking about? Is this a job that you have?
Yeah, I could beans.
Beans. Alright.
Like my iPhone was on 1%.
So, you cook beans. That's what you do for a living, right?
That's what I did. Exactly.
Now I see why your hat stinks, by the way. Beans all day. Beans farting jokes, everybody. This is what I'm up to nowadays. So, your boss is a woman that wanted to kiss you?
Yeah, it was, this was like 4 years ago. And she wanted to kiss me. Yeah.
Wow. You're like, well, someone took all the testosterone out of Edward Norton. It's like if he did like a small break of like super sick. Instead of super strong. Yeah, Edward Norton. Okay. How long have you been cooking beans for? You still do that job?
No, I did that for 2 years now. I work in a kindergarten classroom.
Oh my god.
Everybody got sketched out.
This is so frightening. How do you teach it from more than 100 feet away from the school? You just yell through the window. Alright, hey kid, get out here, bucks!
The worst part is they keep showing me their genitals.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Oh, no.
This is gonna be used in court or something. I'm having fun on a podcast a second ago, and you had to go and fucking talk about this showing your genitals.
Like, I actually got cut it out. Like, what? They gotta stop doing this.
First of all, I don't know what's been happening. Second of all, I really want to like you because your shirt says I love grandpa. And then you come up here and try to understand what you're saying and really, and then you make yourself deeper into like this weird hole. You started with a girl kissed me. And everybody was like, wow.
I saw that too, and he came out the I Love Grandma shirt, and the more that I listened to him, I'm like, oh my god, he made that shirt because they're murdering his grandmother. Like, this is like a weird way for him to separate himself from the crime. Like, you see me on the podcast, they'll know that I always love grandma. How is she doing? Guys are laughing at all. Six of them actually telling you, and you're thinking I'm moving the body now, but every foot is circular. What would you going to kill somebody? What would you do with the body? You seem like a guy that's watched a few episodes of Forensic Files in your day. You seem like Dexter's little fucking retarded nephew or something like that. Must have a vibe, right? What would you do with the body? Miles, Riley, Mark, Coach, Owens. What the fuck is that your name, by the way?
My mom messed up the paperwork.
Obviously, you have the same name that you have two gender because Why did you like that?
Well, I mean, it's, I mean,
You guys is in front of the bodies. You go to the shed sometimes and go, real cold audience tonight.
mostly married.
Okay, so probably that's good. You can see them yourself at the same time. Eye on your evidence. I love it. 6 years.
Are you on medication?
No. I know where Brian Laundrie went. So this is the guy that took bites out of Brian Laundrie and left him in a creek.
Wait, can you see your purpose kid?
Sure.
I don't know.
How did you get it? Who the fuck hired you? Are you one of these three who got hired when all the vaccinated people had to put quit their jobs because they were being the virus? I think the middle supply. This is what's happening, by the way. Right now, by the way, Corey, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the airlines. They're about to hire this guy to be a pilot in a week. All these completely incapable, usually the best at their job people that aren't very fucking bad.
This is where all the fast food workers that have gone. Now they're teachers, right? Like Taco Bell by my house hasn't been open in weeks. It's not employed. Where did they go?
Yeah, it seems like you weren't really qualified for this. You get a resume that says I cook beans. They're like trying to, they so desperately need to hire somebody. They're like, you got it.
It seems sweet, and then something shifts, and then you go back to sweet.
Yeah, you know, it's with girls who you like sexual relations, you like maybe roll solo a lot.
Yeah, I think it was Allie.
What did she say that described that word for us?
Some people do things like going as a tourist, being a tourist.
What kinds of things can you describe?
Just talking to people. I won't there, I'm just sitting there. I don't even think I'm just, I just watch.
Oh my god. This is like the real Anthony Jeselnik right here. This is like, if he was just himself on stage, this is what it would be like. Where are you from? What part? From Texas?
DC.
Oh, that makes sense. Fuck yeah, you could be in Newland. What else do you do? This is good. I think we're actually finding your real voice here. Is if you talking about the creepy shit that you do. Tell us why else you're an alien. Just keep describing it to us.
I go to work. I go to Chick-fil-A and I have for the first time.
Literally the funniest thing you said.
This is your new open. You understand that?
What's that good?
Why in the Chick-fil-A parking lot? You eat there or
Yeah.
you just rather sleep?
I go there every day. And then I eat so much food I just go into a coma for a few hours. And I wake up and I eat rice.
Which location Chick-fil-A is this? So that we all know you never get there.
I switch it up for like
Whoa.
The reason for all the names.
That's it.
That makes sense.
O'Reilly was the one off 270. That's a freeway in Columbus. 270 here. It's a circle. It's the circle around Columbus. Yeah.
Sorry. Did you say you go to Chick-fil-A hopping? Like, you rotate Chick-fil-A.
It started when I left Chick-fil-A. I worked at Chick-fil-A. I would eat there. And I was still hungry, but I didn't want to eat there again. So I went to another Chick-fil-A, and then I just never stopped eating Chick-fil-A every day.
Jesus Christ, you leave me the fucking.
Have you
Oh
had
my god, did you ever like have a traumatic brain injury or something like that? Like I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I don't believe so.
Ever had the breakfast at Chick-fil-A? Bread pan, you know, it's blood sugar going over here now, everybody. You can almost hear it. Ooh, alright, Miles Rowdy, Market Show. Congratulations, your first time on Kill Tony. 6 years in the game. The real Kill Tony leather jumper, me by the green bone sign. Let's get someone else out of this bucket. Gee, Christ, that fucking weird. That guy seems like he'd do the fucking line of what damn.
You think I'll show him beat his dick?
Alright, next Canadian goes by the name of Isabella Carrozza.
It's been my hometown in New Jersey, and I have to tell my Italian Catholic mother that I'm a stripper. She was like, Isabella, you're selling your soul. I was like, Mom, it's not what I'm selling. It's like, my friend from high school are like engaged to be married right now. And now, somewhere gone on my date. My date, I'm like, oh, she's crazy. But like, I tell them from the first date, I'm Italian, I'm from New Jersey, I'm a stripper, I'm a comedian before my things give out. And still they act confused. Like, who slashed my tires? I don't know. They ask me dumb questions, like, what the hell do you do in your life? That's all I do.
Alright, 2 seconds. Isabella Carrozza. Am I saying that right? Are you Italian?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Is that true? You're really a stripper?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize they had like the chocolate factory.
You look like if Selena didn't do that. Dude. I was Selena for Halloween this year, so that actually is good.
Son of a bitch. Alright. Isabella, how long have you been stand-up comedy?
About a year.
Okay. You like it?
Yeah.
Alright. That's true. You really stripped to pay the bills?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, where at?
Palacios?
Oh, okay. We're gonna edit that out. We're
I know.
gonna put in subtitles and voice dub this is the yellow rose and the red rose.
Lost my social security card, so I can't work at the Yellow Rose or Red Rose.
Wow. This girl's the shit that they're social security. That's just what they tell the girls they don't want to hire. Like, oh, totally need a social security. Oh, you got that? We're gonna need a birth certificate, 2 forms of ID, 4 credit cards.
All the things strippers lose.
Oh shit, Isabella. Alright. I love it. Where are you originally from?
I'm from New Jersey.
I was gonna guess that, but so interesting. You seem like that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Many Saints of Newark?
What?
No. What part of Jersey?
Workerstown? So like North.
Should. You don't have an accent at all. How's that possible?
Thank God. I don't know.
You sort of have a little Fran Drescher.
Yeah.
Like a Fran Drescher doll or something like that. What class is the strip club you work in? Like, is there a back room?
What?
Right back in the strip club looking for the refrigerator. The chicken tenders are cool.
It's like super like high end. All the customers used to assume I'm the busboy.
Any wild nights there? That's like, is there any like rich guys that like to roll the ball with you? You know, like want to do something crazy that night? How does that work? How many?
I think it's a lap dance. I think it's a lap dance.
Really?
Oh,
no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dude. Was it Max or was it just a dog? I swear when I heard it, he was like, anything else other than DMX?
yeah, that was about the extent. DMX right before he died.
How soon before he died?
Like 2 weeks.
Oh, no. Oh my god, this is the saddest thing about DMX is finding out that this was his last dance. Is there anything more depressing? Finding out more about it. So what did they do?
He whipped out his stick and he was like, no, stop. And I was like, no, that was like fun. And then the tears came. Like, no,
Wait a second. Hold on. Let's slow it down. So, DMX pulls out his dick. Let me see this. Does his dick make a noise? Is it like... That's lit.
intimidating dick. And I was like,
What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Is it true that you have to say glasses D-Madness is record? DMX. So did you know on DMX?
cameras. So they I like stood up and was like, DMX, no. They're like, X, no.
Oh yeah, he almost did. That's cameras. He was gonna give me some good. That was a nightmare. If it was a little bit smaller, would you have done it?
No! Why did he not that? Did he give you a heads up where you just look down and then DMX is deep? Was he wearing boxers or briefs?
What's your stage?
My state is Sophia.
Sophia.
Gilmore Girl.
You in the strip? I don't Sophia, everybody. Everybody agrees there's something a little gloomy about
It's
it.
very, it's what I've gotten since like 4.
Not for Halloween.
Yeah.
What does it do with you? Outside. Trick or treating. Oh, sweetheart, look at the cute little kind of body spray to you. Right. It's too creepy. All of them at home. He thinks, oh, good. I feel like you're a coconut girl. You come around, you smell the coconut. Oh, yeah. That's
Cucumber.
It's a famous stripper thing. It's pepper, you believe. Really? I have no idea. Is Cody here from the Red Roses? The Rose Cody, why don't you come down? Let's see if it's true. We happen to have the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose here tonight. He's on YouTube, monopolized by far best strip clubs in the city. We're going to find out what would happen if this girl walked into Cody's office looking for a job. We're going to find out right now. This is the type of people sign up for this. You're taking a risk on this show. If great things happen, then great things happen. But every once in a while, curious, ladies and gentlemen, just for the show, doesn't get any better. I feel like we're one shaking pumpkin or anything too high for this woman right now.
Way too high.
Glasses aren't going to help this situation. This girl wants to be saying, are you taking her back to the house with you? What are we doing here? Hi. Which makes sense. You're built like an ice cube. So, wow. You guys actually take out social security cards up there? That's fun. I'm a bit fun. Nobody knows if I did. Such a great moment in the history of the show where I brought up a midget to make fun of somebody else. Just not love helps out.
This is like an audition in the Book of Mormon, but in the world.
You don't have a passport? What country is it? What country? Those people in those other strip clubs, they all fucking turn their clothes up. They don't even have to. That's the sad part. We're already already have all music later. Cody is the fucking man. Is a Yellow Rose, and thank you guys for being on this show. Cody, we love you. Yellow Rose, Red Rose.
full stuff. And I was like, okay, that's cool. He's like, no, you don't understand. Like, she goes all the way. And that's kind of a weird thing to kind of just bring up to someone, let alone a stranger, talking about, like, your sibling, right? It's a really weird thing to bring up. So I got me thinking, like, how common is that for people to kind of, think their siblings or relatives? And, yeah, I looked into it, and it's like 15%. Every single study, it's like 15%. So if we're looking around the room here, that means probably like, I don't know, 10 or 20 probably have, hooked up with their relatives or to some extent or another.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hunter Geo, everybody, making Sony debut. It's good for him to very well be his first time ever being outside of his house, everybody.
I work remotely, so you picked up on that.
Wow, I love it. This is Jason Voorhees when he takes the mask off, everybody. This is great.
I have glasses, I just do basic too.
Alright, no one gives a fuck.
Are you sure about that?
What, you're playing a wacky improv game right now, you son of a bitch? Hunter, how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey as well. That was from Alabama.
Whoa, you just told her how to do. You would be 5 years of ID, bro. How dare you?
I don't know. If I was a chick, I think black dudes would love me. Like,
God, you have the confidence of somebody that's actually funny. Like the way you say things is wildly confident. It's just nothing whatsoever.
I don't know how that guy's ass.
Hunter, focus over here. That is true.
He's so confident. He looked like in college, like going to fraternity. Like if you would be the girl, you go down on her first.
Though he wouldn't even do anything to smell it all creepy continuously. He wouldn't even use his mouth on it at all. Seems like a real sniffer, this guy, you know what I mean? Hunter, have you ever been with a woman before?
Porn kill?
Have you ever done porn? Jesus, welcome to a very special brain damage episode.
Do they know each other? The other guy? The other guy that was up earlier?
Riley Martin.
Yeah. He was just at the gas station.
There's something going on. You seem like you're having the time of your life, though, up here. Yeah, you sound so happy.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous.
It's a first time ever. Yeah. You ever do karaoke or anything like that? You ever had a microphone in front of your face?
Yeah.
Right. So the universe was trying to keep it for a long time. What made you want to do this? Somebody tell you you're funny with the ice cream parlor or something like that? What the fuck happened here? How does this happen?
Just seemed like something lost it.
Something. It didn't get off there. Jesus Christ, man. The crazy part about this night is you still somehow had the second best set of the night, according to my notes. That's how bad the show's been tonight.
Where's the cowboy?
What the fuck did you just say to me? Where's the cowboy? Wherever the fuck I want it to be. What are you asking me right now? Where's your fucking cowboy hat? Jesus, do you really have a cowboy hat? That's it. There's only $300 on it. You have $300. I know. You don't spend it all on that. Jeez, you're like a Jim Carrey wasn't funny. Not funny, like Down syndrome Jim Carrey. You ever Jim Scare? You gotta make yourself that was even awesome. Alright, what should we know about you before I let you go? Frighten the shit out of me. What should we know about you? What's a fun fact about Hunter Geo?
I pretended to be a Marine for a whole semester in community college.
My God, I love you. My God, you're a special kind of bonus. Are you a little autistic?
Oh, spectrum.
Okay, there we go.
There's an organization called Autism Space. Unfortunately, it sounds like this.
How do you make money? I asked.
Marketing. Just a normal job.
Yeah, that's not the truth, though. Like, really hard when he said it. You gonna see that? The fucking iron is fucking totally nothing wearing on. You're suspicious fucking dude, bro. I'm gonna be looking at the TV for your mugshot in the near future.
I don't even know. I just show up and I BS my way into that.
I mean, if you market something,
It's kind of 90% of the job.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised they pay me to know. So.
Wow, you're literally the worst. It's incredible. I love it. So, GM, thanks for sitting in the show. Hopefully, things get better for you here. Take a little jump, though. It's a tough business, bro. A lot of these people prepare. They prepare for months, years. Hunter GM's like, I just want to fucking awesome. I'm gonna go bomb. Alright, let's get a regular up here, everybody. Let's get someone up here that we know is gonna make the best of this moment. This guy is a regular here on Kill Tony. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. And he's been on Kill Stream ever since. This is the only brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
My grandparents are Holocaust survivors. They were in Korea the whole time. The Japanese occupation, not so much. They both got raped multiple times, but the Jews really learned a lesson from moving people to the Holocaust. It's not today in 2021 without a social safety net. Like, kids are looking for a good time, they're looking for a retirement plan, a healthcare, dental, vision. Like, I think you're looking for Bernie Sanders. Why don't you go about? You don't go to Bernie Sanders for everyone else, and don't come to me for a basic. I love you guys. Thank you.
Exactly a minute. In and out. Genius. Brilliant. Great. Hans. Thank you. Welcome back, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Indeed, Hans.
Loved it, Hans. Like one of the kids from the Magic School Bus.
Thank you. Thank you.
I might also recognize him. He plays 30 in Squid Games. It's like the Eddie Murphy of that movie. It's playing all these different roles. I am your grandmother. There's not even a grandma in that fucking show. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, Hans, what's going on in the world? You out there fucking slaying it?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Going on Instagram. Talked to a couple of my followers.
Literally a couple.
Approval. 3 of them at once. It's just some good time. We're doing chill vibes.
Alright, Instagram Live, super exciting. Something you just found out about? Like you're just sitting there talking to people? Oh shit, dude.
Like a good.
Are you lonely? Wow. What's been going on with your love life?
Absolutely easy. It's like women don't even want to tell Johnny anymore.
They don't watch Kill Tony anymore? Is that what you said?
I meant like I'm not attracted for boys.
What the fuck happened there, Hans? You just insult the show and then you insulted yourself to save the show? Is that what happened? Is that what I just did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, Johnny.
Anyway.
Have you been single?
The other 2 days. down. So I've heard.
I think if nobody does it, it's a hate crime.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Come on, everybody. We're only 7 months away from Asian Awareness Month. Come on, let's celebrate it like this. I know that shit. Honestly, I'll never forget that. Asian Awareness Month. Hey, don't do jokes in May. All right. I'll shoot through April. Let's go. Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being creepy. That's Chucky dolls from the light over here. Jesus Christ. Don't touch anybody with this. Look at some Karen bottle over here. Look at this. Alright. What else is fun? You want to do a song or something? It seems like you have like a bunch of pent up energy. Nobody wants to kiss you. I can do a song. Hold on, this guy's standing up. Here we go. This guy with a beer. The first ever man to kiss. Where's he going? There's a little bit of money in it. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to like entertain you with a funny story.
Oh, okay. What's a funny story? Go ahead. You think I would call your bluff for that?
I got arrested for shoplifting.
Whoa, you did? What were you stealing?
I was stealing like a computer bill, the whole walls and like
That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard. Black kids are cool. They're out there stealing sneakers. Fucking. Did you pick up something? I mean, that's the worst thing I don't see me. I don't see them. Wow.
Brendan was shoplifting Arby's.
I don't think you have to stop at Arby's. Yeah, it's hard to shoplift at an Arby's too. You have to get on the other side of the counter. That makes sense. People used to get in trouble. What happened? Where was this at? What store?
Target.
Oh, shit.
I think you're great to shoplift. Nobody even fucking looks at you.
I'm pretty scared, so I was putting it in my coat. So
Oh, wow. Pretty sneaky. You can see the other guy with holes in his coat. Oh, my goodness. There you go. What'd you say when they caught you? How did they catch you? Did the security guard come up to you or cashier?
they were watching me on the camera and they saw I had a little knife, so they called the police because I have to.
Oh,
And the
shit.
police was, don't reach in your pocket or I'll fucking punch you in the face. And then I started taking my glasses off. They don't want to punch me with my glasses off.
The shape of your face, I'm guessing he punched you really hard. It's free, everybody. Alright. Anyway. Did your parents find out?
Yeah, they came from my lawyer.
Oh. It's the second most Asian thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible. Wait, you have a lawyer? Like, that's like a ticket, isn't it?
I just did community service. And
What did you have to do? What kind of community service?
I helped set up chairs in the church.
Oh, look at you, dirty little sinner boy, dirtying up the chairs at a church. Wow. Totally incredible. Any crazy church things ever happen with you? They make you wear like a really jumps in or something?
In church. For my community service. Yeah, it was like a. I mean, they were like not that serious about it, and like I was forced for the document, and like I sent it in. It's like I did all that, but now they do all that size.
I think we might send this clip into them and you back on the community service. You're a legend. Every single week you come on, you do another thing. So much fun. We love you. Not so much. Back to the fun that we get. You did because the Pedro Valenzuela. Pedro Valenzuela, right? 4 months. No one wanted to do something.
because like he always had drugs I didn't even know. You know, like he had ecstasy. I was like, oh, whatever, bro. He was like, bro, this shit. Just put the tits back on the page. I was like, all right, I'll take it. All right, thank you guys.
Everybody. How do you look like a grandmother and a grandson at the same time? Generations and genders like you. It's incredible. Like if Napoleon Dynamite, if the dynamite went off.
What kind of like tell me?
People try to play up on the Greek. I was in Napoleon Dynamite joke.
That Dynamite too. It's great.
Was that from the movie or something? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yes, I know. I know that was jokes. Thank you so much. I literally didn't know what you were talking about. Okay, so let's talk about it. You've been on the show before. Remind us of what we know about you.
Also on the show before.
Yeah. Are you about to freestyle rap right now? I was on that show before. Knocking it.
If you were a rapper, your feet would be off.
Anybody got some family style?
So many unlikable people that I can also. All right. Major, what do you do for?
And I deliver for GB Pharmacy. So it's like, I give pharmaceutical stuff to people, and sometimes they're really happy, sometimes they're like kind of nitty-gritty because they're like, why it takes so long? You know, do you ever use it? You know, there's some of that. It's like, yeah. It's like when you eat a fry. One time I delivered it to the company, and he was like, oh, thanks for my coffee dinner.
So hemp on acid.
Yeah. Are you on something? Are you always like this? Rabbits with a tree. That's Lenny Kravitz. This is an episode where I want to ask everybody, are you every once in a while, make sure you know what's going on in the corner of that room. If there's some kind of like where they come up here, just fucking everybody's all googly like this is what we got. It's just like Uncle Junior from The Sopranos. That's my favorite joke you've ever made. We're complimenting each other's jokes. All right. I know. Your one. It's a good one. He said you the eyes of Uncle Junior. That's totally like people that know the show. Can you zoom in on this fucking glasses? You got it. All right. Anyway, what else, Major? Since the last time you were on, is there something where you're like, wow, maybe I could have talked about that for a second? It wasn't a boring story about delivering to old people.
Well, at the beginning of the pandemic, I moved to LA, and I lived in my car for a while. But it was pretty crazy because it was like during the pandemic, so everything was shut down. So like homeless people just fucking roamed the streets.
I mean, you're one of them.
You're insulting these people while you're in your car.
You're just like,
You're in a car, loser. Sorry,
homeless people who don't have a car, you asshole. Jesus Christ, that's capitalism right there. Just people right at the bottom just shitting on those just barely beneath them.
So I was parking my car, and then I parked like he's going out, and he was like, "Hey, you can't park in front of my tent," and I was like, "No, on the street," you know what I'm saying? So he came and he grabbed a golf club, and he smashed my car window. Fucking did. Yeah, why don't you just that street? He did. I was like, all right, bro, you don't have a car. It's a fucking muffler up to your car. Like, what would you do? I mean, if I was in the set, are you with the KGB? Like, Skyland's already. Yeah, when you have a car, you can just, you're not working somewhere. This is a problem. You can just went down the street and parked somewhere else. I didn't. That's all I said. And then he said, you're or whatever. And I was like, you're homeless. And I was like, you don't live in a tent. I live in my car. That's what
Exactly. It's just one of the stories most people would brag about.
I'm not bragging about it.
Good to have you on again. You already have a small joke, but you guys are or a small joke. I told you about earlier when someone was walking slow. Your next British John, everybody. British John is a real British man named John. It is. Make some room one more time for British John, everybody.
Good evening. I'm keeping the mask. This is the solution for his dentistry. This is you're very kind. This is the accent you could have had. Decided to go in a slightly Cajun way when I got avocado toast. You're not going to get a pie, but I like it. It's nice. I have to remember the life. And that's the way that's the new way. Take that as well. No, I am truly blessed. I would apologize if I was in my show, but you're the ones that think why I think it's illegal, so fuck you.
Powerful performance. This is amazing. You're making up honey lack of speech lessons and presentation. Every other comedian is lacked here tonight. This is absolutely incredible. You're dressed like you're here for America's Got Talent or something like that. You actually dressed up for this. I don't know if you saw the train wreck that was on before you. Those dirty glasses they got on, but you are a class act, sir.
You could have been my father.
Why did he be your father?
I don't want to do good.
That must be some of my jokes that we some of this stuff doesn't translate over.
What kind of car do you live in, sir?
I live in a Rolls Royce, my friend. British power.
Well, you so basically
How long are you visiting America for? You live in the United Kingdom?
I wasn't joking. I really do. Yanka baby. I live in Dallas.
It's part of the greatest country in the world you live in. Yeah, pretty rad. Fucking forget it. How's that signal for a gay John Wayne, you son of a bitch? Careful. Look at my problems from Alec Baldwin, alright? I waited 1 week for that. I'm kidding. Wacky British will give you sleeping for Christmas or something like that.
I was with the folks. You've seen big cups down like that.
I love it. You like it there?
I like the women.
Wow.
Or not to.
So you're not just with settle down with one woman?
You know what? That's always such a new comes through. We'll just stick with the one. That's
Absolutely. Exactly. What do you like about American girls that are different than girls in England?
well, can I ask the audience a question? Right.
All right, sure.
Any friends of Jimi Hendrix? He died in London. He choked to death on a British woman. That's how heavy they are. That's why I live in America.
British women don't shave, huh? Harry, they got bushes down there?
I was raised on a farm. I knew what I was doing.
That's wild.
Not everyone else has an opportunity.
That's wild. I thought Bush was American royalty, not British. Stupid. It's a stupid joke. Mark it down. That's a stupid joke. Remind us what you do for work exactly. You're such a classy gentleman. I know you're one of the challengers of the game show, The Chase. There are like 7 people that know that reference, but you guys know what I'm talking about, The Beast. actually looking at it. The drug dog? Those are the types of purchases he makes at 3 a.m. on Amazon.
You look like the new Monopoly man.
I love it. So British John, you do like private jobs, what's like the corporation? What do you do that take work? So, this is like fun. Also wanting to dabble in stand-up comedy a little bit. Awesome. You're a badass. So, like your style. How many different outfits do you have like that?
They're all very similar. It helps with the two. You get into it all
Like your style.
Do you think VPNs actually gave a signature for those people? Oh, for you, but for most people.
Why not for him? Got a dirty browser?
He's watching porn as well, so you think that's
No, I watch one of those.
I got a VPN on my head.
don't get up because I'm waiting for that one. That's all.
I love it. I love it. What the fuck was I just gonna ask you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that has a few fucking magic tricks on him at all times or something like that. Use it. See? Is there a song that you used to sing in particular? We should have British John sing a fucking song. Oh shit, here we go. The British are coming, everybody. The British are coming. British John putting it together here. It's like a melting on sweet American first. This fucking guy.
It makes sense that he's British. He's shaped like a teacup.
Yeah, like that.
This is the full before we fly. I'll be honest with you.
Shit, look at that. That's just fucking good turn there. That's a damn crumpet. You guys gonna play a little something? Here we go. Oh shit. No way. What is about to happen here?
Come in.
Wow, British John. Incredible.
God bless the Queen.
Holy shit. That was amazing. Wow, British John. That's great. Absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you ladies think about British John?
I'm getting real Ask Jeeves vibes.
What if this was Jeeves the whole time? He was answering everything on the other end. You stupid weird. Easy for me.
Just $82.
I feel like you could. You say it with an English accent, I believe you. I feel like you're the security guard at the other strip club.
Actually, that's a bad idea. I should check that background screening thoroughly. I've had all my vaccines.
Alright.
It must be terrifying to do, like, as a girl, like, if you do that, like, you meet a new girl.
Well, there was a period of time, Red Man. I don't talk much about it.
Like, you meet somebody,
First of all, the only reason I got laid, it wasn't the person, it was the accent.
Right. Does that work on a lot of American girls? They all like
East off. There's a reason I play that.
right.
They were vanilla.
Right. I got you. Alright.
The movie was originally a
John, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
You can watch it. It's only 2 boys going on the 13th to San Diego, American Comedy Club on the 15th. John Dalton might be working there for the next couple of months.
Are you fucking
In town Thursday? I'd love to have you on the Secret Show, man.
British John joining us, getting a big joke bump, handmade lemon Tony joke bump. Very fun. All right, the tide is turning. Back to the bucket we go. British John. All right, let's see what happens now. It's Ellis H, everyone. Ellis H. Ooh, I heard like a groan from the comedian circle. That's interesting. Here he comes running, everybody. One more time for Ellis H, everyone.
All right, okay. So, love it's shit like that, right? Growing up, deep throat. Yeah, that's because I used to eat really fucking fast. My mom was like, God damn, boy, you got a deep throat. And that's what it is stuck. But ladies and gentlemen, we give words power, connotation. You know what I'm saying? In London, spotted dick is English. In America, spotted dick is a problem. I did not know the sexual implications behind them until I got into high school. People were trying to say, hey man, you know, Rachel. I said, shit. Yeah. My dad said, I got a real deep throat. He was like, well, you know, but hey, are we there? Yes, we're all in all right, you got really good. Get around, bro.
Yeah. You're
Good.
okay. I love it. Wow. Ellis H. Look at you.
Sir.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you're an art failure, right?
Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Ellis. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years, sir.
Where at?
In San Antonio and San Marcos.
Nice. Is that where you're from?
Yeah, but I don't go to my shit and shit, so I moved back off.
Oh, okay. What were you with her for?
But yeah, she's married and has a baby now.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Damn.
I'm out here working my ass off for this one.
Is it your baby?
All the time.
How recently did you break up with her?
December of last year.
December last year. Okay, you had me nervous there for a second. I'm doing the math in months. All right, December of last year. Why did you break up with her?
Bruh,
She got pregnant from somebody else?
no. It's really like, women don't believe in what you see. Like, I'm an actor and I'm stand up. And she thought it was cute in the beginning, but when you still doing it, she's like, okay, so you're really serious about this shit.
Right. Because you weren't spending a lot of time with her, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, man.
And you loved her.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, there's sometimes the show just have little moments like that where it's so honest and real and powerful. Holy fucking shit. How long? 4 years you were with her and you didn't even love her?
Bro, like, it's just like, I'm loyal. And I just tried to make it work. I'm just like, you know, we don't fight like this. We'll get it together. You know, love everybody all the time. That's what they say. It's normal if you want to kill yourself. It's cool. Man, I found out, man, I hate when you fucking, when you break up with somebody, you start learning the truth and shit. It was like, look, you better shouldn't have that. I was like, oh. Baby, that woman was like, a shit problem. She's had a show. Thank God. My daddy said that she looked like a Batman villain. And I'm upset. I'm like, no, Poison Ivy. No. I said, go around the city clapping cheeks with the Vito.
Wow. car?
No, it's driving car.
Gotcha. How long you been doing it for?
Smart.
This is March. Okay. What were you doing before that?
Working at Lowe's.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. What happened with Lowe's? It sounds like you never really looked at it.
It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it was nothing old white folks that go there. I don't know if my race is always in like he's asking me about lumber, and then somehow he's telling me about how his daddy marked lumber. So, want the red coat or not?
Oh my god, dude. I've seen this before. It's so fucking smart.
It really is.
You're one of those guys. Very exciting moment. I love it, Ellen. 3 years you've been a real part of this, huh? You said you acted as well. Have you been in anything or done anything else?
Well, look, we did a show, our feature band called Hierarchy. It's coming out December 22. Maybe.
I see you make that. God damn it, you are by far the most talented Lyft driver I've ever had. You're in the top 3 Uber drivers, but you're the best Lyft driver we've ever had.
Yeah, you're famous.
Hey, thank you, man.
You look like
She slips on her words only when she wants to fuck the guy. Wow, I didn't realize the Migos were joining the party here. What types of girls are you into? Have you remember the Puerto Rican woman before?
You know what's crazy? I'm trying to switch it up, so I went on black.com.
They don't make any insights in Braille yet? Yeah, what's is black.com porn or dating? No, it's just that simple. BLACP.com and it's whoa. Okay. Sometimes I'm trying to go to MLK.com, but I get the wrong button and I end up there. So anyways, you mark moving definitions and whatnot. So you go to the black.com, then what happens?
You know what I do? I'm trying to switch it up, and then I'm going to shoot it out and try to get it out there for my blood love.
So you're trying to look at
More black women.
yeah, okay.
I can imagine.
It's crazy. It's like you went from Lowe's to Home Depot. I absolutely fucking love her. Will you keep coming back? Here to Kill Tony sign up again. You're very just we gotta be part of this show. You're awesome. I appreciate you, man. Unbelievable everything. Take one of these big jump books in a row. And this guy's literally living his dreams. One second he's in Walmart talking to me. He wakes up, realizes he has to try and lift that day. And then, boom, comes up and kills it. It's booked on a show. It's booked on a date. Him coming. I gotta get food.
I actually just want to do it for us. I'm going to do it for us.
Oh, there you go. He's also, oh, yeah. That's right. We have a special treat, everybody. This young lady, Tony Legend, and turns out she's in town 2 weeks in a row. Very special treat for you. Kill Tony Legend. We found her out of the bucket. Finally, Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. New minute from Kill Tony Icon. Nicole Tran.
He sounds like RuPaul back in my high school. When I was a kid, you're not always happy. You see those ones.
Wow. I don't stop her. I'm pretty sure she'll just go all night. I wrote down some of my favorite jokes here. Seagull annoying. I love that one. And the ding dong. I don't think I'm allowed to say his name anymore, but that was amazing.
I'm gonna lose now to over my husband, Trump. I can lose to over my husband. What a
Oh my god, you're adorable. For those of you that don't know, Nicole is 134 years old. So, this is how,
I wear more things than kind of salesman.
she's the current leader of North Korea. She's got a great sense of humor, though. Just let her brother be her figure. Nicole, how's your stay? You've been in Texas a whole week. You extended your stay? What's going on?
So I'm excited to stay just next to on life. Look at me. Dress. 99 cents bracelet. $2 necklace. yes.
Oh,
Yes.
very good. Yes, say it just like that.
That's my logo. Yo,
So tell us, what else have you been doing this week while in town? What have you been doing? What Texas stuff have you done? Did you go to a rodeo or perhaps an ATV or anything like that?
to eat at the restaurant.
At the restaurant.
Exactly what I ordered.
Wait,
And a glass of
Jesus, wow. Down syndrome boy on mushrooms. Not exactly sure what's happening. Hilarious. Could be anything. I'm trying to keep up.
Is that the name of an actual place? Yeah, their specialty is falafel. I tried one. They were right. I feel awful.
Oh my god. You're out of control. You're out of control. She gets all the routines on the insides of fortune cookies.
It was really good at first, then she turned into sloppy liquid.
Oh no. Oh no. I love it. Nicole, you're on 2 weeks in a row. Is there anything else crazy we should know about? You're going back to the San Francisco Bay Area, correct?
Right after the show, man.
Are you flying what airline are you? Shut up.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm right out. Delta, man.
Okay.
It doesn't have to do anything but coronavirus.
Absolutely. Did you get somebody's DMT done before coming out here?
By the end,
Someone give you ketamine. That's what they do in Texas. Have you done ketamine before?
no.
Okay.
She's in a quick town.
And Roosevelt. Nicole, so much fun. You're on 2 weeks in a row. You're an absolute legend. Come visit us again soon, okay? What? Hold on. It's never over.
I have a song.
You want to do a song? Okay. How many of you want to hear Nicole Train do a song? Here it is, everybody. You may have heard it before. It's a song called Soul.
All my exes live in Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Train, everybody.
Everything constant left it on. Bang, 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 bang. I ignore for 27 nights. Bang, bang.
That's the song that plays before in between red light, green light. Turns around and you have to stop where you're at. Now I know what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight, so that's exciting. It's just all training over my bed at Walmart. You are absolutely adorable. Thank you so much for being such an amazing part of Film Zone. All different shapes and sizes of people here on this show. Nicole's got to go back to the bay. Nicole, put the microphone back in the mic to see if you guys hear me. will be back? Alright. Will you be back now? Alright. Nicole Train. Nicole, what the fuck did I do the mic today? What's wrong with you?
Okay, thank you very much for coming to support my company and the whole family. And by the way, I will have a big job. So you don't tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Son of a bitch, you did it again. Nicole Train. God damn it. One star after the other here. I spent a lot of time with a lot of people. Can we do one more fucking bully thing? We can do it, right? You guys want to do one more? Alright. It's a tough act to follow. We're gonna try it anyway. We've had a lot of fucking home runs tonight. Yeah, we have. We had Isabella Cruz. Alright, your final medium out of the bucket. It appears goes by the medium of Tyler Hoferest. Tyler Hoferest. Morris, Tyler. Is there movement back there? Someone coming? Is somebody moving? Is that Tyler? Alright. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Tyler Hoferest, everyone. Going out, Texas. Alright, abortion is pretty hot topic here. I kind of think we need it. Perspective is everything. Okay, 16-year-old girl, West Virginia, Appalachian Mountains, smoking 2 packs of cowboy killers a day, taking it up to kill white babies. Alright, she's the sister routine from the old brother. Alright, shit's gonna fucking do good. Okay. If we can do anything, we can afford this baby. I'm telling you, I grew up in enough trailer parks. I'm pretty fast. I'm scared. The world doesn't need any more best drivers. Alright, 56 seconds of Tyler Forrest. Am I saying that right? Forrest? Is that an L? Forrest? Forrest. Everybody looks at me cross. Hi. I don't think the French made their way over here. The Germans made their way over here for the smoking. Okay. Alright. Alright. Tyler. Welcome. I love it. Okay. So, where are you from? Michigan. You're just visiting right now? No, I actually about 3.5 hours away over in the Panhandle, San Angelo. Okay. You moved over there from Michigan. Money, man. I started working in the oil field, actually. I got a GED. I was like, I know you're from Michigan. I get that. We're from Ohio. You know, I got a Ohio State. Oh, how dare you? Oh, you be careful, dude. I have a new surge gun here with new gel pellets, gel water pellets. Yeah. Give me one of those. Oh, you like that? Wait, I have to turn it off. Hey, where's this film director of Rust when you need her? Oh, wow. Look at that. That shoots a bunch of ones. And then this way. It's a new gel blaster that I have for the great people over at Surge. You can go to, what is it, gelblaster.com? Yeah, go to gelblaster.com. If that's what I heard, just water. There you go. We got this for Animal Life podcast. I'm getting a red band. No. Jesus Christ. So, Tyler, welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. You are exactly. Your father, either's a preacher up in Michigan, your brother's a school teacher. Am I correct?
dad went to Jackson prison. And I just was pretty close, believes in religion. Yeah. Deeply religious. Yes, super religious. What's the deal with your mom? Single mom? Yeah, single mom, raised 2 kids in the trailer park. When you did go to prison for it, I think firearms out of the back of his truck. Wow. You were raised in a real trailer park. Yeah, and a couple of I'm starting to really like you. Thanks. So now you live in an oil field. What do you do for fun out there? I work and exercise. Try not to like drugs. I do drugs. Just kind of what kind of drugs do you do? What do you do like months? Well, I'm talking to about Fabulous. I took a bunch of MDMA.
That's just the gang or Vegas. I was obsessed.
What is that? Are you trying to say? Yeah, Fabulous. What? They didn't teach you this in GED school? No, man, in alternative school. Oh my God! Wow. What's the capital of California? Oh, shit, this is great. Give me some like trivia music. Let's ask them super easy questions. And let's see what this guy actually knows. Oh, the fans got it. The fans got it. They got it. They got it. Let them play. I like this. Okay. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. She says to make you spell things. We're going to have you spell the word whiskey. A famous drink. WHISKEY. Oh, very good. Incredible. Okay. Redman wants you to spell Mississippi. Mississippi, yeah. MISSIP. Oh! Mississippi! Take a trip to Mississippi, direct from August. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. What's 9 divided by 3? 9 divided by 3. Oh! It's fun to see what you know and what you don't know. Good. All right. 9 times 7. 9 times 7? Yeah. Welcome to Return to Jeopardy, everybody. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh my God. Sometimes I just think I'm the biggest genius of all time. And have moments like this. I noticed how stupid you were so fast. And look at the fun we're able to have. This is the first ever reverse trivia that I've never seen before. They always have smart people. I like it like this. I like stupid people. We are artists, not the fucking yelling. Alright, do you know anything about the arts at all? Do you know anything about like movies and probably didn't have a very good satellite on your trailer. Yeah, I watched a little movie. Really? Okay.
You can trick women into thinking you're really smart. You're conventionally hot enough. Women, don't you think he's hot? He's pretty good looking, right? Yeah. Like, when he says Vegas. Yeah. My pussy has never been
I want to take it somewhere romantic, like Vegas. Or perhaps we could travel internationally to Kentucky. What the fuck? Your geography is what really blows my mind. LA? California? The capital. Did you say LA? Was that your final answer? Do you want to look that in? Do you want to fucking look that shit in? Los Angeles, a big city. Seems like a good thing. How many of you should look in Los Angeles? I'm ready to get a barometer on how many of you are dicks as well out there. Look at all you do. On a while. You want to walk it in LA, find the links to capital California, these people in the lab. You know, there's some people screaming no. I don't
this cat. Okay.
Africa,
All right.
North America, South America, Antarctica.
Shut the fuck up. Come on, we need some time here.
It's harder to think up here. Okay.
This is the guy that fucking went cross-eyed when I asked him in 7. There's one remaining. For those of you that don't know, it's a big one. Someone just yelled oysters from the audience. Just to show you the immediate education level of funny fans. Someone yelled appetizer, everybody. Northern Australia. What can I say? You're a fucking genius. How old are you, Tyler?
29.
29 years old. It took him 8.5 minutes to name the continents, everybody. Tyler, we love you, man. You're very charismatic. This is your first time on stand-up? Wow, I love it. Dude, I don't think you can do anything else, so work out if you will. Come visit us again. Sign up again for the show, okay? That's Tyler, everybody. And you know what? I think since you're a smart boy, I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. This boy knows his continents. Don't let him leave the tip if you go out with him. Not really good. There's only one way to end a show like this. There's only one thing in the world you can follow that. As I said earlier, Brandon Weinstein, absolute courageous warriors for writing a new name every single week at the very beginning of their careers. This young leader with a reviewer longer than anybody ever in a regular history of the show. Watched from the game from being a relatively known game for currently opening for Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe and other great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, headlining his own shows now, doing his own stuff. Monster, the only man that could close the show. It's the big old machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, here he is! Live in the flesh! The real deal! The Manila Gorilla! That's what people train around your hotel room last night. At this point, I'm not sure if Wes Anderson is making new films. Pretty sure he's just splicing together deleted scenes. And also, Wes Anderson, if you have one of those deleted scenes, what does it take? I look interesting. I can dress fun and listen to the Geeks and the Velvet Underground and be casually racist. It can't be that hard. Just having said something neurotic and pseudo-intellectual and got here and Wes Anderson right here. I cost 8% of the voting. God damn it, I screwed up. I cost 8% of Adrian. Adrian Brody's salary. Living on a deleted scene. I'm in love with my sister who played tennis and sliced my wrists. How many documentary films in the ocean? I just ran work in my hotel. I don't give a shit. Y'all really don't know who Wes Anderson is. Wow. Oh my God. But on a serious note, did you ever find that plane from Lost? Wow. This is an interesting one. Really committed to the Wes Anderson thing too. I did. I was gambling with the fact that these people knew who that was. You I don't really know what happened. Wes Anderson doesn't really fly in Texas, dude. They block that shit here. It's more of a Robert Rodriguez territory. You know, like, that was a mistake. I'm going to apologize to you. That choice will never happen again. So, is this what happened? I'm guessing this week you saw the new Wes Anderson movie and decided to go down this rabbit hole. Thought I would go down the fucking rabbit hole, and it turned into a mistake. There's a fruit fly right in front of your face right now. I'm just trying not to look at it. Scaring me to death. It's right in front of my face. It is fucking scary. It might be a new camera Wes Anderson is trying to use. I mean, what am I supposed to do? That thing was right in my face.
If you're a comment tonight.
It really likes you. It's really close to you. It's funny. You do want to thank. Did you eat some fruit today? No, I actually ate some Chick-fil-A. I want to thank AF. He brought me 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches. You didn't see earlier the guy that talked about Chick-fil-A? You wanted to thank somebody?
Nate F. He brought me 2 sandwiches, hold the pickles.
Oh yeah, we found out last week famously that William does not like pickles. The crowd went into a frenzy moving him. We've never seen a thing before, but energy towards William. But it turns out that people are pro pickles here.
They are, yeah, the pickles. That fucking thing. I hate these fucking things.
Oh, look at this audience. Hello, Anthony Pickles.
What's the fucking deal with pickles? I hate those fucking pickles.
Wow, look at this. Maybe you should have done your Wes Anderson jokes last week and the pickle material this week.
Yeah, what's the deal with fucking pickles? They're awful. That's weird.
Tell us more about your hatred for pickles.
I don't know. I think ever since I was in I was forced to.
Is it true before you?
I mean,
What?
I drank pickle juice all the time, and I started drinking it with them.
Wow.
I told him I was pants. He was like, yeah, this is pickle juice.
I was sucking it.
It's gonna be salted, sour, and a pickle juice.
Yeah, I was sucking Andy's dick. You figured it out. God. You figured that one out. Wow. I used to suck the guy's dick. You fucking found me out.
Tell us what you saw.
You don't suck me, but it's great. I had to stop.
Yeah, I stopped like 5 years ago. I had to stop. You stopped sucking people's penises.
You know, it's really getting in the way of my relationship. I got really weird for some reason, but yeah, I couldn't stop sucking people's dick that I was meeting online. I was meeting on Craigslist, and I was in a real healthy, happy relationship. And once that was found out, it was kind of a nightmare. I got broken up with.
Do you have any special techniques that you use while getting a blowjob? I can't imagine what getting a blowjob from a manly man like yourself is like. Even Deep Madness is bothered by this. And he doesn't even know what you look like. He just knows what you sound like.
You look like it.
My God.
Rose battle boss, F. Condon. The house.
No, but Deep Madness, I'm a very fit, white
Alright,
red,
William, don't be there. I'm done.
super fit.
Did you have any special techniques while getting blowjobs of interest? You could,
You just put my hands behind me.
oh! Yeah, that's why they call that the William Montgomery. I've always knew that.
William Montgomery, you'll remember that one.
Or do you like block your hands behind your back? Or you sort of like a Domini?
I would
Style?
I would put Sometimes I would. Sometimes I would visit a fucking red organ in Phoenix, Arizona. And I was literally trapped in a fucking red organ in Arizona for, I don't know, 36 hours. Starving.
What did you end up doing?
I eventually got out. A lady came to clean up the room, and I was in there naked, handcuffed, very emaciated.
Wait,
looking.
you get naked for the blowjobs that you give?
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, what do you mean you have to?
You have to. Those were always the rules I was going by.
Would you sometimes give these blowjobs with your butthole?
I don't know what you're getting at with that question.
Would you sometimes use things other than your mouth to pleasure another man?
Why are you shaking your fucking head? Yes, Redband. Why
Yes,
the fuck
I
are you
know.
doing that?
He does. Red Band seems to...
Yeah, he's seen it. Shut the fuck up. You have seen it one time. Shut the fuck up, Redband. Seriously, shut up. I've been having a good time tonight, and then you're about to fucking say you have seen it. Shut the fuck up.
You're being mean.
This is like Louis C.K. defending himself.
Boo!
You gotta fucking stop that.
Boo! Grand slams over here. Kim Congdon. William, do you like cucumbers?
Do what?
You like cucumbers?
Why do you ask that?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I mean, you don't like pickles. What a dumbass question. Why'd you just fucking ask me that?
William, you're such a legend. It's incredible how quickly you can improvise and bring energy. Meanwhile, you went with that weird Wes Anderson set tonight. It's crazy. You can literally make anything funny, and you're like, this is what's going on the paper.
I made a fucking mistake. I already apologized to y'all about it. I already said I'm sorry. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry? Seriously, how many times do I have to fucking say I'm sorry?
Maybe if you scream it, it'll get through.
How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, and that's another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The drawing is in. From Ryan J. Ebelt all the way in Los Angeles. He just drew tonight's episode featuring, how about one more time for the great Kim Congdon and Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Go download, rate, review, subscribe. It's Ficky, Kimmy, and Shank. THICCY, KIMMY, and SHENK. Listen to Broad Topics. They're co-headlining with each other Wednesday at the Creek in the Cave. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony After Party begins now, featuring Nether Hour and a bunch of other special treats. So stick around, have fun, enjoy yourselves. Red Band,
See you guys later.
thanks, everybody. Good night. Ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? Alright. Look. Sometimes we have 2 comedian guests on the show. Sometimes we've even, in the past, we've had 3. You know what this chaos is. Tonight, I like this. Fucking one guest, Texas gentleman, literally one of the greatest comedians of all time. You know him. You love him. From everything. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour, everything. It's the great and powerful Ron White, everyone. Wow. Oh, shit. One of the best to ever do it. Austin's own Ron White. This is the man that convinced me to move to Texas in November November of the year 2020, and here we are. He was selling me on it a year ago today. And here we are, almost a 1-year anniversary of me living here with my pal, the great Ron White is here, everybody.
Thank you.
On top
It has been a year, hasn't it? That's very cool. That's
crazy,
very cool.
right? We had all taken a long break from stand-up. The pandemic shut us all down, and I came in town to do a show, and I could not. It was right here at Vulcan Gas Company, that one night stand-up show that I did. And you and Joe Rogan opened for me that night, and it was so fucking cool. And you hadn't done stand-up in 8 months, and he hadn't done stand-up since moving to Austin. And
It was fucking awkward, man.
it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. People falling over the balconies. It was chaos. And it happened here at Vulcan, where I couldn't believe that a dirty little electronic dance club could ever become a comedy fucking hub. But here we are. Everything's just normal now. Ron, we're going to have fun. You guys all know what it is. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You guys know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's a big trouble. That's what that sounds like when that happens. And yeah, and then we talk to them afterwards about their set and their life and whatever else might be interesting about them. Anything can happen. A lot of wild people sign up for this show. It's fucking crazy. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? Great. Let's do it. But before I go to that bucket, what do you guys think? Should we start with a regular here tonight, huh? Someone you guys know and love already. Every single week, there's a couple guys that perform a brand new minute, which is very, very, very hard to do. If your favorite comedian writes a new minute every week, that's basically an hour special a fucking year. Not an easy thing to do. These guys are always in high-pressure situations here, and they always follow through. This guy was made a regular here in Texas, kicking off tonight's show. This is a brand new minute by the one and only Hans Kim. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. So the Travis Scott concert happened, and a bunch of people got trapped at a trap concert. If only they could have seen that coming. It was a very terrible tragedy, but they also set a world record for the most Supreme shirts ironed at the same time. It's the only tragedy you can commemorate with a face tattoo. So I'm single. It's hard to online date because you need to have like a Bumble, a Tinder, a Hinge. It's like I have to start a small PR firm just to get laid nowadays. It's like, here's my press packet. Someone touched my dick already. All right, thank you guys.
Hot stand. Exactly 1 minute of stand-up comedy. Doing it every week. Out here. Love the Travis Scott shit. Love the dating stuff. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing amazing.
Why? You seem extra happy tonight.
The drugs helped.
What drugs are you on? You can never tell when Asians are on drugs. They're very good. They have the, I don't know if these are stereotypes I'm saying up here. I don't want to get in trouble, but
We have the perfect eyes for drug addiction.
That is true. That's if I eat too many mushrooms, you are what I look like. I love it. So what drugs are you on right now?
Just a tad bit of marijuana, but I'm coming off of acid from a little skank fest action this weekend.
I love it. Skankfest was a wild success, if anybody's wondering. We are just all getting back from a 4-day fucking insane. We did a bunch of Kill Tony tapings. What else did you do for fun? What else did you love about Skankfest?
I went to Joel Osteen's church.
Get the fuck out of here. Did you really?
It was on the way to Ragin' Cajun, and we were like, hey, look at that thing over there.
So what happened? What was that like?
Well, luckily their doors were open because there wasn't a hurricane in town.
I literally don't know this reference that just got that big of a laugh, and I'm super confused. How this not? I didn't get this in my daily reports of what to make jokes about. Joel Osteen closed his doors when
he didn't want anyone in there to ruin the place.
He said that they had just cleaned the carpets.
Yeah.
That's what he fucking said, right? He said, "No, we just cleaned the carpets. All those people are floating around outside," and he ran them off. And then this guy that owns a big mattress store let them all come in. And they slept at his place. Now he can't sell a pack of mattresses. And this guy's still the biggest goddamn thing in Jesus.
Wow. That is absolutely amazing. Incredible. So, Hans, you're talking about being single up there during your set. Is that true again? You are single, is that correct?
Yes,
now,
I'm very single.
I hope you don't mind that I divulge the information that I'm about to put out there, but Hans, in the amazing work that he's done in the few short months that he's been here, has climbed up to the position of opening a lot of these Joe Rogan shows that happen here in town and here in Vulcan, in fact. And that means, he's going up before, me or Shay, like last week, Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, all these people were in town. Ron's on a lot of those shows, and Hans goes up first. Anyway, last week, one of these shows happened, and Hans decided to match with someone on Tinder and invite them on their first ever date to literally that green room with me, Ron White, and Joe Rogan. It's not, if you're wondering, you might be thinking, wow, the comedian's that big. I bet the green room is huge. And it simply is not. There's about enough room for those people that I just named in that green room. And one of them is just this. How would you describe her, Hans?
She's a very beautiful, artistic.
Is she here right now?
Yes.
I fucking knew it.
She's got big, beautiful eyes.
That's one way of putting it. Especially when they're looking opposite directions from one another. No, I'm kidding. She's not. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm making jokes. You don't look like that. But you do contrast each other well when it comes to your eyes. I would describe yours as hey, look at that. Wow, that's pretty good. So how did that date end up going for you? You literally match with a girl on Tinder. She takes a chance, right? I mean, you have pictures of you up there, so she's probably just looking for like a hot meal or something like that, And then next thing you know, she's in a green room with some of the great comedians of the world. I'm imagining you must have gotten laid that night. Am I correct?
Nope.
You fumbled the bumble.
Really fucked it up.
How does this happen? How do you not close after that type of first impression with a girl?
I think I'm just really respectful, I just do whatever the lady wants, and I'm just happy to have her in my van.
Now, when she's in your van, some of you might not know, Hans lives in his van. There's like a mattress in the back, right?
Yes.
And so what happens? You take her back to your van. You guys like sitting, laying? Like, how does that even go? You guys sit? You guys pretend like the front and passenger seats like the living room, and that's the bedroom back there. Hey, you just want to sit and talk for a little bit, see if we end up having to fall backwards into the bedroom.
The bathroom and the kitchen are the same room. I think that we just went in the back.
They're both outside of the van, I do believe. That room. All right.
And then she fell asleep, I think. And then I don't really remember. But usually she's been in my van twice now, and we just sort of cuddle and kiss.
Ooh, it's getting van wilder and wilder. Twice. Look out, everybody. I love it. So, all right. Well, Hans, what do you think, Red Band?
Why have you not been wearing your glasses lately?
I don't like the glasses are kind of like a thing on my face, and I like.
Do you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are, and you think we think you're less fucked up because you don't have your glasses on? I don't know why I asked you about your opinion on this. I don't know what made me do it. The second I did it, I'm like, why did I do that? And now I'm like, really, like, why did I do that? Hans, you're amazing. You did it again. Another brand new minute. I love everything. I'd reword the trap thing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to give you a note here because I love the joke so much. I think you should hide that trap music thing a little bit better. It should come like at the end. It started off as a rap concert, ended up a trap concert or something like that. You know, hide that big. Your premise is so good that you're like teeing it off a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. You're a killer. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Hey, look at this. But we found a bottle of delicious #1 tequila. For those of you that don't know, it's the best fucking tequila in the world. The tequila that I drink when I'm at home drinking tequila. You should too. It's available at all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by the great Ron White. I don't know if I mentioned that. Our guest tonight. #1 tequila. It's his tequila. All right, let's get a name out of this bucket. You guys ready to really start the wild shit that could happen here? We've had a lot of fun lately. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off tonight's bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by we have no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody.
That's a name.
Clemente Villegas. One more time for Clemente, everybody. Come on.
I feel like dating now is harder than it's ever been. You know, because women want a guy who will take their breath away. I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's too much. Like, too much true crime, ladies. Like, you gotta choke a bitch just to get a second date, you know? People are like, why'd y'all stop talking? She chewed through the duct tape. No? So I had a girl ask me to tease her with a knife in bed. Terrifying, right? Like, I can't have a knife out while my dick's also out, you know? I might fall and recircumcise myself. Then I can't get into Jewish heaven. If you guys aren't familiar with Jewish heaven, it's not like Christian heaven, except in Jewish heaven, there's no foreskin and Jesus isn't allowed. Man, there's this weird entry fee. If you guys aren't familiar with Christian heaven, it's all like Muslim heaven, except in Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Muslims don't go to heaven. Okay, thank you very much.
It's a minute from Clemente Villegas. Really saving it there at the end with the Muslims don't go to heaven line. Really pulling it all together. How you doing, Clemente? Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I've been on once.
Okay, what happened that time? What happened with you? What was the highlights of your interview part? What did we find out about you?
My interview kind of sucked. I'm from Amarillo, so Ron's from West Texas. That's pretty cool. Also, I think you're from Amarillo, right?
All right, Cap. All right, fucking Carmen San Diego. I don't know about where everybody's from.
My bad.
And what else about you? What did we find out other than the location that you were born? I do believe Tony's from Youngstown, Ohio. Red Man from Columbus. Not far from one another, just like all of us.
I mentioned having a brain tumor.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Lots of people from Amarillo, not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
My girlfriend's black. That's awesome.
Oh, wow. Was that the tumor? Wait, why did I get that reaction? Look. Let me backtrack here. I never explained a joke, but I don't know if you guys saw. What's the movie with Gabriel, guys? What's that called? What's that movie? Yeah, Malignant. How many of you have seen Malignant? There's a lot of hand raisers on that one. Nobody wants to make noise. Anyway, Netflix, but alright. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna explain it. It's a movie about a tumor that comes to life and it's black. So fuck you guys.
That sounds like an
Fuck
awesome
you guys for groaning at my thing. That was a wreck. I know I didn't know the Joel Osteen church thing. But Trust me, I know my references.
That's a real movie?
It's unbelievable.
Oh my God, it
you
sounds
have to
awesome.
watch it. It's horrible, but it's actually, now that I've given away the entire twist, it would be the worst movie of all time.
Does he sound black?
No, I'm not saying anything else. No, the tumor doesn't sound black.
That would have been better.
That's good. No, it doesn't sound black. All right, Clemente, what do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
I just like open up account. It's actually like a new bank, so I kind of just like sit there and play games on the computer.
All right. Play games on the computer.
Nobody walks in.
Damn, what's your love life like, Clemente?
Oh, well, I'm in a 2-year
Oh,
relationship.
that's right. You have a black girlfriend.
Yeah,
Where'd you meet her at?
Back in my hometown. We moved here together.
Amarillo, Texas, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rare. That's like a Pikachu or something.
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
I know.
That is true. A lot of songs about Amarillo, none about finding your black girlfriend there, that's for sure. I love it. So you're in Amarillo, you're at a bar, restaurant, work together?
Oh, interesting story.
There you go.
We met through, she actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we like met up like 5 years later. It's not that interesting now to say it out loud.
5 years later?
Mutual
Did you
friends.
remember her from 5 years before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They brought you along on their Tinder date?
No, she just like showed up at our apartment. It was not less of a date, more of like a,
Was your friend actually banging her, or were they just like, were they in the Hans Kim situation?
I like to believe they just cuddled.
Oh, okay. What? Is there anything, have you been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything different that you notice having sex with a black woman that's different than a white woman?
Well, most white women like just don't have ass.
Yeah, that's more okay. That's more of like a. That's more of like a physical thing. I'm talking about like in the bedroom, in the act of making love. Is there something different you notice about a black woman than a white woman?
This is a really loaded question, dude.
Your attorney Ron White has saved you on this one.
You don't have to answer that. You really don't.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner, the great Ron White. Clemente, I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Wow, look at that. All right.
Where do you do stand up besides here? Do you go to? Is this the only thing you do? Or do you go to a comedy club to do open mic nights? Or
Oh yeah, just like every night a week. Like there's Creek and Cave and several other.
okay, I know I've seen you out there a little bit.
Oh, cool.
You know what? I really think that you got to cut some of this edge off because it just doesn't come off as real. You don't seem like that mean a guy. So either learn how to act meaner when you get up here, come off assholey and then sell this darker stuff, or it just doesn't sound like you're being true to your nature to me. You know, I don't know if that's true or not, but it just seems like you're not that person and you're trying to be that person on stage. And I think it'd be more interesting if you're just who you are.
Oh, thank you.
Honest.
I was gonna say you seem like a very, very like nice, well-mannered guy. Are we right in this assumption, or are you just appearing that way?
No, I'm pretty nice.
Yeah. What's like a wild thing about you? Is there anything wild or mean or anything like sort of like bad boy about you?
He's a baker with a fucking tumor, dude. No.
Bad boy. I do acid sometimes. Is that bad?
No, even Hans Kim does that. Jesus. That's nothing.
What do you do when you're on acid? I like to like go to like parks and like see nature. Just like hang out.
Oh, alright. Fucking real fucking
I went to a concert last
Petito
night.
over here. Concerts?
Yeah.
What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
I just went to Tame Impala, like a psychedelic rock band.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Alright, look at you. These fucking bank tellers out there tripping their balls off at fucking concerts. Good to know you're counting the money.
Yeah. We have machines for that.
You ever think about? I mean, I can't imagine working at a bank because I think that my mind would always be about how do I sneak a fucking bag of this money out of here? Right? Isn't it crazy being surrounded by money and you probably make a decent wage, but I mean, you're not what you could make if you just left with the money.
Yeah, but I mean, they'll find me.
Yeah, is it ever tempting though? It seems like it would be constant temptations.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it, but
I'd like to object right here. You don't have to answer that question.
You have a good attorney, sir.
Continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first bucket pull, Clemente Villegas, everybody. We're going back to this bucket. Hey. Clemente, here you go. Have a joke book, buddy. I like your style. He's a good guy. Bonsai. The great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. BONEZEYE. Okay. Wordna. Or Wordina, perhaps? Wordna. WERDNA. Wordna. That's an interesting one. Here we go. Oh, here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Wordna, everyone. Here we go.
Love everybody. So I recently started watching Harry Potter, and yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. And I started thinking, why isn't this a religion? It has everything, the basics, right? Cult following, plenty of literature. It's fake as fuck. Now I'm not saying that everything about religion is bad because, I mean, it teaches women to keep their purity, practice anal sex, and that makes a good wife, right? But at the same time, religion also tells that young boys that they're going to get involuntary anal sex, and that leads to them believing in shit like QAnon, and that kind of sucks, you know? I'm not saying that QAnon is like, they're not all molested or anything, but they're pretty retarded as well.
Jesus Christ. Alright, Wordna, everybody. This is wild. Look at this guy. I love it. Or girl, I'm not sure what the fuck this is exactly. This looks like if someone put Rosie O'Donnell in the microwave. Oh, fuck. Wordna, am I saying that right? Is that your name, Wordna?
No, my name is Andrew, actually.
Andrew.
Wordna is backwards. So,
wow, that's so gay.
with an H.
I love it. Wordna, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time right there? Wow, it's first time, everybody. Congratulations. And how old are you?
I'm 31. I just turned 31 on Halloween.
Something you've always wanted to do or thought about?
No, I just wanted to challenge myself and see what it's all about. So
okay, how does it feel now that you've done it?
Feels great, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know? It feels great. You don't know?
I remember the first time I did stand up, and I was scared as fuck. So if that was really the first time you ever walked on stage, yeah, it was bad. Yes, it was. But the best thing about it is that I will have already forgotten it in 20 fucking minutes because I'm coming on to an edible. So, but it takes guts to get up there and do it. And you stare them down, and you try to keep your pace. Know the material a little bit better, and I think that the next time you do this, you'll be a little better, and that's might end up being something really fun for you.
Cool, thank you.
I love it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What do you do for work?
For work, I actually work for Costco. I'm an inventory auditor.
Oh, what? An inventory checker guy?
Yeah, inventory auditor.
You're the guy that checks the receipts on the way out?
No, I work at the not that one. I work at the distribution center, so it's like all the shit that we get for returns.
Are you on forklifts a lot?
No, not that often.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. What else? What do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies.
For fun, I just hang out with my girlfriend, just chill. Hobbies, some graffiti, some bike riding. That's it.
Graffiti and bike riding.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
You know, Costco backwards is Costco.
I didn't know that. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, though.
It's not. It's not at all. It's not at all. It's not cool, and it's not true, and it didn't. It's not exactly where that should have been placed.
It's actually
And he talks about
Everybody in here going, that bullshit.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So you have a girlfriend. Tell us about this. You met her at Costco?
No, met her in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you've been together for a while, huh?
Long time, actually. 16 years to today.
16 years?
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's
Wow.
more than half your life.
Yeah, actually.
Wow. Have you ever been with another girl other than this
No.
girl? My goodness, that's incredible. You wanna try one tonight? While you're doing all these things for the first time, you ever think about the ultimate?
No, I'm okay.
All right, that's interesting. You think she's ever been with anybody else?
Yes. I don't know, actually, but that's
Well, what is she doing right now?
chilling at the bar, actually.
Chilling at the bar with who? That's the sound of them. Who she's hanging out with right now. I believe that's one of the Migos, my friend. No, I love it. What does she do?
She makes press-on nails.
Press-
She has her own business.
Wow. Okay. People really, according to a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire act. Is that? All right. Okay, that's enough. Let's use press-on nails music, everybody.
Never get to use it.
Wordna. All right, Wordna. Well, it's your first time doing this. What else have you done that you've been experimenting with? It seems like you're knocking things off of a bucket list. Are there other things in life you're looking forward to doing for the first time?
Well, I actually just flew to Austin for the first time. So
This was your first time on an airplane?
yes, actually.
Wow, 31 years old.
Yeah.
Holy
wow.
shit, where the fuck are you from?
I'm from Riverside, California.
Riverside, California. Hell yeah, a lot of West Coast out here. Represent. I'm a Texan now, so you guys can all go fuck yourselves. But there was a time for me in California. Riverside, for those of you that don't know, is the top right corner of the Grand Theft Auto map. Pure white trash, meth heads everywhere, people on ATVs getting DUIs and fucking... So it's real trash up there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Incredible. What's like one of the white trashiest things you've ever seen? You've spent your whole life there? Is that right?
No, actually, no. Well,
Very few people move to Riverside, so
yeah.
I just
White
assumed.
trashiest thing? I don't know, actually. I can't.
I mean, this is the type of place where you'll see like someone do a drive-by on a can of Mountain Dew. Like it's like a special kind of trash. All right. I don't know what else to do with you, dude. You got your first time ever on stage here tonight. You're gonna get a little joke book for the whole thing from the Great Bones. I take that back with you on. What airline did you fly? Spirit? American. The only airline worse than Spirit.
I hate fucking American.
You guys ready for your next bucket pull? Let's see what happens here. I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for Cousin Berto. Cousin Berto. That's a cool name.
It's probably his maiden name.
You guys having fun out here, huh? What's going on out there, Austin, Texas? You guys with us tonight? Here he is. Cousin Berto.
Whoa, this is badass, dude. I am Cousin Berto, and I just wanted to let you guys know that, can I get personal with you guys? Can I be personal? All right. I recently just found out that choking during sex is a turn-on for me. It's a turn-on for me, dude. I don't know why, but, you know, it's a turn-on for me. You know, my throat is sore, but I think I'll be fine. No, listen, I just gotta laugh about shit. I laugh at my own shit, I know. But I I just got a new job actually. They call. It's with the staffing agency, so they call me, right, and they're like, "Hey, we have a new job and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" And and as a gay male, this was my dream job ever since I was a little girl. And so she's like, well, you're gonna be polishing pipes. I'm like, holy shit, polishing pipes, dude. I'm like, okay, well, what time do I need to be there? 7. I'll be there at 6:30. Goddamn. It's max overtime mandatory. And she's like, well, how many years do you have any experience doing this? I'm like, well, I'm 47. I'm 47. I have 32 years.
Cousin Berto.
Cousin Berto, thank you.
Time, everybody. Cousin, welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now. You can keep that microphone.
That's right.
Welcome. This is your first time on. I remember you. I've never seen you before. You're like a gayer Mario Cantone. An incredibly straight-looking gay man. This is very rarely. I mean, you are just... yeah, you are. Look at you.
Crazy.
It's funny that your first name's Cousin, because I bet your family doesn't talk to you.
I love it. Keep it up. Keep them coming.
Am I right, Cousin? What's going on here? How long have you been on stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
I'm from Austin, born and raised here, so I started comedy here. Then I moved to San Antonio, so I live in San Antonio now, which is just an hour away.
What clubs around here?
Well, I'm an open micer still, so I do a lot of open mics and stuff.
Right.
Every day.
You open mics, gyms, bobs, you do it all.
I do everything. And you can find me on 35 in Runberg at the Coochie Corner. I'm just kidding.
The Coochie? What's the Coochie?
That's where the Coochie Corner is, 35 in Runberg.
Why do they call it the Coochie Corner?
Just where you buy Coochie at.
You look like literally. I think you are literally the last guy I think that would ever buy Coochie. Are they selling butthole at the back door? I'm confused. Why you'd be a Coochie Corner? I have you more on Hershey Highway. Whoa.
Well, my sister works there. Just kidding.
The fuck was that shit, dude?
I dropped her off before the show, right?
Cousin Berto, you are a wild man. You look like you work at Homo Depot.
Hey, the other day you called. That was a few weeks ago. You were looking for a female comic, but you came across my name. I'm like, damn, I could tell him I identify as a woman.
That is true.
I'm just kidding.
So, when did you what's your love life like?
Nothing. It's nothing.
But you're a single, we would say gay man, right?
Right.
And are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that? I just want to know if like Hans is going to bring you into the green room next week or something like that. All right, cousin, that is literally the gayest thing we've ever seen before. Somehow that little thing that you do is gayer than like a penis and a butt. Like it doesn't make sense, but so gay. Absolutely incredible. Did I ask you what you do for work already?
What I do for work, I am currently unemployed.
Really? How do you survive?
I save people's lives. Well, I'm actually in the process of looking, but I'm saving people's lives right now by donating plasma. So that's getting me.
Oh my gosh! You're donating your plasma?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god! People are being injected with plasma.
I'm totally kidding, but right now I'm working with the staffing agency, so they're looking for a job. I just stopped last week because my assignment ended. With the staffing agency, when your assignment ends, you have to wait for another assignment. Oh, it's kind of weird. Yeah.
But yeah. Wow, that was a lot of information.
But real funny.
Yeah.
Real funny.
That was incredible. You were on top for a while. Now you're on bottom already.
Oh.
No,
I've always been on bottom since I was a little girl.
When's the first time you?
Yeah, we get it.
When's the first time you had sex?
When
did you lose your virginity? How old are you?
It's probably about 16.
16. This was with a boy?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you guys like hiding? You come from a real strong, tough Mexican family?
Round Rock, Texas.
Brown Rock? Oh, Brown Rock, not Brown Rock.
So yeah,
like, wow, that's even a gay sounding city. That's incredible.
Well,
I'm from Brown Hole, Texas, Tony. Love where I'm from. It's a real shithole. All right, man. That's enough fart noises. Jeez.
but yeah, from Round Rock is where I went to high school. But
Round Rock, okay. So you're out there. What happens? You like on lunch break at school? Like what goes on? How do you end up with this boy? Where does this happen at? Wait, during soccer practice? Why would that be a secret?
Because they were at school.
All right, so you guys are at soccer practice. Is this a true story? I want the real truth.
The real truth?
Yeah.
I was 16, and it was a friend from. He really wasn't.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
It was a friend from school, but at his house.
At his house.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's got to be a fun thing about being gay. Is like the parents will let you go to the bedroom and close the door behind you. You know what I mean? Because it's like they're good. They're just being buddies in there.
Yeah, we're working on a project, a science project.
Just fucking.
We're working on a science project.
I bet you were. Hell.
We were trying to see.
I've been listening. They've been working really hard on that science project. Putting a lot of elbow grease into it.
We're trying to see if the volcano would erupt correctly.
I bet. Little fucking dirtball, you. I love it. Cousin, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have hobbies. You go to darts or something like that?
My soul, everything that I do is actually comedy. So right. I don't really have time to.
Other than stand up, there must be something where you take your mind off of even this, and
I really,
you know, you can go camping or anything like that.
I mean, I like to go hiking and stuff, and I like to go to the parks and stuff. And
okay, what do you do when you go to the park? You just watch the children at the playground, or? Joking.
No, I like to get high and walk.
I love it.
Get high and walk.
Okay.
It's fun, dude. Nature's nice, so it's fun.
It is. Yeah. Nature's nice. This is something we all can agree on. All right, cousin. You got up. You're very, very interesting, man. Very charismatic. Very likable.
Thank you.
Keep writing, man. Keep performing. Keep putting yourself in position to get seen out there. There's a lot of people that'll have a gay opener out on the road with them. I would never do that, but I mean.
Well, I actually. For a while I didn't talk about being gay on stage. I kind of held it back for a while, but recently I started talking about it, and ever since I've been talking about it, like I've been able to come out of a shell, I guess.
I think you should talk less about it.
All right. Right.
I think it's okay to talk about it, but if it's everything, there's so more to you than your sexuality. I think there's a lot of things to explore that you don't have to hit that note every fucking time,
right?
With every question, and I realize that's where you were kind of being led panel, but just remember that there's other stuff too, but yeah, that's true to your nature, so that's fucking great, whatever that nature is, right? So, but there's more to you than that, so just get off that note a little bit. Yes, that's what I do about it.
There he goes, advice from one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Ron White. Cousin Berto, you know what? Cousin, come here. I liked you so much. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. It's 6 years in the game. Bottom bonus. Nobody loves the feeling of leathery skin more than Cousin Berto. So, you know what? Let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks ago, we had two guys that got pulled out of this bucket that were just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese, and we thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had them both on the stage at one time just to stand next to each other, and then I decided let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month, have a weight loss challenge, and see who can lose the most weight in 4 weeks. Are you guys ready for the final weigh-in right here, right now? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sam Hunter and Trey Pack, everyone. These guys looking to fill the shoes of Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. as the new big men in comedy. A couple big fucking boys up here. Look at you guys. This is what I like. Just a couple of the last firefighters.
It's a full half-acre of man right there. Right there, a half-acre. Come on.
You guys are fucking big as hell. Now, Sam Hunter.
Wow, look at those results.
It is incredible what we've been able to do in just a month. You should have seen them a month ago. Woohoo! So Sam Hunter, you weighed in originally 4 weeks ago at 335 pounds. Is that correct?
Yes, that's
All right.
correct.
And how do you think it's gone for you this past month?
It's going well. I feel like shit right now, actually. I'm like dehydrated. I'm ready to like suck a dick for some water right now. I swear to God.
Oh wow!
I was praying to Christ we would do this at the top of the show because I may pass away. But
well, that's I love that you think of all the things you would die from. Dehydration would be at the top of that.
100%.
No, you're more likely to have that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now than just any other time.
That's not true. That's
son
not
of
nice,
a
Tony.
bitch. You son of. So you've stopped drinking water. Did you try to eat less food over the past 4 weeks? Tony, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had water in 3 weeks, but I had 4 cheeseburgers 10 minutes ago. Doing this it's a new diet, food only.
It's good. It's nice.
So what have you been doing the past month to cut weight for this?
I've been eating 1 meal a day, around 1,700 calories, nothing but chicken breast, eggs, kale, blueberries, pineapple, like 2 gallons of water.
Wow,
And
this is hard work. Now, just as fast as you were doing that, tell us what types of things you were eating and drinking before that, the month before that, for example.
When the episode dropped, when we first weighed in, I was horrified at how I looked.
Yeah.
Because I just moved down here, and that was 3 weeks of, like, hotels, on the road, nothing but, like, face fucking Whataburger, and, like, going on, like, 6-day benders. Like, I was fucked up, dude.
So you could admit that me putting some pressure on you and you randomly getting selected next to Trey Pack on an episode has helped your health the past month?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted the world to hear that real quick. Just out here helping people. You fucking remember how gay you guys were in May? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just a good person. So Sam, you weighed in at 335. We also said that whoever loses the most amount of pounds gets, from courtesy of Kill Tony and Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, gets $10 for each pound that they lose. So that's very exciting. There's something of the year. Anyway, weigh in with the microphone in your hand. Let's weigh in and
You got Yoni up here?
There he is. There's the scale. This is the. Put your hands together for the scale, man. Everybody, this is Johnny Depp. Everyone, remember Johnny Depp from the movies? That's what he looks like now.
You should make him hold the microphone. That's a pound, dude. No, don't make him. He's trying to get out of $10.
Oh wait, is he taking his shirt off?
Let me out.
Oh wow, these guys are going for it. Oh shit. He's stripped down to his bathing suit. Let's see. 335. Yoni, what do you got over there? 363. All right, everybody. It appears as though he has gained almost 30 pounds since. There's no way.
That's what it says. That's exactly what it says.
There's no way we'll give this man a fucking microphone.
Dude, there's no way.
Wait, you do know that muscles weigh more than fat, so you might have been like gaining muscle this whole time.
There's not a
Thank you,
chance.
Dr. Redband, for that bold prediction. Maybe he gained muscle. No.
There's not a chance.
Yoni, do you think something might be wrong?
There's not a fucking chance in hell I gained 30 pounds, dude. There is not a fucking chance in hell, dude. No way. Yo, I was going to the gym like a motherfucker, dude. Like an animal. Yo.
Wait,
Yo.
we put Ron White's tequila on the thing to make sure that the scale is correct.
You don't weigh tequila.
Yeah, it's on the bottle.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ron's going to tell us whether it's real or not. No, get the camera out of there. You might not want it on. Let's see what the...
Pretty fucking close.
Oh,
I'd say it's off about 8, something like that, 8, something like that.
This is, I realized immediately that him trying to rationalize how the scale is wrong is my new favorite comedy show. I I think that this is a whole new spin-off idea from Kill Tony, where I have people weigh in, go on a diet, and then a month later make them weigh more. Almost 30 pounds. Dude, they're like, I swear to God, I am so thirsty right now.
Fuck you, Tony, you motherfucker. Hey, thanks for helping. Thanks for helping me get healthy, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
There's no way. Dude.
This is the first ever weight loss challenge in the history of Kill Tony. We are going to see what happens here. Either way, whatever's happening with that scale, obviously Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? We're going to meet Trey Pack right now, everybody. Now, Trey Pack, believe it or not, weighed in the first time at 396 pounds on the same scale, the same day that Sam Hunter's excuse-making ass weighed in. Trey, tell us about your plan on losing weight over the past month and how that's gone for you. What's scary is that your opponent gained 30 pounds, but you don't look confident.
I'm almost certain this scale's fucked. I don't know, man. I don't trust it. No, I've just been starving. I feel a lot better. I feel great. So
you feel good?
Yeah, the number on the scale doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna look. I don't even want to.
You're not gonna be able to see it from your angle anyway. I'm pretty sure that if you look at the number on that scale, you're rolling into the audience. Kind of Ari.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God. This is so much funnier than I thought it would be. I'm literally like, oh, God, we have to weigh these guys in. It's going to put a real dent in the show. Meanwhile, all the blood has gone to my head from laughing this whole time.
Now, do you want to take any articles of clothing off before you get on the scale?
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but Sam Hunter took off his shirt and gained 25 pounds. Oh, shit. This guy's got a real fucking chest tattoo. Holy shit, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, 11, 18, 12, what is that? Is that how many sandwiches you eat a day?
Did I say Whataburger?
We didn't get a chance to talk about it last time I was on the show. I used to be a youth minister. That was the day I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior.
Gross.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit, what are you, from the Church of Saturday Saints? Alright. It's time to weigh in. Trey Pack, again, he was 396. Can I get some drum roll or something for this? Trey Pack, 396. Yoni, what do we got over there? 375. Whoa! Absolutely incredible. That's $210. That's not going to break the bank.
And he has to pay him, right?
Yeah, actually, that is true.
We'll figure it out.
We literally said in the last one, Tony, as a joke, we literally said that if anybody gains weight, they have to pay the other person $10. There has to be something wrong. Sam, weigh in one more time. Let's weigh Sam, man. This is absolutely... What do we got there?
That's a time.
It just told the time, everybody. That's how fat he is. It's like it's bedtime of death for the scale. I wasn't built for this. Stop it. This is fucking. This is how. This scale might as well have been at Astro World this weekend for how many times,
Tap it and then step.
how much pressure it's had on it.
Tap it and let it go and then step on it. There it is.
He's taking off his shoes, everybody. Wait a second. It appears to be fluctuating at about 253. Oh, 353. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's not good. Still looking. I keep looking at your original weight here. 335. Grab a microphone. Explain to us what the fuck you think is going on.
You gotta look at the before and afters, bro.
You are a fucking liar,
I'm not.
dude.
Yo.
You mean before and afters?
Come on. No, my friend who I started with in Connecticut, he had shows down here. We went to the gym back-to-back days. The whole time he's giving me advice, like, do this, do that. And I had to be like, dude, I know what I'm doing, chill. And I pushed back.
So you went to the gym 2 days?
No, I went to the gym like 5 days a week for the month.
Yeah.
And then like by the end of the 2 days, my boy kept telling me like, do this, try that, and I had to be like, dude, shut up, like, relax. Then he called me a cunt in the gym. They made a scene. And then when we got back to my apartment, he was so dehydrated, he was having like uncontrollable muscle spasms.
Oh shit.
Like he couldn't keep up with me in the gym when I came to him. There's no way.
Let me ask you this: have you had a lot of bread and pasta the past few days?
I have not had a lot. No, I haven't had any bread or pasta for at least a month.
He just built his muscle up, and that weighs more. For real, that's what happened.
Guys, that is not how it works. Stop clapping. Oh my god, this is why they were able to fucking plow that vaccine into everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, that's how quickly it spreads. Oh, he just suddenly gained muscle. No, you fucks. And then you all clap like you're supporting him.
That's very nice.
I want you to lose 20 pounds in tears tonight after you get home. That's what I want.
That's not nice.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Obviously I'm joking. I feel really bad for you. It's completely embarrassing what happened up here tonight. All right, well, I don't know. So you win $210 trade pack. Congratulations.
Wait, Tony. Thank you. Don't you think we should extend this for another month?
You guys want to go one more month? Why are you saying no?
This past month's been a nightmare.
But look what you're doing. You're making yourself better. Don't you want to keep losing weight? All right, 4 weeks from today, the saga will continue. We will weigh these men in again. Sam Hunter, we'll see if he brings 22 pounds of excuses with him. Like I say, congratulations to Trey Pack, who's lost 21 pounds in 4 weeks. Wait a second, is that a fucking bag of Swedish fish? What the fuck?
And a pack of fucking camels.
I'm gonna like pass out, I swear to God. I need
Swedish fish?
Fuck yeah.
That's what you meant when you said you were eating nothing but fish and vegetables?
This is after
Swedish fish? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This guy, what the fuck? How dare you bring a bag of Swedish fish? This is what, like, after weigh-ins, he's like, I just gotta...
And a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, my, yeah, let's smoke some Marlboro Heavies. How about a hand for these guys, huh? I mean, I don't know. We're just trying to improve people's lives here. It's not always easy. Back to the bucket we go. God damn, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, we literally joked about them gaining weight. Oh, unbelievable. Sometimes real life, you just can't beat it. Your next comedian, John Papao-Anau. 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 John. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Papao-Anau.
Hey, I had a rough childhood because my parents are what you can call helicopter parents. You know, in the sense that helicopters are incapable of love. I scared myself this morning by pooping red. But then I remembered that I ate beets last night. And I'm like super allergic to beets, so it was just blood. Did you know that the Golden Gate Bridge was built with Depression era relief funds? and continues to be used for depression relief to this day. I think the worst part about having to marry your own dog would be having to have sex in only one style. Non-consensual.
Absolutely hilarious. John Papawanu. Papawanu? How do you say that? Papanu?
Papa Ioanu.
Papa Ioanu. Very cool. You have like the last name of a big NBA player or something like that.
And I'm Polynesian.
Oh, okay. What are they known for?
The sauce, right?
Oh yeah, the Wendy's sauce that Red Band loves so much.
Can I get away with that? Saying Polynesian? I'm Greek.
What?
I'm Greek, actually.
Oh, you're Greek. Okay. All right. Okay.
How's it going?
I love it. John, this is your first time on the show? You seem familiar to me.
I'm familiar because we met on my first day in Austin.
Okay.
4th of July.
Okay. 4th of July. CM Smokehouse. Absolutely. Yep.
I go back with one.
Go back with
Montgomery.
What? Oh, I love it. Yeah, you're friends with William. I love that. You originally from Memphis?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Okay. How do you and William know each other?
We met at the La Quinta Inn.
Amazing. I fell right into that fucking trap. I love it. John, what do you do for a living?
I was a physicist, and now I'm a data scientist / machine learning engineer / unemployed.
Wow. How come you're not a physicist anymore? What happened to that?
I went into grad school thinking I wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it during my grad school, so I started doing open mics in Colorado. And I got my PhD, but I left, and I went to data science, where you get paid better, and you do less interesting work.
Yeah, no, that's the vibe that
Is that
we're
a bummer?
getting.
I'm a bummer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why do we have to talk about real shit? Can we talk about like my parents like beating the shit out of me?
Sure, let's do it. Absolutely. I was just gonna say interesting things about your life. Your parents beat the shit out of you. You don't
No, they're great. I
Right.
love.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think most physicists come from an abusive background.
Right.
It's not really the old. Yeah. So
They're good parents.
yeah, they're good parents. Okay, they're back.
They're too good. No, it's bad. They're coercive. They're overbearing. So like they're still worried about me because I am between jobs and unemployed. And I was like, I'm gonna.
How old are you?
35.
35, and they're worried about you?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, you still look like a physicist.
I figured. Yeah.
At least you didn't lose your look. Jesus. What do you do for fun, John?
I train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Really? Holy shit, damn. I was just about to call you a fucking nerd, but now I'm not.
Yeah, me and Lex Friedman.
Incredible. How far are you in your jiu-jitsu training?
I'm a black belt.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
I've been training 15 years.
Wow.
I trained with Joe Rogan.
Wow.
2009 when he briefly lived in Boulder, Colorado.
Damn.
I was a blue belt, he was a brown belt. He passed my guard, then he choked me.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for revenge.
Okay. Wow. Calling out.
Entirely possible.
I'm doing a show tomorrow. I can sneak in the back door. You guys can have it out.
Yeah.
Go to the steam room together.
I'm unemployed, I'll do that.
Teach him a fucking lesson, man. Teach him a lesson.
I love it. Joe, what do you think about this idea of this guy getting his revenge on you in a jiu-jitsu match?
That's nonsense.
Oh, there you go. That's what Joe seems to think about it. Doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Has the training from being up there helped you? Because you were in Denver training jiu-jitsu, now you're in Austin, and,
Great question. Let me ask
the
you.
sea level,
It helps you because you can go to like an Apple store and get weed. That's the nice part.
I must warn you, after you bragged about being a black belt in jiu-jitsu, there's probably going to be a man named Cousin Berto who asks you to choke him later. So just be aware of that. He's out there. And no, I didn't mean you bragged about it. I totally asked you. I like how defensive you are of your. I love that. Wow. John, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Ooh la la. How long you been with her?
Quite a while, 4 years.
Okay.
Don't lie to me.
All right, Joe.
She lives in Canada.
Go back to the gym, Joe. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? Some fucking trivia night or something like that?
Comedy.
Open mics?
Yeah.
She does comedy too?
She did. Comedy.
Wow. She doesn't do it anymore?
Not really.
Really?
She could.
Really?
She's good.
Is she with you here tonight?
She's not going to come up.
You don't think so? Is that you saying that? You guys want to see this guy's girlfriend do a minute? Bring her up. I guarantee you she'll come do a minute of stand-up. Bring her up. Introduce her. What's her name? Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I mean, she's already here now, but just say her name and then hand her the mic, and then she's going to do a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen. You don't have a minute?
Do you remember her name?
I'm trying to buy time, but you call me out on it.
Okay.
You don't have a minute? Do girl comedy.
Okay, no, we still have no idea what her name is because John Papineau is so afraid of his girlfriend bombing up here, but here she is. What's your name?
Elena.
How about a hand for Elena, everybody? Elena, we know this is a tough position.
I'm a girl, so do you guys like girl comedy? Okay, so I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was telling me she likes to pick up guys at the gym. I think that's so funny because I think you can tell like how a guy has sex by how he works out. You know, like you see a guy on a treadmill and you're like, wow, he must have a lot of endurance. And then you see a guy doing squats and you're like, wow, he can really throw his back into it. And then you see a guy on the bench press, like, oh, he's getting leg day, and you're like, that guy for sure comes blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, this bitch knows what I'm talking about. She fucking knows. She's saying it. I want a pearl necklace and rubies. I'm Riri and fix the pay gap. It's 20 whatever. And also, okay. I didn't know it goes so long.
Unbelievable. Elena, stay up here for just a second. I can't believe your boyfriend didn't believe in you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He thought you didn't have a good minute in you.
It's a very uncharitable interpretation of events.
Hey, what was up with you saying, and here's some broad comedy or some lady comedy? That seems
It's
really
girl
rude.
comedy, you know how people like girl comedy?
That was great. That was good
you
stuff.
know, I got hair and
So you used to do stand-up more often, and now you don't?
yeah.
Why'd that happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
But it feels good when you do good, right? You feel.
I guess. I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm just a piece of luggage being carried around.
I love it. Hell yeah. Okay.
Just here, just doing it, I guess.
Someone's been getting into her boyfriend's chemistry set.
DMT, who?
That's fun. I like your style, Elena. What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Oh, wow, look at you guys. I like you. Would you two meet at a Lens Crafters? I like that.
I know, okay?
This is a match made.
I know, I'm aware.
Does he ever try any of the wacky jujitsu on you? You train as well?
I don't. And I taught him how to shoot a gun, and now I have no advantage. So I'm very afraid. In kind of a fun way, but very afraid.
Wow. I like it. So you knew how to shoot a gun before him? Oh, that's perfect. Yes, very good.
Yeah, it's mostly that,
So,
right?
You specialize in cartoon guns.
Yeah, so I got a new gig at a movie set that I'm doing soon. The last guy got fired, so they're just having me fill in. Really excited, really big deal, big opportunity.
When you were doing comedy, how long did you do? Like, what was the longest set you did?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm supposed to give you a real answer, right? I don't know, like 15, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't fucking talk for me. Okay, this is my moment. This is my moment.
Oh my god.
Girl, come.
We are watching the end of a 4-year relationship right here, only at Kill Tony, the greatest live podcast in the world. Absolutely incredible. You guys are adorable. I feel like you guys have sex like Willy Wonka's grandparents. Like you guys sleep like opposite ways. Just have fucking
and another like 80-year-old couple right with us.
just have nerd sex. Like she bends over and starts reading a book while you just hit it from behind. I'm gonna fuck you like a calculator.
Do you want to do 5 minutes Thursday?
Whoa! In an unbelievable moment, you just saw a young man get pulled out of the bucket, did good, said his girlfriend used to do stand-up, she came up, did a minute, killed, and got a real comedy gig out of it here on Kill Tony. Elena's gonna be at the Secret Show on Thursday. You guys take those. The big one's for her, the little one's for you, John.
What are you gonna do, choke me?
Wow.
And they're friends with William. How cool is that?
I know, I can't believe William hangs out with smart people. Well, I have to tell you, William, the molecular structure of that raisin bread is damaging to your future health. I love a good couple of dorks. This might be the last bucket pool of the night. Make some noise for iPower. This is a new name, iPower. We're gonna see what happens here. Here is iPower.
Check. Hey, what's up, guys? You know what's worse than getting fired in real life? Getting fired on Zoom because you get to see your own live reaction to your life crumbling. Oh, man. I feel like Hennessy is actually the price that it is, not because of the quality of the beverage, but because of public safety. If you picture a bunch of college kids drinking that shit, man, oh, man. So I flew here from Boston on Saturday, and I don't understand why airports are so strict, because like you can totally eat fish and chips at 10:30 in the morning, and that's legal, and bring it on a plane. Stink out the whole cabin, man. I don't get it. That's what I got. Thank you.
Yeah, I like your style, iPower. You're not funny at all, but I like you, dude.
Thanks, bro.
You have great stage presence.
Thanks, bro.
You're fucking up here. You have the balls to sign up. You have fucking swagger. You have confidence. You're taking it like a man. You should have seen the fucking teary-eyed fat boys I had up here fucking. And they know how to do stand-up, too. Meanwhile, they're up here fucking making excuses for their existence. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm trying to make these boys healthy. I love it. iPower, let's talk about it. How long have you been in the rap game?
The rap game? I actually threw a lot of rap shows back in the day, man, but I never rap myself now.
Now you don't know how to rap?
No, sir.
Okay. What do you do exactly? What type of fucking...
I sell commercial paint and renovation jobs, and I DJ.
Oh, DJing is the energy that I'm getting off of you. That's what it is. It's not a rapper, it's a DJ. That makes sense. How long have you been DJing for?
3 years.
Is that your DJ name, iPower?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what made you go with iPower?
My last name's Power.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that's the vibe we're getting. DJ Power.
Whoa! Are you guys ready for the music? DJ iPower.
Is that what it sounds like at your shows?
Are you guys ready?
That's the hi-hat. Is that the snare too? Is that what your music sounds like?
I play a lot of house music, some rap music. It depends on the night, man.
You look like you play apartment music, bro. House music. you give us an example? Like, is there a popular song that comes on that everybody goes wild on when the...
I usually play shit that people don't know, man.
Okay.
I like Isaiah Rashad. He's a really dope rapper from Chattanooga.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, a lot of people know the guy you just mentioned after you bragged about people not knowing the people that you play. That.
Let's get a drink after the show.
You know, I like to play music a lot of people don't know about, like Leonard Skinner. Son of a bitch. iPower, you from Boston? You live there?
No, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts, about an hour south.
Okay, I know what's up with that. Is that near Swansea?
Yo, the Venus de Milo, man. That place is fucking... Whew.
Absolutely.
They're still open, man.
I love it. Fucking lobster tails the size of this goddamn table. We've done it. It's an unbelievable place. The home of Kiltony East, where we would do a big run of 1,000 plus.
I heard they were closing though.
They closed, but you can still meet there. Like we're still gonna do shows there when they figure out their fucking COVID shit up on the Upper East Coast. These people are so scared. It's creepy. They're old-timey Paul Revere buildings. They're like, we can't go outside anymore. It's okay. We've been vaccinated. It's going to be figured out. We're just probably months away from everybody getting their minds back. iPower. So you live in Boston, though. You have to go back there. You just flew in here on Saturday.
Yes, sir, yeah.
Okay. How long you in Austin for?
I'm here till Thursday. I got some family in Dripping Springs, so I figured I'd say what's up. And then, honestly, man, your show got me through the pandemic. I broke my leg real bad, and it was the only thing I had to look forward to. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Interesting. So you're going to Dripping Springs. What else about you, iPower? Give me something else. What else do you do for fun? You seem like a guy, other than DJing, like you know a magic trick or two. Am I right?
No tricks up my sleeve, man. I like to disc golf.
Fly kites.
Smoke a lot of weed, man. Shit, I go to music festivals, drink beer, golf.
Yeah. How'd you break the leg?
Playing basketball, man. I got hit midair. Been playing ball my whole life. I came down awkwardly. I Gordon Haywarded myself, so...
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Broke a leg. Goddamn.
Broke my leg, but dude.
That is... For those of you that don't know, that's not gay sex. That is Tom Segura after breaking his leg. It is literally Tom Segura on the ground after... One more time. Let's hear it again. It's just Tom. Again, you might be thinking, like, well, who's the other guy? Nope, it's just Tom. One more time.
It was worse than that, bro. Shit.
Yours was worse than that?
Worse than that?
Can you do an impression of what you sounded like when you broke your leg?
Fuck.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
All right, well... I like your style, man.
It was my first time, bro, so, I did my best. And,
we know it was your first time, iPower. You did 33 seconds of good trying. But I like your, again, dude, like I said, you have, an unbelievable amount of confidence. DJing is really, playing other people's music has really taken your stage presence to a level that...
I used to throw shows too, man, so I know a lot of original guys, and then basically I got sick of splitting the pot, so I just kind of played other people.
Okay, thank you. I love it.
Thank you, bro.
iPower, thanks for saying the nice things. I'm glad we were able to help you through the pandemic. Here, iPower, take one of these. Put that on your turntable and smoke it. Hell yeah, dude. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? I don't think we can end it like that. Lexi E is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. We got movement. Is anybody moving? Yes. Okay. Lexi E is coming. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise one more time for Lexi E.
So, wore this shirt because it reminded me of a zebra on acid. My best friend asked me the best question the other day. Lexi, what's wrong now? Are you okay? Girl, I have double horn pimples growing out of my head, and Halloween's over. Yeah, I'm doing great. Feeling fire. Oh. I'm really interested in ball sex. Mainly because I've worked around animals, so you really can't help but stare at them because they're just hanging out there daily. Dangling. When it's not ball sex, though, guess what? It's a bunch of peni. Plural for penis. That's what I like to think. I understand why some rhinoceros species are going endangered because I'd be in danger too if I was dealing with something that big on the regular. Thank you.
Lexi, everybody. Wow. Little did I know that going back that we were all wanting the DJ back up here.
I mean, you know.
Lexi, you are like so. I think you're literally too sweet to be a stand-up comedian. You seem like literally too nice of a human being to have any power up here.
I have a lot of power.
Okay. It's a shame you don't have eye power because turns out he had.
Eye power is needed in only certain places.
What?
Hold the microphone up like this.
Oh, eye power is needed in only certain
Even more.
Even more. I feel bad. I don't want to hurt D. Mathis' ears, you know?
Did you say eye power?
I heard the other girl.
You know that every time you say eye power, the noise happens? Except for that time right there. My producer's literally mentally retarded.
I'm not paying too much attention because it is my first
He said he can't see me, everybody. At the moment,
And her, what she said.
after I said he's retarded, he goes, I can't see you. It would be the sound of the word eye power. No, but I didn't realize you've been reading my lips.
You said what she said. Yeah, but you said what she said.
Eye power, and you almost didn't do it.
Stop. You said what she said. I thought that was the rules. I was waiting for her to say it.
Unbelievable. Look at the fucking impact that eye power left on the stage. All right. People love it. Wow. So how long have you not been doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. This is my first time.
Very first time. Okay. We gotta get...
I'm like the other guy on the bucket list. Why
We're
not?
gonna set you down the right path
I'm in
here.
Austin.
I love it. So this is your first time ever. Where are you from?
Orlando.
Oh, okay. You got those Disney World energies. I see it.
Yeah, because that's where I saw all the ball sacks.
What? You have to project.
That's where I saw all the ball sacks.
Okay. Maybe you are funny. I mean, when we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Yeah, I'm not used to this mic.
She's a dirty bitch. Everyone knows that, right?
Whoa. Hey. All right. Hell yeah. Okay. Lexi E, are you just visiting Austin?
I am. I'm actually leaving Florida, so really just seeing where I end up.
Okay. All right. Well.
Life's an open road, baby.
Oh, what?
Life is an open road.
Oh my goodness, you're just filled with fucking calendar bullshit, huh? Like daily calendar. Life's an open road. Leave Florida. Wow, what do you do for fun? What's like a wild thing about you that we'd be surprised to know about you, other than you call the police on black people at parks?
That's actually
High power. Alright, hold on.
honestly, that actually offends me because that's not like me at all.
What's not like you?
I love dancing.
Really? What kind of... Wow, when you put your finger out like that, it made a weird sound. Did you hear that?
Yeah, well, it's like seeing, you know?
Oh my god, what is happening? There's been people on acid, there's been people on Swedish fish, and now we have Lithium and Zoloft joining the party, everybody. This is very, very exciting. Welcome to America, where Everybody is on something. All right, Red Band, that's enough. What's going on? Why do you have it on your lap for the first time?
It's there!
Okay. What do you like to dance to? You really actually dance?
Honestly, I went to the team show last night like the other guy, and
Oh,
I
Red
found
Band.
out I'm really into air drum. That's the new thing, I guess.
You know how to air drum? No, you don't have to do shit, do you? Jesus Christ. I bet you don't even vacuum. I bet you have one of those robot things that just go around your place.
I prefer sweeping.
What?
I actually prefer traditional sweeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great workout.
All right. Lexi, who told you in your life that you're funny? In the history of your life. This could be a teacher at school. It could be your mother. It could be...
I guess no one, but I make people laugh, so
Where?
it makes me happy.
Where are these people? What do you do for a job? Did I ask you already?
Well, I worked at Disney. I was actually a safari guide.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
You nailed it in the head, baby.
Oh my god. Welcome to Disney, the happiest place. Are you
No,
just
I'm
ready?
sorry. I guess I should keep the mic.
How many of you love Mickey Mouse?
What does that mean to work at Disney's, though?
Yeah, what
Well,
exactly
I
did you do?
left before.
All right. Red Band, you are wild right now. What does it mean to work at Disneyland?
Well,
Unbelievable. What exactly did you do at Disney?
I did the safari ride.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari? You don't,
I'd be like, Twin Day, which is Swahili for let's speak.
Okay. Lexi.
But I can't.
I gotta tell you, I would try to give you advice, but I told you to hold the mic closer to your mouth, and you never fucking did it. No, you didn't either. You didn't either.
Ron, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
You're right here, and it's just
yeah,
my mind is blown.
I'm just saying, you don't take direction very fucking well. That's all I'm
I
saying.
know. It took me 11 years to graduate, so yeah, I know.
It really did?
I just graduated.
Oh my god, are you like a...
Not high school, college, honestly.
Wow. 11 years?
I mean, no, I just love learning.
Oh wow. God.
Well, you can just put your hand around the back of your head and push it towards the microphone. It's
All
This
right,
isn't art
Red Band.
class,
Stop it,
okay?
Red Band. Come on.
It's not art class.
All right, well, I mean, Lexi, I don't know what the fuck to do with you, dude.
I know.
How long are you in Austin for?
I'm just, I don't know, till he
No, that's right. You're like on like an adventure. You're like
just
this Gabby Petito energies out here. I'm leaving Florida. I don't know where I'll end up exactly. Perhaps in a swamp.
Everyone's so worried, but
Lexi, I have got to get you off this stage. There she goes, Lexi E, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Congratulations. Her first time ever doing stand-up. Make some noise for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, take one of these back with you. There you go. Absolutely. Lexi E, everyone. All right, there's only one way to end a show like this, and that's with a guaranteed fucking knockout punch. This young man has been a regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends his evenings opening for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's about to debut another brand new minute for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. There he is, live in the flesh. After a very successful weekend at Skankfest, he has arrived back home to Austin, Texas. This is William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my pronouns are those and under. Does anybody know if milky discharge from your penis is a coronavirus symptom? ESPN is desperate for content. Last night I watched a show, The Very Best of the Houston Astros. It lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. When it's time to cook dinner, I identify as male. When it's time to mow the lawn, I identify as female. And then this final joke, I said it during one of the Skank Fest, but it's a rare, true story joke for me. Was talking with my father Larry earlier and told him I ate some Indian food last night, and he responded, "What, like deer meat?" I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Deer meat? I'm not talking about fucking Native American food. I've never even heard of that." The deer meat, I'm sure, I mean, that sounds like Native American food, but it just shocked me.
William Montgomery, everybody, I do believe.
One of my favorite jokes ever, maybe, Tony.
Yeah, definitely favorite joke that I've heard in a while. That gender fluid is absolutely hilarious, William. You've done it again. You've shown everybody exactly how it's done. I am sure that the people that have been called out of here are in the back taking notes. Lexi E is probably back there taking notes. You know who else is probably back there taking notes? Is I Power, everybody. Wait and lay the thing that I Power, everyone. It would have been a great moment. There you go. There it is. There it is, right on cue.
Where is I Power? I'm a little worried about him.
Yeah, okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William?
I did not.
Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest?
I did. I actually ended up making a ton of money there, and I got a little cosmetic thing done with me. I got some new nails while I was...
What the... Whoa! What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck are those, dude?
Yeah, it cost me $500 fucking.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
It cost me $500 fucking bucks. Now I can't fucking pee. I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open up a bag of salad. I can't even open up the fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my fingers. It was $500.
That is a great excuse to not eat.
Fucking $500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger.
What made you do that? Why would you spend $500 hard-earned dollars on what appears to be press-on nails?
I don't know. I was thinking a cosmetic change that I would like to make with myself. I've always been self-conscious about my fingernails. So I thought spending $500 on some new nails would be a good idea, and it's turned out that it's not. I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
Tony, the last Kill Tony, a lot of people don't know this yet, but a lot of people called out his nails.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's just going to be that. It's going to look like that's going to be the callback to this, I think, the way that this is probably going to go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You really just fucked that one up, right, man? I feel like this was going pretty good. Then you mentioned that shit. Why'd you do that?
Well, because at the festival, everyone started making fun of your nails. Like, throughout the whole festival, people were, like, pointing at his nails because he had really weird Coke nails. And no, I don't.
A little bit of
no, I don't.
A little bit of something.
Why'd you have to bring that up, right, man? I thought you fucking said you weren't going to bring that shit up. You know I'm self-conscious about my fucking nails, Red Man.
For those of you that don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and became addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we ask him,
I can't get enough of it.
How much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of it.
Give these people an example, William. How much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday, last Monday? In 1 week, how many loaves do you think you've had?
Since Saturday, I've had 3.
Since Saturday?
Yep.
That's more than...
I can't get enough of it. I started shit trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars. I don't have $500 at the moment. I had to go to a fucking loan place.
William, I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's your favorite thing about raisin bread? Why do you love it so much? What part of the raisin bread is it that you love? Why raisin?
Man, what a hard question. Whoa. I've never really thought about it.
I think you're going to probably nail the answer, so thank you, Michael. Michael's the only one that caught that one. I like it.
Oh, my fingernail.
It's always good when only the
That went over my head as well. I didn't understand.
Sometimes it's good to only make the drummer laugh. You know, they work hard back there. Look at those fucking shiny big-ass nails. I'm telling you, they look like $600 nails, bro.
Do they really?
Yeah, they really do. It's beautiful.
Cool.
It's really beautiful. Wise investment. How long are those?
Yeah, I thought 500 fucking... What do you mean wise investment?
I think it's a good... I said that. I said wise investment. How long do you think those are going to last for? He really doesn't like...
No, he's so catty. And like with those nails, he's extra catty. He's like, who said that? Like,
God, shut up. Shut up, Redman.
no.
Shut up, dude.
Why don't you go eat some raisin bread, bitch?
Okay,
Whoa.
bitch. Okay, bitch, I might.
For those of you that don't know, Redman is addicted to regular bread, so this is quite a really
less calories.
What do you mean it's less fucking calories?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Raisins have calories, bitch.
Okay, bitch.
Okay, Redman. Thank you so much.
Okay, you bitch.
You're riling William up. Everybody likes a happy William.
Well, I have been real happy lately about these fingernails. I really do think it was a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
Did they say how long they're going to last for?
2 years.
Wow. Damn, that's deep, dude. All of a sudden, 500 doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, it's like $10 a month. I don't know.
I didn't think about it.
I didn't really do the math on that at all, so don't hold that one against me. Might be 20, I don't know. I still can't even remember what we were talking about. So wow, 2 years. And then what do you think, you're going to do it again?
I don't know. Who's fucking planting a pipe bomb up there? What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin, Texas. Since we got here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my new Vulcan Gas Company jumpsuit, by the way, but
hey, that looks familiar. Can we see the back of it, Tony?
Yeah, it's
I mean, it looks like it says something else with a bunch of patches all over it.
Yeah, no, it's the real deal. That's a real Vulcan Gas Company fucking jumpsuit right there. William, you're just unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how weird this is going to be, specifically to you, Redman. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I don't think it is going to be, but I
think it is going to be, actually. I'm just reading your energies. I have no idea what you're going to say, but it seems like it's going to be super fucking weird.
I have started doing a podcast. We filmed 4 or 5 episodes. We're going to try to release it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Where will people be able to find it? What's it called? What are you doing with it? Where's it at?
It's a website called theswamps.com. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Okay, well, when you plug things, that's when the joke would stop. Just a moment. Do you know what it's called? The
William Montgomery Show.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. Everybody loves William.
So keep an eye out for that.
Of course. You have an amazing legion of fans that have found you. Even D-Madness is going to keep his eyes open.
I'm sure you're going to do really good, man. I'm sure you're going to do really good.
It's great that D-Madness is nobody has eye power like D-Madness. Eye power. It's actually, I guess you guys don't know, it's spelled E-Y-E. That's why it's... Alright. William,
I feel like I could have plugged my new podcast in a much better way. I feel like that was a horrible downer.
it was good. The William Montgomery Show coming soon everywhere podcasts are available. There's William Montgomery, everybody. Austin, Texas. How loud can this room get right now for the great Ron White, everybody?
Thank you.
We love you so much.
I love you, Tony.
I love you, Jones. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt all the way back in LA. He just drew that while the episode was happening. He draws every episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super fucking cool painting on this one. And guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, and Deep Madness. Follow them on social media. They're performing always live shows here in Austin. And Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Blue Norther, Vodka Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, Bones Eye for the joke books. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's check out the art by Chris Rogers real quick. Chris, come up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers' art. Also drew what I believe has to be a picture of the great Hans Kim, everyone. Famously, with kisses all over his head. Chris Rogers' art. After party starts in just a bit, guys. Stick around, grab another drink, unlock your phones if you want to, hang out, or you can do whatever you want. We love you. Good night again. Good night. Good night.
Coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Austin, it's Monday night. You have to make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this shit. Yeah, everybody. Red Band's here. The whole fucking family. How about a hand for the goddamn best band in the world? The Kill Tony Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey brings us the amazing Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the incomparable D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of those sweet, sweet vocals from him tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got fucking...
Fuck yeah.
This guy's like pussy. Got fucking Jorge Masvidal right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue Norther, amazing vodka seltzer, and the great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town. Thanks to our friend Yoni, best barbecue show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy. He's a videographer, a producer. He does it all, Yoni. He was a little worked up before today's show.
Yeah. Why'd you go camping, Yoni? Come on, do it.
Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade joke books by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Bonsai, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books going to people that that impress us tonight, and little tiny joke books for people that just did less than mediocre.
And for the holidays, you can get him to make a custom one.
Yeah, just go to Instagram, Bonsai, Bonnezeye. It's that easy. Get your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. If that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of the men between 40 and 70 listeners, hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70, Red Band. Why don't you tell us more about this?
Well, I would love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet.
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bony. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing because support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. That's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging station. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel has made it. I love this. You are the first of a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with Comedy Store comics and, different shapes and sizes from New York, so this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. He didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions Only. Follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Oh. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm happy you're here.
I also used to have shorter hair. I think it would have hit even harder. Right.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by yet another lesbian here on Kill Tony. That's I'm calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa! I thought you were gonna hit that old car horn again. Oh, there's a Jaguar. All right. We're gonna have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh, yeah, you guys know how it works. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up then up again. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go.
Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense because I always like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why didn't you just get a library card? They're free. Could have had all the books you wanted. Sometimes when I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building with a revolving door and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout? I paid for this. Thank you guys.
Hans Camp makes it look so easy. Super likable. Look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy. Doing jokes. Living the dream. I especially loved your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were... Is that what you think guns sound like?
Yeah. It's a Texas thing I've tried. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony, and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. I love it. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like a bro day. It was kind of cool, man.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet and strong and...
Wow. This guy sounds autistic too.
Yeah.
You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Where did
how did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically. He just looked very beefy.
Oh, he just looked muscular is what you're saying.
Yeah.
He didn't have to use his strength at any point.
No.
Hans, no, don't shoot that. I love it. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking and driving.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns.
Yeah.
Great, Hans.
To go shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans.
Yeah.
Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did he drive?
He drove.
What kind of car?
A big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck, took you 45 minutes out to go shooting, cracked open some beers. At any point, were you worried at all? You don't really feel emotions, do you, Hans?
Yeah. Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? Is the concern for the weak too?
Honestly, I'm not that attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like I go down dark alleys.
Wow. Do you think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse?
Right.
This is incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
When you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Why,
Less hair.
Why do you assume that it doesn't have hair?
I just think that he probably shaves it.
No.
Or that he's
It's
Asian.
better when you said nothing and then that laugh happened.
Well,
then you have to, I think he shaves it. No. He doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
he plucks it.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You do seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Yeah,
Standing or sitting?
Hold on, just let him answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay. Like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet. And
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on, time out. Flag on the play. All right. There's your one fart noise. Okay, I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks.
Yeah.
And then you stand up. Before doing another clean wipe, you stand up and waddle over to the sink.
Yeah.
Do you do this at public restrooms too?
Yeah.
You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogs up the sewage.
Yeah.
So I just improvised.
you make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need to wipe again. But
do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just do you de-madness it and just fucking just hope for the best and throw it in? He didn't hear. De-madness. I thought you were plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too, dude. That's the sound when de-madness owns everybody. I love it. Hans, your wiping method is absolutely
hindsight, like one day, armchair quarterback, like a lot of people online are doing, like, how could you not see this coming? I told you, I get all that. Anybody else, any other fighter takes 5 years off, goes on a hiatus, doing what Conor did in his personal life and having those issues and all the chaos and all the drama, and then coming back, fighting Max Holloway, I would say, you're out your mind. You kidding me? What are we doing here? This is stupid. But you're not dealing with just any normal fighter. You're dealing with Conor Mystic Mac McGregor. And I get it. All signs point that this was going to be a complete shit show, wash fighter. All signs point to that. But again, you're not dealing with your typical fighter here. Conor McGregor's done amazing things before. The reason called him Mystic Mac is he'd make these predictions and then pull it off and crazy stuff. Marshall said the real question is, did Calvin watch the fights, Brent? We'll see. I finally get out there, so I'm going to ask him. He did text me shortly after. I don't know what time he texted me because there's so many texts, but he did text me. Jeff Castillo says, conspiracy theory say that UFC knew Conor was hurt. You buying that? No. Not a chance. So, granted, they made a lot of money, biggest game. They make money off Conor, the viewership, stuff like that. Remember, they get $1.1 million a year regardless of Conor fights. So do you think that they would risk all of that, shareholders, TKO, all that, to put Conor by? It just, all the business sense doesn't make any sense. That's just dumb. Blackgrass is more voice. And Cal did not watch the fights. I bet he did. Reese Clan says Charles fighting Patty would be a different fight. He couldn't just hold Patty down for 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm not mad at Charles Patty. It'd be interesting. That's a tough fight for Patty. I'd rather let's continue this rocket ship. I think Illy is the move. Pascal Lucu, welcome to the club. Black Ross, Mario Batista should fight Rob. I'd rather see him fight Sugar. Mike Street says, at the Kevin Girl, Conor needs this. He's been a shit human now. He has Christ on his side. Christ will test you. He wants to know you're serious. I found him coming out of heroin addiction. Oh, wow. Good for you, Mike. I'm glad that worked, brother. Yeah, you might be right, brother. This might be the big man upstairs testing Conor. Boy, is he getting tested. But rightfully so. He's been on a tangent. He's been on one, yeah. Yelling hippie chick. Be sure to thank your wife and kiddos for telling us that letting us have you for the live. I'm sure they missed you. My kiddos missed me. My wifey was on the boat with the neighbors partying. So I think she was good. Andy Ortega, Brett just says he's not making shorts guy. I'm not, but it's so hot out here, I must him out. Keep going. We got another, I'd say, let's go 10 minutes. That's if Callan's gonna be on time. Chin, text Callan, say eat
ETA, and then we'll keep going. Tell me where at first. What's up? Tell me where we're at first. Keep going. Right there. Warriors Boot Camp. Hey, B and Chin. Love listening to these lives. So on Spotify. Finally joined the club. Thanks, brother. I know Connor and coach is saying he's been okay in camp, but he's not waiting so long. Do we think that's why it could be?
So Brendan Schaub is back. Did you hear that in there? You had a great weekend. That person asked the question, did your wife and kids miss you? And my kids did. My wife, she was partying with the neighbors on a boat, meaning his wife didn't miss him. Oh, so your wife banging the neighbor, is she? Well, he doesn't have to go to a fucking storage unit every day. I think I figured out why he keeps doing the leg rubbing. Now, as you can tell, this man is going completely and totally broke, and he ended up in a storage unit. But you hear that loud as fuck air conditioning kicking on because it's a storage unit for cars in Texas. So that thing is probably blowing at 8 billion BTUs or something. And he's freezing to death in there. And he's wearing short shorts. So he's rubbing his shop legs trying to get warm. And why are you wearing short shorts? Probably because it's hot outside. So he's like, hot outside, blah, blah, blah. I'm get in there and be cold and rub my stupid legs. I was heated about that whole Connor thing. This entire thing is a complete and utter shit show. It's so depressing. It's so lame. The questions are not even like any hint of a good question. He's pretty much stopped getting new members and stopped getting super chats because he won't answer any of the real questions that he really wants to know. But I mean, this entire thing and his whole Connor thing always her. He was so big on Connor's coming back. The UFC is going to be extremely relevant again, and I'm going to be able to make some money off of that because I got dropped my podcast one, even though I lied and say that I signed a new deal, biggest deal ever 2 months ago. But if you literally Google it, it says, no, you didn't, and no one announced it. I bet you he lies to everyone around him about that. So, but I mean, the wife out there on the party boat with the neighbor without her wedding ring on. Look at this cock sitting in there. Friggin' Brendan sitting over here. A podcast with Schaub's wife and Akash Singh's wife. It would never work. It'd be like the unstoppable bitch meets them. Like, it's too much for them. Like, you couldn't put them in the same room. The energy would gather and explode or something. But your wife's out there popping it. Not with the white boys in the frat house, but the white boys on the boat. Damn. You can tell he's so heated about it. Probably, babe, I'm just going to live stream the Connor fight. Why do you have to go out and party? Sucks, man. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
It's people's wealth. And he's like, it's baby mama divorce. Divorce is the first one. And get clean out. So you and I cannot split if you want to keep your money, bro.
This is your sales pitch.
This is my sales pitch on staying married forever, okay? Once me
Tom Segura and his wife, Christina P., are getting divorced. This from TMZ. Tom Segura and Christina P. Splitsville after 18 years of marriage. They're going their separate ways after nearly 2 decades as husband and wife. Damn, sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ the comedians and podcast host recently separated after 18 years of marriage. We're told the split happened within the last couple of months and is completely amicable. TMZ is also told they had a special and productive relationship, creating one of the most successful comedy podcast networks in the industry. And more importantly, 2 kids. They are taking different paths moving forward while remaining devoted to their children. Tom and Christina got hitched back in 2008 and have 2 sons, Ellis, born in 2016, and Julian in 2018. In case you didn't know, the pair co-founded Your Mom's House Studios, a podcast network which is home to shows including the one they host together, Your Mom's House. Fans have noticed they haven't filmed episodes together in the last few months, but we're told they'll continue to co-host the show now in its 16th year. Meanwhile, season 2 of Tom's show, Bad Thoughts, just received an Emmy nomination for Outstanding Short-Form Comedy Drama or Variety Series. Christina has had 2 Netflix comedy specials, and blah, 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 blah. They didn't give any work back. Okay, so what really happened here? You think you got an Emmy nod? Got some new chick? I don't know. So they've just been uploading their own things. I mean, they no longer have the wedding rings. You know, it's crazy because they've been still doing their podcast. They've just been doing it separately. So, and like back and forth. So, like, one week it'll be her talking to someone, then it'll be him talking to someone. So, obviously, there's a problem between them and they can't be in the same room together. I mean, they are getting a divorce. I wonder if it was a very, very, very recent thing. I don't know with these guys, especially with Tom Segura. How much is she going to take him for? Probably not that much. I mean, we're going to get into the whole divorce thing. This could turn out ugly, but I doubt it. There is still a business coming forward, but it seems like they are going to work it out on some separate type stuff. They have promised to come together for an episode. They're going to be extremely awkward and stuff. But I mean, all the other shows on there should still be fine and everything. I don't know. Tom, he needs to soil his whatever he is. What is he? Is there a bit of a J-O-O in there? Is he a Zionist? What is he, Hungarian or something? I can't figure out what the hell he is. He's Spanish? Portuguese? I don't know. He's a rich kid like everyone in the goddamn Logan sphere is. All just rich kids here. It turns out, in order to be a successful stand-up comedian, you need to have rich parents so you don't have to, like, pay rent and stuff, so you can spend all your time doing stand-up, taking crappy gigs in the middle of the country for $20. You got mommy and daddy paying the bills, and you're good. But, they've got young kids, though, so that's going to be the weird thing. And, if you thought daddy wasn't around now when he's traveling, god damn, that's about to get worse. With divorce on top of it, the whole thing here. You would have never thought that these two would have got divorced, but, I mean, they do not like each other anymore. Like I said, if you go to their thing, like, the last together. It's the end of an era. Thank God. And that 2 bears and 1 cave already. It's enough. Bert Chrysler is taking off their shirt. I love it when Nikki Glazer was at the Tom Brady roast. She's like, I'm not a fan of your joke. Shirts are supposed to stay on.
Great news, everyone. You have a chance to see Kill Tony live on November 13th and 14th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Get out of the stormy, cold, blistering weather wherever you are and take a nice little weekend trip to Vegas to see 2 brand new live episodes of Kill Tony, November 13th and 14th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow morning, July 7th at 10 a.m. Pacific time using the promo code KILL26 at Ticketmaster.com. That's Las Vegas, Nevada at the MGM Dolby Live Theater, November 13th and 14th. Tickets on sale tomorrow. The special pre-sale code is KILL26. Don't miss this opportunity.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, right, Tony, and go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And one more time for the best band in all the land. Aren't they something? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Tres Leches, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and that is D Madness live in the flesh. Great John Dees is on the road tonight, so we're leaving his stool empty in memory of him, even though he's alive and well. D Madness with Extra Brew? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You're not missing much, D. You're not missing much. He is, yes, you are blind. All right, D. Blind, I wish he was mute. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on now, let's go. All right, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Shopify, Tacovas, and Saley. How exciting is it to have Saley joining our squad? And here's a little bit more from all the amazing sponsors that made this show possible for you here, right now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Oh my god. What an episode we have for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of, really 2 of the best comedians in the world, but one of my best friends is here with us, and a first-time panelist that we're very, very excited about, one of our very funny friends from New York, and one of the newest great residents of Austin, Texas. 2 of the best. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Joe DeRosa and Mike Benoya, everybody. Hell yeah. Joe DeRosa, my buddy, Mike Benoya, joining us for the first time. A new panelist. Your first performance was amazing. There's people breaking bottles over their heads. They're so excited. Wow, look at this guy. Look at...
Mendoza, Tres Leches on the horns. Great Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. We're gonna have so much fucking fun tonight. Are you guys excited or what? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you here right now. Ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Two unbelievable guests. They've both been on this show before. One time, one many times. You guys are in for a treat. Two of my favorite guests in the show's history. Two of my favorite comedians. Make some noise for the great Dave Landau and Brian Moses, everybody! Dave Landau, welcome back. Sit right there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Moses. Moses, you come over here. Moses, over here. All the way over here. Third seat empty just in case someone crazy swings by later. Who knows? Anything can happen. How about one more time for Dave Landau and Brian Moses? Dave Landau, one of my favorite one-time only guests we've ever had on. I'm so glad that you're back.
It's good to be back. Thanks for having me.
You are a funny guy. You enunciate well and speak clearly. I'm very excited about that.
Thank you. I try.
Brian Moses is here. Not the best enunciator. He'd be from the mean streets of San Diego, so don't let the camera colors confuse you. I am blacker than he is. There he is. No, Moses is the man. He is the creator and host of Roast Battle. If you've ever seen or heard of a roast battle, that was Moses who started that in the belly room just months after Kill Tony started. Both Kill Tony and Roast Battle started in the same tiny room, the attic of the Comedy Store, 13 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that something? We've done Madison Square Garden and the Intuit Dome and so many giant arenas, the O2 Arena in London. We've done giant arenas, and Moses did the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now they do the main room of the Comedy Store on Tuesdays. Wow.
No, we don't actually. We actually don't do that. We're still in the main. Yeah, belly room.
There you go. Well,
anyway, it's great to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me back. It was your birthday recently.
Yeah, our birthday.
Known each other for 19 years. I'm a week older than you. This is also your month, right? It's Gay Pride?
Yes, it is. That's it.
This is good.
I was going to surprise you with that after the show. I was going to remind you exactly what fucking month it is.
Yeah. You give me some of your AIDS medication?
Hello? PrEP. That's what it's called. So that's an interesting thing. PrEP, the name of an AIDS, but only if you already have AIDS can you take it. Did you know that?
Of course I did, Tony.
All right. So you guys have done the show before. You guys know how it works. You guys excited to be here? I have a bucket filled with over 200 human beings' names. Absolutely anything can happen here. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I'm going to let this guy that definitely stormed the Capitol on January 6th pull the first name out of the bucket. I mean, look at this fucking guy. Holy shit. You look like you would hate Brian Moses if you saw him out on the street. You work in D.C.? Okay, that's it. See what I mean? I fucking nailed it. Was at the Capitol on January 6th. Does hate black people. Let's start tonight's show. While we go wrangle that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here. We're waiting right behind that curtain. But it's not just any golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. This is his first time ever cashing in, which means it's his second time ever on the show. His first time cashing in on his golden ticket that he won in Las Vegas, Nevada, on Netflix, in partnership with the WWE. He was a magical performer on that night. I barely remember it because I'm so concussed from getting chokeslammed through a table by The Undertaker. But he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first new minute of Chris Waldeck, ladies and gentlemen.
Austin, Texas. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited from coming from Vegas because it's so nice to be in a state that actually has a football team that wins sometimes. I feel like if you have to cheer for the Raiders, you really can't talk shit about the Cowboys, honestly. Oh my gosh, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know you probably hear my voice, you're just thinking, like, finally someone who has worse articulation or enunciation, But the cool thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that, like, you're also probably a little weirded out because you're seeing me on stage. You haven't been in the presence of an autistic gangster before, you know what I mean? That's right, my street name is Not So Slim Nuggets. As you can probably tell already by what I said, I don't have a very close relationship with women. In fact, I actually have a close relationship with the stock market that I do with most women. Because at least the stock market will go down on me. And sometimes return my calls. If you left out that last part, congrats, you got a great credit score. Thank you, guys.
Chris Walden is back. Kill Tony. Your first performance was amazing. There's people breaking bottles over their heads. They're so excited. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this tough guy who lasted the first 60 seconds of the show before his first pee break. How about a hand for the Small Bladder Award winner of the night? Let's let him use the ladies' room, everybody. We got open up the ladies' room for that young man. I mean, what a pussy. Absolutely incredible.
Usually the ladies are the ones who run when I'm up here.
Oh, there he is. Chris Walden. Very good. Self-deprecation. He gets it. I love it. So, hell yeah. Started with some football jokes that were funny. It's tough to get going with football jokes, but you did it. You nailed it. An original take on a bunch of teams that suck. The Raiders and the Cowboys. And then we got into the good stuff. Autistic gangster. When the stock market goes down on you. What is your love life like, Chris?
Well, it's nice to hear my alarm clock again.
Oh, man, you are a funny improviser. We've been playing that sound effect for people's sad moments since, I think, the inception of the fucking show, and no one's ever rolled with it quite like that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're the man. So, keep going about this love life situation.
Well, it's been going, like, kind of a little bit better. I did go on one date after the Kill Tony Mania thing. That went pretty good.
You had a little dame slid into your DMs or something like that?
Yeah, it was kind of a brief thing. You know, it didn't really last, but just like at least a fun night, you know.
What did you do that night? What does an autistic man like you do with a woman? Where do you take them? What exact calculator factory do you take them to get those juices flowing?
Well, we kissed a little bit, and then I kind of... But then I kind of put her to sleep because I was talking too much about the movie we were watching.
Oh, what was the movie you were watching?
Dream Scenario, ironically.
Oh, I don't know that one. Can you describe? You are one of your amazing autistic features is that you know a lot about movies. Tell these people about Dream Scenario.
Well, Dream Scenario is produced by Ari Aster, and the same director made Dream Scenario is the same guy who also made that...
Hereditary?
He made Hereditary, and he also produced Sasquatch Mountain, and he also directed Midsummer. He directed... He directed the one with Joaquin Phoenix. I always forget the name off the top of my head, but it's like... Yeah, that one.
What was it?
Can you repeat that real quick? Oh, Bo was Afraid. Yeah, that one too.
Bo was Afraid. See, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Eddington was the one I was referring to. Eddington, Bo was Afraid. And and then he also produced a lot of stuff like Sasquatch Mountain. He produced this new one. He also produced the one with Zendaya, Robert Pattinson that just got released. This is the same director as well for that one. So it was like more of a dark comedy. It's like Nicolas Cage shows up in your dreams, basically. That's what it is. It's like Nicolas Cage is like a reverse Freddy Krueger. And then
this guy's
start up well, and then they take a very, very dark turn.
I can see why the day went wrong. My pussy just dried up. My pussy's always wet. And you just made my pussy dry up with all that movie knowledge. Brian Moses.
Yep, you know what happened.
How many characters does Adam Ray have? This
is one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, this is Adam Ray playing Steve-O going through a diabetes battle.
I get that every time. Even when my Laugh After Dark clips went out, like I was still getting everyone was like, "Oh man, Adam Ray's doing well." I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm honored. He's amazing, but I'm like, no, not Adam Ray, Chris Waldick.
You're killing it, Chris. Most people, you can't tell they're autistic until you start talking to them. Not you. That shirt just comes out guns a-blazing. I mean, where do you get a shirt like that? Is there like special stores like Forever Autistic or...
I wish there was a store that was Forever Autistic because they'd probably fit in more. In fact, I actually fit in more at the warehouse I work at. Like, they were like, when they actually saw my Kill Tony Mania performance, they're like, wait, is that dude that walks around like a fucking turn signal?
That's you. Okay. So all that you got that night were some kisses from that girl. Am I correct?
Fun, though. It's been a while, so it was fun.
Perfect. Kisses are fun. Have you kissed a girl ever in Texas before?
Actually, yeah, I have.
Oh, well, in that case, fuck it. See, sometimes these autistic people, little too honest. You were close there, buddy. I love it. So what else is going on in life, Chris? How else has life changed since your last performance? So what else is going on?
Well, I've been getting a lot more, just kind of getting recognized a lot more, but doing a lot of stuff at my home club, the LA Comedy Club over in Vegas at the Stratosphere. But also, I got the cancer moved on the side of my head, so that's pretty good.
Nice. No more cancer. Party time. Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I actually realized that. I actually like going to the doctors more because doctors make me feel less autistic.
Oh, yeah.
Because they actually have worse communication skills than I do.
What do you mean? Can you give an example of that?
Well, I'll just explain what happened when they were taking the cancer out of the side of my head. Like, when they were doing that, the things that they were saying were just when they were when the guy was inside, because I had to be awake the whole time. They just snubbed me up, so I had to be awake while they were doing the stuff. And the one guy was like, he was inside there, he was looking at my head. He's like, wait a minute, this isn't a small, this is a medium. And I was like, you motherfucker, there's only 2 appropriate times that you can say that. When you fuck up my order at McDonald's or when a girl takes my pants off. That's literally the only
Chris Waldick, you're a funny guy. I love it. Anything else we should cover, Chris? You got the show started for us. Anything else nuts we're missing? What do you think?
Well, I'd like to know, your special needs. Are you working with a nice peppermill cock?
A nice what?
A good-sized cock. We should let the world know. And usually the benefit is you have to look like you, but you have a nice dick.
We know that you know exactly.
You're not going to believe it, but actually I did find out at Skankfest I do have a big dick.
Yeah.
Let the world know, my friend.
It was during my first naked roast battle that I did for Skankfest. My opponent, he wanted me to actually send a picture in advance of just see what I was working with. And I'm like, dude, I'm average because I watched a lot of porn, so I figured I was just average and stuff.
And then the girl started crying.
And then when we take our pants down during the Skankfest thing, he looks at me, he's like, what the fuck, dude? You got a goddamn hot. That's what he said.
That's hilarious.
The producer from the Naked Rose walks backstage, looks at me, he's like, god damn, dude, you got a big dick. And then he walks out. Right before my opponent has to go on stage, he's like, god damn, I fucking lost already. That's what he said.
Hell yeah.
If you did porn, though, it'd be squirt only. You call it Rain Man.
Hey, that's genius. Moses, you should guest direct that. That is incredible.
I have a huge bush, right? Untrimmed.
Oh, yeah.
Judging by his neck, it's a train wreck.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Well, you know what's the craziest thing since you mentioned that, actually? People on the autism spectrum, a lot of people often say that, a lot of them, they often don't know that people on the autism spectrum actually have higher sex drives than most neurotypicals. And it's a real fun fact. And a lot of people are surprised by that. I'm like, I don't know why they're so surprised. All the time that we spend playing with trains, we know how to run some too.
Oh, there it is. The trademark.
That's autism. That's autism.
Damn right it is.
So, I have to ask because of what just happened here. When you're talking with autistic people, you call us typicals? I've never heard of this before, and for the first time maybe in my life, I'm offended. 42 years it took, and what a storyline. It was an autistic golden ticket winner that ended up stabbing me in the
there's neurotypical and atypical. It's actually kind of an atypical response. You may be on the right track here, honestly.
Well, Tony! Holy shit, you are something special. Literally. Chris, congratulations. You got the fucking party started tonight. Welcome, welcome. All the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. His first time in Austin. One more time for Chris Waldeck, ladies and gentlemen. And now to the bucket we go, everybody. The beating heart of the show, where we have found everybody, every regular, every golden ticket winner, everybody that's ever bombed, everybody that's ever done good, everybody that's ever proved their enemies wrong or right. Anything can happen right now. We're going to meet them all together at once. Your first bucket full of the night, doing a minute, uninterrupted, goes by the name of James Morris. James Morris.
I've been told to make a great first impression, second impression, not so much. I'm a social arsonist. I burn bridges wherever I go. First time, sorry. Sorry for Richie, I took your spot probably. Okay. This is my impression of Ross Perot doing Indecent Proposal. Now listen here, Demi. I won't pay you $1 million. Don't worry about me. I have plenty more where that came from. All I want to hear is a giant sucking sound coming from the south. If my life was a movie, here are some of the titles. Single White Male, One Angry Man, American Ugly, Scarred Face, No Country for This Man.
All right, James, so you reached the final maximum allotted time. Welcome, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time.
First time doing anything. Wow, you gotta love that. I believe you. Get back to the microphone, you fucking serial killer. Get over there. This is the interview portion of the show. They have to hear you. They have to hear you talk here. So, James Morris, welcome. How old are you?
59.
59. I love it. What made you want to do something as crazy as start stand-up comedy here tonight on the biggest show in the industry?
Short version. Watched it all my life. I could do Eddie Murphy Delirious from start to finish, all that stuff. Mitch Hedberg, John, but also my one good friend from high school I still have. His little brother is Brian Hersey.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know Brian Hersey. Nope. He opened for comics like Doug Stanhope and stuff like that before he offed himself. And
when was that? When did he kill himself?
It was about 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
3 years ago. Doug even mentioned him on Rogan's podcast and stuff. And I kind of said that he said that I should try it, and I decided that, it was time, because my last year, that's what it's going to.
Uy, ahora sí son.
Impresses me so much. I'm so inspired by my mom, my sister, my grandmothers, my mossy. I'm so grateful to have been brought up in a culture that has instilled such a warrior spirit inside me. It's literally Jackie Claw. It's like staying in this eternal optimistic state despite others judging you or judging you for shit that they don't even know. And I love Diljit Down for bringing such a big face for this movie and taking on like backlash he did and on all the headache it probably was for him. We fucking know what we're about. It just runs in our blood and like I'm just so fucking proud of that. So I'll let you guys know when I eventually watch it. Today's my 5-year wedding anniversary, so it probably won't be today. I might wait for my sister to come or maybe my mom. I just feel like it's going to be a lot, but I do want to watch it because I really want to honor the story, even though like I know it's going to be hard for me. I still feel like it's important to watch it, and I want to honor it for just one thing. So, like, I've been wanting to make a video about Sacrilege this.
People who comment mean stuff on the internet are mentally and emotionally unwell. They're immature, insecure, and hurtful people looking to feel superior to you by knocking you down. People who put others down to feel better about themselves don't have the emotional intelligence or skill set to be accountable for their behavior. Being mean to others for fun is abusive. Sometimes people will mask their insecurities or judgments as criticism or feedback that can help you improve, but you have to pay attention to how the information is delivered to you. When you're emotionally mature, you can be angry or triggered by something and respectful at the same time. You can be sad or disappointed and kind at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. People who come to the comment section to dismiss, degrade, or dehumanize you do not have helpful feedback to offer because their perspective of you is blurred by their inability to see past themselves. People treat you how they treat themselves secretly. They cut you down in areas that they feel inferior or insecure. Useful feedback, meaningful critique, comes from reflective, thoughtful, considerate, well-regulated adults. I can be fearlessly seeking in my efforts to learn and grow and still discern what feedback is coming from a constructive place or an abusive one. engage with every person who thinks I'm wrong. I just rewatched the video and I want to add a little caveat because I know what you guys are going to do in the comments immediately when I say telling somebody that they're being racist, misogynistic, homophobic, ableist, sexist. That's not mean. It is not mean to course correct someone when they are behaving in a harmful and abusive way. There is a difference between telling somebody, hey, this is a racist behavior, and you're a piece of shit racist. Those are two very different things.
Akash and his wife crying over Love Island and the fact that she's getting hate comments. So they went to the Hamptons for their anniversary, and she is miserable because she has no friends left. And she destroyed Akash's career and made him stop having, well, at least his best friend, but his whole friend circle within the flagrant world. But she reposted that video, that chick talking about hate comments. And of course, just like the monster that was babbling in that video, everyone else can't say anything, but they get to. So, like, they get to be hypocritical and talk shit about people and hate on people online, but no one else is allowed to say anything about them, which is ridiculous. But then she did that video talking about that food job. What was going on there? Did she cut herself shaving or something? And would she nick herself shaving? How hairy are these people? But aside from that, she was babbling about going to journalism school and changing her career trajectory. Yeah, she switched it to career ruiner. She ruined her husband's career, but she is so miserable. All of her friends turned on her. She destroyed everything, and now all she does is post like hate content on the internet, talking shit about everyone, and then complaining when people talk shit about her. It's so pathetic and sad. She's a true narcissist and genuinely insane, but she is in the Hamptons with Akash. Yeah, she looks miserable. She has to spend time with a man she refuses to have sex with, which is why she's doing IVF. Nothing better be wrong with her. But they're in the Hamptons, she just keeps posting, like the middle finger and stuff because they hate her. Booty hoo hoo. I thought you people didn't want to be famous. Why are you constantly posting about your lives? Like Meghan Markle or something? Leave me alone, but follow me here. Oh, look at her. Miserable. She's in an amazing house in the Hamptons, but not one true friend to be had. She was talking and saying, my mom and my sister are coming over just to hang out for her family members because everyone is just sick of her. You have to remember, her best friend, according to her, is her personal assistant, which means she's only there because she's getting paid, and she has a personal assistant to do what exactly? I have no idea. Help her with her closet and all the garbage she buys, and she just drains her husband's bank account. It was already back to the club scene. Yeah, we won't be hearing about Radio City Music Hall upcoming anytime soon. I mean, he'll talk about it, like that one time he did that thing, but won't be selling out that thing anymore. So sad and pathetic. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
So if you grew up in the 2000s, there's a good chance you spent way too many nights trying to knock out your cousin, your brother, or your friend in fight night. Maybe you even threw your controller a few times after getting caught by one perfect counterpunch. I don't know about you, but it has happened to me. Fast forward to today, and boxing games are almost gone. Sure, we finally have Undisputed, but for years there was a giant hole where Fight Night used to be. It's strange when you think about it. boxing is still around, big fights still make headlines, but yet one of the greatest sports game series ever made just simply disappeared. So what happened? Well, that's what I'm here to talk about. So sit back and let's step into the ring. So back in the late 90s, boxing was a huge deal. Mike Tyson was one of the biggest names on the planet. Lennox Lewis ruled the heavyweight division. Oscar De La Hoya packed arenas. Roy Jones Jr. looked like he was fighting in fast forward while everyone else was stuck in slow motion. Boxing was everywhere. Pay-per-view events were major attractions and video game companies wanted a piece of that popularity. Well, EA Sports answered with Knockout Kings, also known as Knockout Kings 99 in 1998. And when people first saw this game, it looked like the boxing game everyone wanted. There was real fighters, big arenas, TV-style presentation. It had the famous EA Sports intro that made every kid feel like they were about to compete for a championship belt from the comfort of their bedroom. The early games were fun, but they weren't perfect. The movement felt stiff, punches sometimes looked awkward, the controls weren't always smooth. Winning often came down to throwing a mountain of punches until somebody finally hit the canvas. Yeah, it was entertaining, but it didn't quite capture the strategy that makes boxing so exciting. But still, fans kept buying them. Each year, EA added more fighters, better graphics, and small improvements. This all came with Knockout Kings 2000 and 2001. The game slowly found its audience. It wasn't trying to reinvent sports games. It simply gave boxing fans something to play while waiting for the next big fight on television. Then came Knockout Kings 2002. Now, this is what I want to say was the turning point. The gameplay started to feel more realistic, and suddenly boxing wasn't just about throwing haymakers. Footwork mattered, timing mattered, defense mattered. Now you could actually feel yourself learning how to box instead of pretending your controller was a pair of windmills. So of course, the players noticed these changes and the critics noticed too, and everyone was happy about this. EA then realized they had something much bigger than another yearly sports game. So they made a bold decision. Instead of releasing another Knockout Kings, they retired the name completely, and in 2004, Fight Night was born. Now the first Fight Night was a straight-up knockout, in a good way of course. Its biggest innovation was total punch control. Instead of pressing buttons to throw punches, players used the right analog stick. Uppercuts, hooks, jabs, and crosses all came from different stick movements.